You ever see that? You ever see that Birdman video? When he goes into the oh, the thing isn't plugged in.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on tickets. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't care, dude.
I don't care either.
Like, I don't give a shit. I'll fucking go watch the game at a sports book or
Yeah.
You never seen that so it's Birdman
When he's
and
talking,
he walks into the Breakfast Club.
when he goes in there and just starts chirping the guy.
Yeah, he
and
goes,
then just leaves.
put some respect on my name.
Mhm.
I've been saying that out loud all day today. Put some respect on my name.
Yeah, he walks in and he just walks out.
And then Charlemagne goes, "Who disrespected you, Birdman?" And he goes, "Fucking put respect on my name." That's all he says the whole time. Oh, what kind of smoothie is this? Thanks for grabbing these, by the way.
Oh, it's good.
Oh, peanut butter and jelly smoothie, dude. Where'd you get this from?
World City, eh?
Emerald City smoothie. Did you see the prank call kid got? Yeah.
I can't believe his dad was the D coordinator or whatever.
Bro, but he got the number off his dad's iPad, I guess.
know. I was gonna say because Shedeur Sanders gave that number to only like NFL teams. Like he got a separate number strictly for that.
So it happened to a bunch of other guys too in the later rounds, but they just didn't report on it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. One of the kids, holy fuck, this is good. One of the kids got like 5 or 6 phone calls. Like that's so annoying.
Yeah.
Getting 5 or 6 phone calls saying you're getting drafted to the league.
It just goes to show you how dumb those kids are, though. Like, why are you videotaping that? I mean, I guess that's literally that's why you do the prank, but it's so stupid. Like,
That's what I said. I'm like, this is so gay, and everyone's like, "Yo, you're so soft now." Like, this is a funny prank. It's honestly not.
no.
You know, some people can think it's funny, some aren't. But getting the most exciting phone call of your whole life, like the most important thing, you've worked hard to get to the NFL, and like it's the best moment of your life, getting drafted to the NFL. And some dickhead in a dorm calls you, and like, fuck that, dude. Like, depending on the prank, but people are like, "Yo, this is funny." Like, I would probably never think that's funny, but I get how like 20-year-olds think it's funny because they're like TikTok kids. Like, they don't know what's gay and what's not. And
Are we live?
yeah, no homo. You can use that blanket if you want. I kind of crank the air on in here.
These TNT guys are absolutely grinding.
Yeah, they are on all TV all day today, right?
Yeah, and yesterday and today and Jesus, got Bones in there.
Rick Bonus is actually really good on TV.
Mhm.
Anson Carter doesn't say anything. I've never heard him say anything that I'm like, "Oh, it's a good point." Not even once.
I was laughing because I was thinking the same thing when you tweeted out, "Does anyone call Anson Carter Ace besides himself?" Hey, it's what does he always say? Hey, it's Ace. It's like he always just announces it's Ace.
There's no way even one person calls him Ace besides Liam McHugh.
He's like, "Hey, Willie, it's Ace." It's like, all right, sounds good, Ace.
How about somebody told me that his middle name is Horace, Horace, so they call him Ace from the Horace, and I was like, even if that's true, that's such a stretch. Like, that's like calling me fucking Leanne because my middle name has an L and an A in it.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's just like a godly nickname. It's like calling you like Legend or something. Like, it's like, what does he make? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you gotta have, like, you can't just give that to yourself.
Right, you can't just be like Mario Lemieux. His nickname is Ace.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, like that makes sense.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
I've never heard that before.
Mm-hmm.
This smoothie is unbelievable.
Yeah, best in town.
I've never even heard of this place.
That's good.
What up, chat? Hockey in Scottsdale in the building. How's our audio, by the way? Because my mic's way away, but I also talk loud.
Rick Bonus, just I love Winnipeg, but it just for a coach, man, it's got to wear on you so much because you're not playing. Like Paul Maurice, he's like, "All right, listen, I'm just done." Guy had to shut it down mid-season. He's like, "I can't do it anymore." Rick Bonus, same thing. Rick Bonus realized he was almost 70. And he's like, "I got to get out of Winnipeg. Like, I can't die here, man. Like, if I'm gonna die somewhere, it's gonna be somewhere warm."
It's also a lot of work, dude. Like, you want to be 70 and working that hard? Like, fuck that, man.
That's why I even think like I give like so many props and kudos to the real Rocket Talkit. Like, I mean, that guy's 60 years old. He's been in the National League for over 40 years. He's won cups as a player, coach.
Rick Rocky?
Why would you just, I don't know. That's just like, you got to love the game to be coaching.
No, you really do. Or if you want the money, like, I could see at the NHL level, man. Like, that paycheck is nice, dude.
Yeah, but he could make 1.5 at TNT. He's working 2 times a week.
Yeah.
No stress. Living in
Yeah,
Vegas.
No, you're right. You're right.
Snowing.
I don't know if I do coke at 70, but yeah, man, I never thought about it like that. Live for the rest of the night. Watch. Man, Hellebuck, I hate blaming goalies, dude. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves because everybody just sees the scoreboard and they're like, "Oh, the goalie." But Hellebuck's numbies, they're not perfect, man. Like St. Louis might win.
Oh, they're going to win.
You think? You guarantee it like that?
I picked them in 7. Hellebuck, his number. I went on Sirius XM earlier in the week, and they were trying to tell me that Hellebuck's the best goalie in the league. I'm like, guys, I don't know. I mean, you haven't seen in the playoffs. Vasilevsky, when he's healthy, that's like the gold standard. I mentioned a couple other guys.
Who is saying that?
The guys on NHL Net,
Mm.
like Mike Johnston, some of those guys, not to throw them under the bus, but he was like, what do you mean? Connor Hellebuck's the best goalie in the league. I'm like, fella.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. Look at his numbers in the playoffs. He's sub 880 save percentage. I think he legitimately gets scared. Like he's nervous. And he's playing against Banter, and Banter's his daddy.
The thing with Banter is that he doesn't get nervous, but people don't. I was on that podcast the other day, and they were like, "Why do guys like fuck up in big moments, like the high price guys?" And you know what my quote was? And I actually felt like a real analyst for some reason. Money can't buy calm nerves. It just can't. They're all human. I don't give a fuck how much you're making. You're still gonna get nervous. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I just think some guys got it and some guys don't.
Yeah, it comes down
That's
to
like
nerves.
anything in
It's
life.
nerves, though.
It's like anything in life. Some guys got it, some guys don't.
Yeah. For some reason on this stream, we always look so pale, but I don't know how to fix the settings, and who gives a shit. Mike Johnson unfollowed me because I forget what I tweeted. It was something about like ass and titties, and he unfollowed me over it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Guy doesn't like ass and titties? Got to like ass and titties.
No, I think he's gay with Sean McDonough. I got to stop calling Sean McDonough gay because I don't know the guy, but.
Well, he is gay.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, dude, he comments on guys' bodies
at
every play. Like someone, Caulfield can score, and he'll be like, "Oh, Cole Caulfield with the game-winning goal. Oh, he has such a thick and muscular body." And it's like, dude, why are you so? Every time he talks, it's about a guy's height and weight. Every single time.
Yeah, height and weight, and he always comments like on their glutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he loves glutes.
It's just like, what up, High Stick and Pause podcast? No, we're not boozing. We're actually drinking smoothies. It's a couple dudes drinking smoothies.
This game too, man. I don't know. Montreal, like I like their team. Like I think they could dial this thing up.
I know. I agree. I'm like not sold on Washington. I was like sold on them, then I wasn't. But I like the drama of Montreal winning. You know,
Johnny Drama.
I only have had bad experience with French people because they're dipshits, but I really would love to see Montreal win. We have a penalty right here.
I'm gonna start heating up here after I have the smoothie. I just gotta get some food in me, folks.
It's a long-term stream. Like we don't have to talk the whole time like a pod, you know?
No.
Like we're just chilling. This has been the best playoffs in a long time. There's been a lot of bullshit calls. Like that's not a penalty. Like it's just not.
Dude, oh my god. Did you see I don't know if you saw it. Someone sent it to me today. Just to go show you how stupid the American League is. So Grand Rapids in Texas are playing in a first round playoff series starting next week. So on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2-3 series. So it's a best of 5. So 2 games in Grand Rapids, 3 in Texas.
Wait, hold on. The AHL best of 5.
The first round's a best of 5.
Okay.
So Texas is the higher seed, but they're going to Grand Rapids to play 2 games first.
Okay.
The series in Grand Rapids, the games are Tuesday and then the following Monday. Texas is going to be in Grand Rapids for 9 days for 2 games.
Wait, why?
Because there's like 2 concerts at the arena and there's a women's volleyball game. Like, that is the American League to a T. You're in Grand Rapids as the home seed. Technically, you start on the road and you're there for 9 days.
Wait,
how good is that?
And there's like 4 days between games.
No, there's 6.
Oh my god!
So you show up. They're going to show up on Monday. They're going to show up there tomorrow. Yep. They're going to play Tuesday, and they're not going to leave until the following Tuesday.
It's only 2 games.
It's only 2 games, dude. They're in Grand Rapids for 9 days. It's the dumbest league in the world. It is so good.
That is so funny.
Like, dude, what are you going to do it for 9 days in Grand Rapids? That's the third. That's literally a third of the month. They're there.
That was really funny.
I was fucking pissing my pants when I saw that. I was like, this league is legitimately retarded.
Dude, I was like, find a way to get out of it. Like, I don't know. That's a tough one.
They're there for 9 days, man.
Like, that's so long. In Grand Rapids, Michigan.
That is so good, man. They're gonna be drunk the whole time. What else do you do?
I was just thinking, like, somebody's gonna end up putting on 20 pounds or getting really drunk, or like something's gonna happen.
Like, the American League is so stupid. You're legit in a hotel for 8 days. Like, what are you guys doing?
I don't know. That's gonna be. I wonder what they're saying. We should have someone come on the pod.
We should get like Dominic Shine. Well, you should get a guy from Texas to come on. I mean, they'll have time, but yeah,
there'll never be anyone cool enough in hockey to come on and be like, "Yeah, this sucks."
No, because I mean, in the AHL, like, until you get to the NHL, like, you just have to suck a dick to try to make it. Like, you're just a pawn. But yeah, I thought that was so funny, man. Like, you could theoretically fly back. Like, why wouldn't you?
I bet you the guys with money will.
Yeah, like, why wouldn't you fly back? That is all time. I just saw that scheduling and I was like, no way. That can't be true. Me and my buddy were just dying laughing. The jungle will always be the jungle, but
9 days is a third of a month. That's when I really was like, that's fucking insane. A third of the month.
Like, so they play those 2 games in 9 days, and then they fly to Texas and they play a 3 and 4 to finish it. Like,
oh my god,
it's so dumb, but that's so funny. Folks, what the fuck is going on? We are live from the chin here. Hockey Night Scottsdale, brought to you by ME Squared Pizza. I think still working on a new lucrative deal with them. Shout out to their marketing executive. I'm not going to say his name, but he is a friend of the show. What else we got? Men's League sweaters. Are they still with us, or?
What day is it? Yeah, technically.
Yeah, Men's League sweaters. They're still with us. I think Betalytics.
Nope.
They packed their shit.
They did not answer me.
So they didn't answer. They're leaving on us on red, but
no, they're good though. We're in talks.
We're figuring it out with them. A couple other business meetings. Hey, we might be going to Vegas tomorrow too.
Yeah, you said it best today. You're like, Hockey Night in Scottsdale, we simply can't have a schedule, dude. It's like we tried. Hate when there's fucking bugs, dude. Arizona's relentless.
We tried to have a schedule.
No, you really can't though. Like we try to post that Sunday, Monday schedule, and it just never is accurate. It's because like every 24 hours something changes with us. Like,
yeah, I mean, what can you do? Like, we got an opportunity. Hopefully, we're not gonna, I guess, say if we're going. I think we're going, aren't we?
Like as of right now, yeah. Unless they email back and they're like, no,
right?
Because the Golden Knights are actually. I'm not gonna say anything, but
yeah.
As of right now, the Golden Knights are the best. First of all, second of all, so this email is 100% green light.
Yeah, it is.
I'm like, well, we're driving up there, so it's like, if we're going. If we're there, we're doing it. I don't care
for sure. We're going.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you're just joining us, folks, we are live from the fucking couch. It is a Sunday marathon edition. Shout out to Mark Prince for Missing Curfew, who always makes us our graphics.
Yeah.
I love that graphic today. The one I sent him was two like Kenyan black guys. I was like, can you make us like half black, half white?
Oh, why didn't you do that?
Well, I think you just, went brand safe with it.
Come on.
Yeah.
What? It's not. It's our heads on black guys. Who cares?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
brand safe for who? We don't have any sponsors.
Well, just keep it, right? I don't know.
Is that racist if we had two Kenyan black guys running with our heads on it?
I don't know. Because black guys can do white guy costumes, so white guys can't do black guy costumes. That's the thing.
Yeah, but I think that's like more of a funny thing.
Oh, I mean, I think it's hilarious.
Brand safe, dude.
Brand safe. What is brand safe? Not us.
We're pushing boundaries, and guess what? They're gonna push back, but we just gotta keep pushing. What
What'd you do yesterday?
What was yesterday?
Saturday. Smoke off Saturday.
Oh, I can't say it on there. Wait, can I say it on the air? Dude, I don't even remember what I did yesterday. I actually might have Alzheimer's.
Might have Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's disease. You're just a huge beauty.
Just a huge beauty. Yeah, I have Alzheimer's. You gotta love those guys that would always say that. Yeah, I have Alzheimer's. Dude, you just announced you're the biggest beauty to ever live. Yeah, pretty much.
Wait, what did I do yesterday? There was something that I'm not going to talk about. I can't talk about on the air. And then after that, I don't even know what I did.
So you did All right. Well,
I think I went to bed at pretty early. I watched UFC, watched hockey and UFC, and I was like, what'd you do?
I did hot yoga in the morning. And then I did some stuff. I had to package up some butter shit. I did that. Got back on the bike.
Bro, the chat. Hold on. Can I interrupt you for a sec?
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't talk about what I did yesterday. And the chat is just like, you went to a rub and tug. You jerking off the whole day. I would just say if I did. I wasn't jerking off. And I wasn't going to a rub and tug. What the fuck kind of guy do you guys think I am? For fuck's sake. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, nothing cool I did. I had dinner with I went to Steak 44, solid.
Nice.
That's about it.
Was it?
I wanted to stay off the piss since I hit it pretty good on Wednesday. So
Was it buzzing?
Not really. I think people are starting to get out of town again, man. It's kind of that time of year. I think people that have a ton of money are probably venturing back to, their summer places. Kind of feels that way.
Yeah. A bunch of cunty people in town right now.
Is there?
Yeah. I think it's because the nice people left.
Yeah.
So it's all the cunty locals. Scottsdale's got to be one of the worst places for personality, for sure.
You think?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's up there.
Just
cunty white people.
Yeah, it's really white.
But it's also very superficial. It's just a dick measuring contest.
Well, I think any city's probably that, but
you don't think Scottsdale has bad personalities?
I just think it's a bubble in its own sense. I mean, I could argue for a lot of places in California it'd be the same thing.
Yeah, I think LA is worse, but the people that move to LA,
yeah,
is definitely worse than Scottsdale.
I think the biggest dick measuring contest probably in the US is probably Miami.
Yeah, but I mean
Dylan, he almost stuffed that right in there.
Why do you say it like that?
Just almost he almost just put it in the post and in.
Why did you say it like
He's gone posted in on a few different things. I don't know.
Jesus. No, I'm talking about people, the personalities of the people.
Yeah, listen.
Scottsdale, top 3 worst.
Yeah, I think so.
You can disagree. I'm actually asking you what you think. Do you notice it?
Well, I think Scottsdale is a lot of imports. So just the true Arizona people that are from Arizona, yeah, they're brain dead. Like they don't have any personality. But there is a good influx of like Midwest people. I don't know. It's just hard to say because when you come up to my neck of the woods, you got personality oozing out of every orifice of people's body. Like how like when I took you up to even in Grand Forks, how funny are those people?
Yeah, it's the best.
Like that's what I'm used to. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, fuck. I think it's just so white, man. Like it's so white.
So white. There's too many white people here.
Like,
There's no flavor, dude.
Yeah,
like,
it's not
there's
Baskin
nothing.
Robbins.
It's
20,
just
31 flavors.
It just fucking like you go to you know those places like Chipotle, but it's with frozen yogurt.
Yeah.
It's like you go there and you just get the basic vanilla ice cream, like the tart. It's not even vanilla. It's just tart. That's Scottsdale.
Yeah.
Yo, no homo. I'm cold. Is it cold?
Yeah, it's cold. It's cold in here. Yeah.
Should I change it?
Maybe. Folks, if you're just tuning in, 0-0 right now. If you're following along, 11:48 in the first frame. Just hanging out. Got a marathon shift. Running a live stream. The boys just chilling. Let us know where you're watching from. Who do you like? I like Montreal in this game. I think they're going to get it tied up at 2s. I would love to see a tilt tonight. Maybe Tommy Wilson, Josh Anderson finally do that dance. Throw them things around. Martin St. Louis.
This text I just got. Why are girls announcing every fucking game? Oh my god.
Who's on this game? Is this Leah Hextall?
I don't know. It's funny. It's funny that like.
Ooh, Jack guy avoided Ovi there.
Oh yeah, I forgot this game was on for a sec.
Chicky.
Does the lighting bother you?
No.
Fucking annoys the shit out of me.
It's not bad. Especially with the shades on.
Probably because that concussion I got when I was like 15. It's been affecting me ever since. Who the hell wears 51?
I don't know. Wasn't that David Desharnais? He used to wear 51. David Desharnais. Did you see that?
Someone said, "Can I say slurs in here?"
Did you see last night in that Ottawa game? I mean, nice win in overtime. At least, you know, they're not going to get swept. It might be the gentleman's sweep. But Brady Tkachuk coming on the ice. And I love Brady Tkachuk, but he's like, we'll be back here. It's like, dude, you guys are going to get beat 6-1. Like, next game, you're getting your shit.
He did that?
He's like, we'll be back here. Like, he came out for the 3-star ceremony. I'm like, all right, guy. Like, just.
It's the first round.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're down 3-1.
You can't go full Messier, though. Yeah, you're down 3-1.
You're down 3-1, and it's like, all right, even if you are back here, you're still down 3-2. And then you go back. Like, are you going to do that for the next 4 games? We'll be back here. All right. All right. Sounds good. Let me know. I mean, one way or the other, I guess you'll be back there, whether it's for the exit meetings or a game. Like what are we talking about? It was just like, all right, man. Like, this is like a team that hasn't played in the playoffs.
It's okay if you lose this year. It really is.
Well,
you guys are lucky you got in.
It just like it was so premature. That's a team that's never played the playoffs. And listen, I love Brady Tkachuk. I love him for the American side, but I just thought that was hilarious. That was so like JV. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, like what are you, Zac Efron in the High School Musical? We're like, we'll make it back, you guys.
He comes on the ice. He's like, we'll be back here.
Did everyone go crazy?
And everyone's like, ah! It's like everyone got drunk in Ottawa for one night. It's like, cool, man. Like, sweet. Congrats.
Dude, it's round 1, and like you guys already overachieved.
Bro, it's game 4. like, what are we talking? It's not like you're coming back. It's not like you're going into a game 6 and then you're coming back home for game 7. Dude, you're playing in game 5 next game. Like, even if you do win, you're still down 3-2.
It's April.
We'll be back here.
He went full 4 nations with it. Like, it was like the gold medal.
Dude, you guys, like, you're acting like this is like a preliminary play in the Olympics. Like, what are we talking about? I thought that was so funny.
I actually didn't see the.
Oh, dude, it was so JV. Oh, that was sick.
Oh, Carlson, age 900, bro. How is he still doing it?
I don't know.
I got to turn the air.
Yeah, it's like an absolute meat locker in here right now. I was gonna say I might have to get the auger out, break out some ice.
It is so cold
Oh.
in here.
Dylan Strome shot that right through that guy's butt.
Why would you say something like
I don't
that?
know. Just like you shoot it through a car tire. Hot dog down a hallway. Mike Matheson. What a nerd.
He's just one of those guys that's like in the league. When I
Yeah.
was stoned one night, I was like, name some guys. I was like, I tweeted out, like, I forget what it was, but name some just random fucking dudes that have been in the league, but they're staples in the league.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of guys you're just like, all right.
Well, it's like GMs and guys in the league don't even know they're good, but they're just somehow in the league.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's almost like people just get lazy. They just see like a pedigree of like, oh yeah, this guy's somehow played like 500 games. We'll give him another 300 game window. It's like there's better players, but this guy's making 5 million.
Yeah.
We'll give him another 5 million.
Yeah. It's almost like that's how Bo used to joke about that. He's like, I fooled everybody into thinking I'm a first round pick. He's like, dude, you're good enough to be a first. Like, Bo is nasty.
Yeah.
Like, Bo Bennett is one of those players that people just like, people know, but if you know, you know. He is fucking nasty at hockey and like injuries and all that shit. But he was just joking around. He's like, I tricked everyone into thinking I'm good. I'm like, that's such a funny thing to say.
Well, a lot of guys actually do trick. Like, I'm not saying Bo, but I'm saying a lot of people do trick people into thinking they're good. You just got to fool them for like 300 games, then you'll get another 300.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like if you
build your resume in hockey, it's so weird. It's like a real thing.
For sure. If you get to that 300 game mark within like your first 5, 6, 7 years pro, like you'll stay around until you basically just completely shit the bed.
That's like a shitty boss. You're like, how does your
Yeah.
boss such a piece of shit? It's like he's grandfathered in. Dude.
Yeah. I remember watching guys like, and it's no disrespect, but like there's a ton of guys, you know.
Yeah, there's
like Carl Gunnarsson.
Yeah, like who is even like who is that?
Like Carl Gunnarsson's pretty smart, not tough, not strong, but then like scored a massive goal in 2019 against Boston in like game 6, you know, or whatever it was, game 5. Send the, you know what I mean? Like it's like, I don't know. You just got to fool them, man.
Yeah.
That's everything though.
Like who's another random dude? Like name it in the chat.
Another random dude.
Like name like a random dude that's been in the league minimum 500 games. Just like what the fuck? Like he's just a dude in the league.
Nick Dowd.
Nick Dowd is like he's just a dude in the league.
Like one of the best fourth line centers in the league. Most people wouldn't have no idea why or who he is, but he like really good in faceoffs. Serviceable player. Can trust him. Won't cheat on the road. Just a dude.
No, Zach Cassian is a guy you fucking know. Our point is like guys who you don't know. Like you know Cassian. Like
another guy that's just like almost played 1,000 games, and I think he's like a really good at what he does. But even like Lars Eller, 30 points a year, 30 or 40 points a year for 17 years.
But he's in the league. Like, how did he stay in the league? He's just good.
He's just good. Like he's good at what he does. Oh my god, absolute trigger. Oscar Sundqvist, aka Drunkquist.
Kyle Clutterbuck. But I get Clutterbuck though because he's so physical.
Yeah.
Like he's one of the most physical players in the league. So we're talking about like middle of the fucking pack dudes that you're just like, huh?
Yeah, I mean, there's
Neil Pionk. Yeah, that's kind of a good one.
Oli Mata.
Mm-hmm.
Like just a guy in the league. Like a 4, 5, 6, 7 defenseman. Oh my god, Anderson shot out of a goddamn cannon. What
about like Chad Ruedel?
That is a great one. Like
that might be the best one of all time.
That guy is like a cockroach. You can't kill him. He's got 9 lives.
You can't get him out of the league.
Like he was the 7th defenseman for Pittsburgh for like 7 years. Yeah. Played 24 games a year. Like what is going on?
That's so sick.
That is so sick. Like how is this guy still kicking?
Nathan Walker, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Matt Cullen.
He's actually a good player though.
Yeah, Matt Cullen, like he's
Played
a
like
player.
1,500 games.
Yeah.
Um,
Barclay Goodrow, that's a pretty good one, but like I think he's well known because of the Rangers, or is that just
Barclay Goodrow, dude. You know who I was thinking about?
That's a pretty good one, actually.
Dude, you know who? And this is just a little off topic, but it just reminds me of that team. So Blake Coleman,
Oh,
I wouldn't say he's in that category, but
I would.
the other night I was talking to someone about like the NHL wedding circuit and all this. He's like, dude, how about this? Do you remember when Blake Coleman had his wedding? I'm like, nah. I'm like, well, he's like, well, I had a couple buddies that were there, a couple guys in the league. You know what he gave out at his wedding?
Oh.
Signed hockey pucks of himself.
There's no way.
Swear to God.
There's no way.
He gave out pucks signed by himself.
Come on, dude.
And then he had like his like cup highlights on.
What if he's just like a dickhead?
Well, I mean, you got to think you don't exactly hate yourself if you're giving out signed pucks for 40 points.
Like,
dude, like imagine like being one of his.
I don't even want this.
Imagine like being his teammate and he just gives you a puck. Like, how funny is that?
Some guys like still think they're that pro that they envisioned when they were a kid. Like, when you're a kid and you think they're superheroes.
Yeah.
Some guys think they're like superheroes because they're in the league.
100%.
I've ran into a couple guys like that.
Yeah.
You're like, hey man, listen, I really respect that you play in the NHL, bro. It's dope. I respect the hell out of it. It's really cool. But we're all gonna be dead. None of us make it out of this thing alive. So
no.
let's just like come back down to earth. You're not the fucking man.
No.
You have you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my thought process.
You have a great job, but at the same time, unless like you're the best to ever do it, like, no one really knows who you are. Like,
right, but even if you are good, don't act like a douchebag just because you play in the NHL.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I'm talking about. Like, guys that think they're larger than life.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, dude, that's what happens when you're surrounded by guys that refuse to chirp you. Like, you're just like a yes man.
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, you hang out with like your wife's side of the family a lot.
Yeah, like every dude sucking your dick.
Yeah.
Like, dude, when I hang out with a certain guy, you know him, everybody like gravitates toward him. And then I don't say this a lot because one, I don't care. And then people are gonna be like, oh, you're jealous. That's not what I'm saying. But everyone sucks his dick.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. It's just like, it's almost like more disrespectful to do that than treat him like a regular person.
Some dudes like that though.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Like in their head, they're like on some pedestal.
Yeah, but that's how they become like that.
Right.
Because they don't stay humble.
Another guy I was thinking about who is an absolute beauty, who's just carved out just a nice career of just being a good dude in the locker room, is friend of the show, Christian Fisher.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Like, that's a guy that just,
I love him.
He's in the league.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good one.
He's in the league.
Yep.
He's a part of the boys club.
Christian Fisher, he's just in the league.
He's in the league, baby. Getting it done. Folks, if you're what?
No, I was gonna say that's a good one for everyone else. Because for me, it's like when you know the guy, it's like it's different.
For sure.
But other people are just like, who's Christian Fisher?
Oh, Golkoff.
Oh,
fella.
Bro. Oh, what a pass.
Suzuki.
This Goalie kid's a player, dude.
Yeah, he is. I was talking to my buddy who lives in Newfoundland, and he's like, Hockey Night Scottsdale needs to do a maritime swing, like Newfoundland, Halifax, somewhere over there. He's like, I'm like, do you think we could get like 300 people at a show there? He's like, yes.
No way.
Yeah. And I'm like, I've been to Newfoundland. I've been to the Rock. It's great. But
there's like 7 fishermen there, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it would have to make sense. It'd have to be like a Halifax. It would have to be an Eastern swing. But I was picking his chin a little bit. I
know the owner of that team in the queue over there.
Yeah.
He would let us do whatever we want.
But St. John's, it's impossible to get to, but it's actually an unreal place. They go so hard. Like the hardest I've ever seen. Oh yeah, it's like Ireland, man. Like the downtown's unreal. We had a training camp there. It's unreal. Like every bar's live music. George Street Festival
What?
is supposed to be unbelievable. Really good restaurants. Yeah, man, it's nice. It's sweet. Newfoundland's dope. There's a place called Dildo.
I've seen that before. Yeah.
I got a shirt. I lost it though.
Fuck. I drank this and made me so full, and I just keep drinking it.
Yeah,
It's so good.
It is nice. Folks, if you're fucking following along here, 333, tree 331, and we're going to get a penalty here on Montreal. Oh my God. Tommy Wilson there on the back door. The old Daryl Sador. Not able to bury it.
Trickering got a what? A 9-year deal or 8?
8.
God damn.
Max deal.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, that's not bad. We'll keep the lights on. Not that he uses them, but.
Is that even a true story?
I have no idea.
Way that's a true story.
I mean, I can't believe that. Like, actually, like that's like the NHL media. Like, we're talking about guys that don't use light bulbs.
Well,
like,
there's nothing to talk about.
That's what we
hockey,
talk about. Like,
hockey is so like. I'll give you a perfect example. Can I give you a perfect example? So Jake Gensel yesterday, he got hit. Obviously, didn't.
Long pencil.
Chuck didn't get suspended, which is the right call. And Biz on TNT asked him, "Do you think he should be suspended?" So he he's And Gensel was like, I don't, the league will take a look at it. Like, that was his answer. If Biz asked me, I would have been like, they should ban this guy from the league, give him 50 games, like, make a joke out of it.
Yeah.
But they're such robots.
Yeah. I mean, especially those guys just from like Minnesota. They're just like, you know what I mean? They're just so, again, speaking of vanilla, they're just so vanilla. Yeah, I'm sure the league will take a look at it. It was a little bit late. I just lost. I didn't really see it because I was waiting for about 4 seconds and then I got hit. And oh, yeah, I just want to control what I can control. And the league will look at it and do their due diligence. And then maybe after that, I will find out if my agent tells me what happened. Like, if someone asked me that, I would just be like, yeah, give him 50 games. This guy's the dirtiest player in the league. Yeah, give him a lifetime ban.
Like, joking around, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, lifetime ban. That would have been funny. If he goes lifetime ban, takes off the headset.
Well, they're so.
How funny would that have been?
Any difficult question, they don't know how to steer out of it or like make it a joke. It just becomes like awkward.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the culture, I guess. Like,
yeah. And then like Biz looks like the bad guy for trying to make a joke.
Yeah, that's crazy how some hockey fans are like that.
Yeah.
Like, hockey used to be, I don't know.
There are still like, I don't know. It's just so many nerd biscuits. It's like, dude, you make 9
hockey?
Like, yeah, like Gensel, you make 9 in a hook, dude. Like, speak your mind.
Yeah,
be like, dude, that was
so weird. Like
that was fucking dirty. But you know what? It is what it is. I don't give a shit if he gets suspended. We're going back home. We're gonna get a win. Fuck it. Like, have some, like,
you should have acted like that.
Like, fuck it. Have some fucking nuts. I shared 1/300th of a shade of who I was, and general managers got mad. How funny is that? Like, dude, I didn't even. I showed him like my 2 of hearts. Like, I didn't even get to pull out my ace, my king, any face cards.
I mean, remember
that's so funny.
You were getting on the team bus and they were like commenting on your jeans.
Yeah, like, fella, these are fucking rag and bone.
You told the GM that. Wait, who did you tell that?
It was Armstrong. I didn't. I was like, is this guy serious?
You told the GM of the team, yeah, bro, these jeans are sick.
I said, he's like, what are you wearing? I'm like, these jeans are sick. What do you mean? And then like you have like veteran nut chuggers that are like agreeing with the GM. Like, oh yeah, you can't wear those. All right, dude.
Bro, they're fucking jeans.
Dude,
like, what is wrong with the NHL?
It's a day off. You can wear whatever you want. I'm getting scrutinized for my jeans that I'm wearing. Like, what?
I like how you told your GM, though. He goes, what are you wearing? Like, piss. And you're just like, these are fucking sick.
These are rag and bone. What do you mean?
They're sick. You just got all the fun.
Like, I was rattled, man. I was like, is this guy serious?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
And then I remember like one time in Anaheim, it was after we stayed the night there because at Orange County at John Wayne, you can't fly out after 10 p.m. So we stayed the night at the shitty Westin right across the street from the Angels Park. And the next morning, like we went out that night and we, get on the bus the next morning, fly back 4 hours to St. Louis. And I remember like when you're a rookie, like half the things they try to do are just trying to get you in trouble.
Yeah.
So we showed up like 10 minutes early, maybe 5 minutes early to the bus.
Okay.
And we got chirped by the coaching staff again and the managers. Like, oh, yeah, you guys are late. You're going to get sent down. I'm like, and these guys are serious. I'm like, dude, we're 5 minutes early. Just because we're one of the last guys on the bus, we still are here.
Yeah.
Like, why is everything so
about?
uptight?
Like, it's not the Army.
Like, what are you guys are just like
it's not the military, dude. We're a professional hockey team.
we fucking
Like, relax.
We won last night.
You idiot.
Shut up.
Yeah, why? That is how militant the NHL is, though.
Well,
Like,
especially
it's so gay.
Well, especially the old boys, like those guys. It's like, dude, you guys like fucking relax. Like, I get it if you're late, 100%. Yeah. Then you should be scrutinized. You should be threatened to be sent down. I get that. But when you're doing it just to do it, just to like scare people, I hate people that operate and try to run people's lives built around fear.
Yeah.
Why should I be scared of you? Are we on the same team? Like,
that's the one thing that you've always told me that I still get so mad at when people in your own organization want you to fail.
Oh yeah.
In pro hockey. It happens to a lot of guys.
For sure.
I have other guys I know in the league. Obviously you do, but I do too. I've heard stories of guys like fucking they're set up to fail. It's like, dude, don't we all want to win?
Yeah.
Like, don't we want to get better as a company?
Yeah.
It's so crazy, dude.
Hilarious.
Like the NHL, bro. Oh man. I can't I don't know if I could tell this story on the air.
Look, I love like Billy Armstrong, the Utah GM. I like him because he drafted me and he didn't really have a say back in the day, like because he was just a scout.
Mm-hmm.
But I was talking to a trainer actually. I forget the story. I was talking to a trainer that he was one of his trainers like back in the minors. And his nickname used to be Huggy. Because when he would fight, he'd just hug the guy. Huggy. How sick is that? Like he was tough, like he would fight, but that was his nickname was Huggy. He's a big dude though. So good. Huggy. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's weird. Like but it's changing a little bit, but it's gonna be such a slow process. Like there's gonna be like this team in Montreal. Like I guarantee you, they're running a good program there. You got Marty St. Louis, as your coach. Your GM was a former agent, so unless he's like a total scumbag like Better Call Saul from Breaking Bad, used car salesman, which he probably isn't. He probably understands the player side a lot more, and he's willing to work with guys. And I think they just like teams like that, like new coach, new blood.
Yeah,
it's good.
It's funny that some teams just have dickheads in the organization.
Like, oh yeah,
that one guy I know, he was like talking about a team doctor, and he's like, this doctor, like, he doesn't even care. Like guys go to him and they're hurt, and he's like, that's all in your head, like blah blah.
Oh yeah,
it's just like, bro, you're the team doctor. Help me fix my shit. Don't just tell me it's in my head. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh man.
And then they're stuck in that position. They're the team doctors. There's nothing you could do. What are you going to do? Fire the team doctor?
No. And then you get a second opinion and they get rattled. Like, dude.
I wonder what that Eichel situation, like we know the gist of it, but could you imagine the back end of that? What was going on? Like they're arguing over a surgery.
Arguing over a surgery and arguing over like, can I get a second opinion? Like, what do you mean? You're entitled to a second opinion or a third opinion, whatever you want.
Bro, it's my body.
My body.
Fuck you.
Man, the thing is, too, like old school NHL and even like it probably still happens in the A. Trainers would refuse to give you an MRI. It's like, bro, my foot is broken.
Why, though? Because it costs the team money?
Costs the team money, shoots up their insurance bill, and then again, keeps you... And if it is broken, keeps you off the ice. So they think it looks bad to the GM that they have guys missing what they call man games hurt. So when they look at the end of the year and they have, say, 3 more injuries that kept them out time, they think it looks bad on their part.
Oh my!
It's retarded. It's hilarious. Like I
What
would
do
have
you
to,
mean? No one blames the doctor or the trainer.
dude. I used to have to beg for MRIs on my back and shit. I'm like, guys, like I can't, like I for sure have a herniated disc.
But they're denying you an MRI.
Oh, yeah, just ice and stim it. I'm like, what?
What if you point blank or like give me an MRI? They have weaseled their way to try to wait. Hold on. Why does the team insurance go up? How does the insurance fluctuate on injured players? It should just be like a standard insurance.
Yeah, it's because they're what is it called? Their premium would go up. Say there's more injuries, more
So the team
surgeries, more MRIs. Yeah, the premium just goes up. It's just like anything. Like you get in a car crash, your car insurance is going to go up, right?
I can't believe they do that based on guys' injuries.
Oh yeah, man.
But it's like healthcare, yeah.
It's totally scummy.
It's like when guys have to go after their career and sue the league for money because they weren't properly taken care of, and a lot of those guys win.
Yeah,
A lot of those guys win their case. People like do not think about that side of the business of pro sports.
no, and
Like it's wild.
like I said, like everything is getting better, but it's just crazy. That's not that long ago, man. That's 5-10 years ago, and I haven't been in a locker room over here in 5 or 6. But yeah, it was wild. It's like, dude, I play pro hockey. Like my wrist is fucking mangled. Like, let me just go see if it is as fucked as I think.
Yeah, like, this is my livelihood.
They don't care though. They're just you're
Nope,
just
it's like that one guy's wrist they fucked up.
You're just a pawn.
Yeah, you are. But you make a lot of money, but there's a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, you just have to stick up. Like you really have to have a chin on you to if you understand that going in. But nobody's told that. But the quicker you can learn that from your veterans and different guys talking to them, like as long as you stick up for yourself, it eventually will happen. But man, they can really fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like when you were explaining to me how you were on the Blues and then like the situation with you going to Toronto. And like when you're telling me this as a friend, I'm just like, oh my God, if people only knew the bullshit.
Yeah.
Like there's so much bullshit. Like I've dealt with bullshit in junior hockey, but that's not my living. Like this is your living. Like, this is your whole life.
Well, I mean, like even I don't even know if I should be saying this, but like Rob Fabry, like he tore his ACL. They had him on the ice way too early out of surgery, but he's a young kid. He's 19 years old. He comes back and he tears the exact same knee. He's out for 2 years because they didn't do it properly.
Yeah, who's at fault though?
I mean,
the team.
100%. Them running the rehab process, absolutely.
Yeah,
but it's not like it's ever going to fall on them.
No.
So then it's just you lose that much time. Like it's fucked, man. That's like the dark part of the business people don't see.
Yeah, especially that guys that have lingering injuries, like chronic injuries for the rest of their life, and they're in pain. And like, yeah, dude, like it's totally fucked. It's fucked up.
Well, it's amazing that you can play in the league that is $1 billion business, and you don't get health insurance after you're done. Like that's crazy to me. I think there should be a threshold of how many games you have to play to get to that full level of health insurance. Say it's 400 games. But if you play that many games, you're on roster for that many games, 400, say, take care of your fucking players.
Yeah, man.
Like you're looking at guys that are 37 years old and they can't even walk.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? Like that insurance, if you want to keep it and you have a year, I think you have less than a year to decide if you want to stay on it for the rate. It's like 20 grand a year.
Jesus.
Like it's unbelievable insurance, but like just hook the fellas up. I mean, some of these guys are playing for $750K. Like,
yeah,
that's before tax.
Yeah, and you're taking home and nothing. How are you supposed to get a fucking Rolls Royce with that?
You can't.
What's the point of playing the NHL if you can't afford a Rolls Royce? Like, well, I'm not playing for free, bitch.
No, like you think I fucking play in this league to drive a RAV4?
You think I'm fucking chasing McDavid around when I'm on the penalty kill?
Like the only reason why I play this game is to get laid. Now I'm driving a domestic car.
Yeah, like
fuck off.
If I'm in pro hockey, I'm making. You better give me 10 sheets a year, dude.
God damn. Bones with a tie from 1964. Gotta love that. Got it ironed.
Shout out to the chat.
How's the chat doing, man?
It's good. It's kind of buzzing,
Sunday?
actually. It's just over here today, so it's like I'm not even looking.
Yeah, we got about 140 people I see in there.
That's pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, we did this for a whole year with like 25 people in it, so fuck. Technically, it's quadrupled.
We'll get to the hockey coverage in a minute, but I didn't really watch a single. I was kind of just like staring at the screen, you know,
For what?
this game.
Yeah, me.
I wasn't really watching it. I'm not even stoned or anything, but I wasn't really watching. Like,
Yeah, I wasn't either.
the first half, my nipples were frozen off, and then
Yeah.
by the time I found my bearings with this do-rag on, I kind of started watching a little bit, but
is that considered a do-rag?
yeah.
So we both wore do-rags without planning it. That's crazy because I had mine on and you had yours on.
Dude, that Harley store, I'm telling you, is unbelievable. They got a barber shop in there. They have a tattoo parlor, a piercing station. They have a place where a bail bond, like a quick and payday loans. Man, it had legit had everything. It was like its own mall.
It's a tattoo shop in the Harley Davidson
and piercing and a barber shop. The second level is legit like its own mall.
I might get tatted there at the Harley Davidson dealership.
I was checking out the hogs, man. It's unreal.
How cool is that for the fellas? Like, I'm sure the Harley Davidson guys hang out there.
So sick too, because like right out front, they have like all just the single stalls to park your hogs, like right in front of the building. All the boys pull up. It's unreal.
It's kind of funny to think about how Harley Davidson basically turned their dealership into like a hangout.
Yep.
That's genius.
Yeah.
That's fucking genius.
It's a full service body shop in there too. Guys are getting their bikes fixed, working on new ones. Yeah, man. It was, like I said, they had a food court in there.
No, they didn't.
They had a steak escape, man.
No, they didn't.
Grab a Philly.
All right. Now I don't even believe anything you just said.
Fucking, I mean, you could legit spend a full day in there. I saw some guy walking out.
Actually, though, you just said there's a food court.
I saw some guy walking out with crab legs.
No, hold on. There's no way there's a food court inside the Harley Davidson.
There's a Quiznos up top.
No, there's not. Now I actually can't tell if you're being real or not.
Dude, it was amazing.
This whole thing's a lie.
I was there for an hour.
I don't know whether to believe you or not.
I'm telling you.
You just told me there was a food court.
Yeah.
A tattoo shop, a barber parlor. So you're basically saying there's a mall inside of the Harley Davidson dealership.
I said that about a minute ago.
Are you sure you weren't in a Harley Davidson dealership that was in the mall?
I've always wanted to. You know where that is, right? The superstore off of Hayden.
No, no.
Oh man, I've driven by it probably 300 times, and I've never been in there. And today I was like, "Fucking right, I'm going."
You just went in the Harley Davidson dealership.
Yeah. It's unreal.
That's where you got this shit?
Yeah.
So you just went to Harley Davidson motorcycles to go shopping?
Yeah. Well, Harley's a Wisconsin company, Milwaukee.
That's so nails.
Yeah.
That is so funny.
Man, they had a lot of good shit. Like I said, they had a lot of good shit in there. A dude literally walked out of there with one of the best mullet fades I've ever seen. It was like the Mike Stud, but on steroids.
That is so funny, dude.
I seriously couldn't believe their second level though. There's a golf simulator.
All right, I don't even see. I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
It's fucking. It was.
And you won't even tell me. Like I keep asking.
No, I'm serious, man.
So you're telling me that all of those things you just said are inside of a car dealership?
Inside of it's not a car dealership, but yeah, it's a Harley Davidson superstore.
Oh, so it's not like a dealership.
Well, they do have their dealership on the side of it. It's like one of their flagship stores.
So
it's a superstore.
That's fucking insane. I've never heard of that concept in my life.
You walk in there, man, you're like, I'm telling you, like you could get your groceries there.
See, this is where it's like now it's I'm done.
I'm
trying to figure out
if I were you, I'd venture over there in the next couple days and just.
I believe there's some stuff there, but not all.
I was in there for.
There's no food court.
A solid hour.
How big is it?
I don't know. Huge.
Someone just said Gucci. It's true. Have you never been in a Harley superstore? No,
dude. It's the size of like Dick's Sporting Goods.
Okay, this is the problem. I didn't even understand. I've never even heard of this. What
Yeah.
is this?
What do you mean?
What's a Harley Davidson Superstore?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that my whole life.
Really?
I swear to God.
The one in Milwaukee is huge.
So when I think motorcycles, I think car dealerships.
Yeah.
So the motorcycle dealerships are different. They're all like malls.
Nah, dude. I think you're misinterpreting or misunderstanding what Harley Davidson means to motorcycle. Harley Davidson is a lifestyle.
Yes. Yeah.
It's not just a brand. It's like the Nike of motorcycles.
I didn't know that. I thought it was just a brand of a motorcycle.
No, it's like a full. it's a lifestyle, man.
I know it's a lifestyle. Like that's why there's biker bars. I get it. But
no, I'm saying, but there are different kinds of bikes. I'm saying Harley is the gold standard. It's the Air Jordan or Nike of bikes.
Of bikes. So like if I had a Yamaha, I'm like a pussy.
Yeah, like it's just like if you go to like Nike Town, like just one of those big Nike stores.
Yeah, I really didn't know. Someone's like Gucci doesn't know shit about Harley Davidson. I really don't.
So just think
Should I? Is that something I should know? Common knowledge about motorcycles?
Think of their the motorcycles are like their shoes.
Okay.
So that's that's what their bread and butter is, but they have head to toe merch.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yep. Well, now you know.
But now I know that I didn't know it was like a superstore. So you said superstore, I think PGA. They have a bunch of shit in there.
Yeah.
So Harley Davidson has that.
They don't have a barbershop at the PGA Superstore though.
Yeah, I did.
Or you can't get a piercing or a tattoo.
Okay. We need to pause right here. This is where you need to be honest, or you need to tell me the truth. Is there really a tattoo parlor inside of Harley Davidson?
Yes.
Oh my God.
When you walk in there,
fuck, dude, I might have to check this out.
When you walk in to the doors, on the left side, right on the door, it says tattoos and piercings.
I need to go.
And it's located on the second level, right next to the barbershop.
Yeah, someone just said Scottsdale Harley Davidson is the biggest Harley Davidson dealership in the world. Okay, so
not bullshit, you.
I thought you were joking about some of it.
No,
like,
it's amazing.
Food court in there.
It's amazing.
That's crazy. I did not know that. How's there even all that room for that? How big is it?
It's bigger than Dick's.
What?
It's huge.
It's on Hayden Road?
Yep. Right by the.
I fucking know that road like the back of my hand. Is it on a roundabout?
Yep. Right up by Airport Park.
Is
right
there
by
a Dutch
Costco.
Bros near it?
Yep. So I hit Dutch Bros.
Okay, I know where it is.
There's a breakfast kitchen bar right there.
Yeah. I know where it is, but I never knew it was that big. Like,
yep.
If you told me how big is that Harley Davidson thing, I'd be like, I don't know. Like,
yeah, it's like the Vatican for motorcycles, man.
Maybe. Damn. Jesus.
Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice.
Yeah.
I was in their glove section for like an hour.
So you just decided to go to Harley Davidson on a Sunday. That's actually pretty sick.
Yeah, it was great.
See, Mark Zuckerberg
cheated?
No, he DM'd me.
Really?
But it's like look at this.
Zucky?
It's just a tweet. I go, is this real? And it's a screenshot of this.
Hello. Mark Zuckerberg on his burner.
Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Wrenchberg. Did you see this 100 men versus one gorilla thing?
Ooh.
This guy tweeted out, I swear 100 N-words could take on a one gorilla. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, the gorilla would murder probably 50 of them easily. But I was thinking about it. 100 dudes.
Yeah.
Actually, nah, I don't think so. Nah, I don't think they could do it.
100 guys?
How would they take down the gorilla?
Yeah, they could.
I think
100 dudes could take down one gorilla for sure.
Bro, where do you even get started? Like, how do you...
Well, yeah, you got to sacrifice probably 20.
For sure.
If there's guys willing to die to beat up the gorilla, yeah.
Yeah, besides those intangibles. Like, let's say...
But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's going to be tough.
Okay, so at what dude do you think that the gorilla starts feeling some pain? Because only like 8 dudes are going to be around to punch the gorilla at once. Right?
Yeah.
So it's really not a matter of 100 dudes. It's a matter of like the right 8.
Yeah, the grade 8.
Because how many guys?
Yeah, I mean, it's a tall task. That's for sure. I mean, this is a hockey show.
Come on, no N words with hard R's in here. That's ridiculous. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Clean it up. Jesus.
What the fuck? Because it's not 100 guys. There's no surface area to all fight the gorilla at once.
No, you're gonna have to like grab its sack or choke it out.
Yeah, you got to get the gay guy to grab its dick.
Yeah, he just starts sucking it. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Like, come on, man. Like, we're trying to kill this thing, and you're giving it a blowjob. Come on, man.
Come the fuck on.
The gay guy just starts blowing him. It's like, dude, what?
Come on.
He's kicking you in the head, and you're just blowing him. Come on, man.
I think the gorilla will win.
Well, the thing is the gorilla is going to be able to get away too. Like, it might just run away. It'd be hard.
100 dude probably couldn't even beat up like a running back in the NFL.
How? No, not Marshawn Lynch. The way I saw him.
I can't believe you got big dog.
Oh, it was unreal. Wish I had it on camera. I would have posted like that kid that pranked Shador Sanders. Money Lynch just absolutely stiffed me. I wonder how many dudes it would
hate to see it.
I wonder how many dudes it would take to beat up Marshawn Lynch. Like, how many fraternity guys from Ole Miss? I would say I think he could beat the shit out of 20 guys, no problem. Dude, his forearms, I'm telling you.
Marshawn, yeah, he would bag.
I've never seen forearms like that.
He would bag frat kids from Ole Miss. Are you kidding me? Anybody could do that.
Dude, he would
probably the biggest pussies in the country.
He would just lower. He wouldn't even have to throw a punch. Just lower his shoulder. He can knock a guy out with just a shoulder cap. Punch him right in the chin with his shoulder.
Yeah, I bet, man.
I mean, he used to run over defensive ends.
Yeah.
Like, think about that. Like, trucking them.
Bro, think about how scary it would be to be in the NFL. I would just straight up be like, all right, I am not built for this shit.
No. I mean, I knew I wasn't built for football in 8th grade.
It's just crazy.
Well, like, every play ends in a collision. It's so dumb.
It's literally insane.
You play running back, 99.99% of the play ends in a collision of you getting just bundied. Imagine
being on the line. It's just you have to assault a guy for 2.5 hours every Sunday, like a huge dude. I would just be like, I don't know. The money's good, but I don't know.
Dude, I remember when I used to work out at Exos and the NFL players would be there. And I forget who it was. It was, well, Chandler Jones used to work out there. Like, he was one of the big time dogs there. He was actually pretty nice to us. But it was one of the, I forget, Richie Incognito would be there, but it was one of the other guys that I forget his name. But I remember, like, I was like, fella, like, just don't hit me, but just put your paws on me like you're popping off the line. Yeah. Not hard, because you'll kill me. Dude, like, one of his hands was like, it felt like I was getting choked out. Like, oh my God.
And you're a pro athlete yourself.
Yeah, but I'm like, at the time, like 195 pounds. These guys are like 330.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God.
Different world, dude.
Like, and he didn't even, it was just a little pop.
They're so strong. Because it's funny because sometimes, like, in hockey, you don't want to be too jacked, right? Like, in baseball, you can get away with being a fat slob. And
yes, golf as well.
In basketball, you don't need to be jacked. You just need to be in shape. But in football,
yeah,
you better be fucking yoked, dude.
And especially, I mean, your hands are, and you play in that line, those hands you got, those are your weapons. Like, those are legit registered weapons. Like, all you do is bench press.
Yeah.
Like, every motion you do in the gym is this.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane. Those guys are repping. They're using like 150-pound dumbbells for bench.
And you got to be stronger than the guy across you, like, directly. That's why it's so intense in football. It's like, it's so physical, dude. It's like, it's literally fucking insane.
I was talking to one of my buddies. His name is Brian Peters. He basically made the NFL just because he was an absolute nail gun. Just a white guy that was just crazy.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Outside
Yeah.
linebacker that was undersized. And I was talking to him the other night because I was working out. No diddy, but I was like, Pete, like, I'm doing 225 on the. Oh! Just absolutely snuck it over the pad.
Why am I celebrating? That's Washington. Fuck.
I know. Just, stuffed it over the pad.
Why are you saying it like that?
Man, did he just lifted that backhand right over.
What flavor is your vape? I don't vape, dude.
I would almost hit him in the butt. A vape?
I don't work at Hot Topic, man. Like vaping is crazy to me. I was like, oh, you vape? That's like so gay.
Johnny on the spot. Oh, no oil on that thing. Just a dry rub right in.
Why are you saying it like that?
He likes ribs. Dry rub.
Dylan Strom goal. Why are you saying it like that? Vaping. I forgot how long the stream is.
Yeah. But Pete was saying he did 225 27 times on bench. Like, those guys are just nuts. Folks, we'll get back to the hockey coverage right now. We are brought to you by Harley-Davidson Do-Rags, Emmy Squared Pizza, and a couple other sponsors that haven't renewed. If you like Emmy Squared Pizza, if you've never had it, well, they're available in about 13 different states, all the way from Florida, Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky, New York, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, California, and a couple other I'm fucking missing. But if they're not available in your state, the Detroit style award-winning pizza. They also have burgers and great cocktails, folks. So if you're in any of those states, go check it out. It's a great wheel. It presents itself as being a little bit heavier than it is, but it's like a dude that really, or a gal that really wears its weight well. It's lighter. It's unbelievable on a stung Sunday to kind of just, coat that barrel when you're kind of fighting the demons. It's a great weekend pizza. It's a great outing pizza. It's a great pizza just to have every day. So if you can't get it where you're at, say you're in a state like Wisconsin and they don't have it, well, go over to goldbelly.com. Order Emmy Squared Pizza. Promo code CHIN gets you 25% off. Put it in your deep freezer. It's way better than having a Tombstone or a Jack's there. It holds well too. So, you know what I mean? If you're worried about how's it going to be when it shows up to your doorstep, I've had it. It's great. So Emmy Squared Pizza is a great wheel. And again, if you're in any of those states I mentioned, go check them out. I know if you're in the chin of New York City, they got one in the West Village. If you're a Lower East Side rat, they got one over there, Brooklyn as well. So go check it out. If you're in Philly too, on the East Coast, and you're sick of having cheesesteaks and clogging your arteries, well, get yourself an award-winning Detroit-style pizza. You won't regret it. All right, back to the hockey talk here, folks. Ryan Leonard circles the zone. He gives a pass over to Dylan Strome as he is starting the high cycle, and he sends that puck out of play. The Bell Center, folks, is a great building. The cathedral of hockey, the Vatican of hockey, and just where about every number is retired, similar to the New York Yankees, but we are 1-0 over here. Anthony Beauvillier, been a nice pickup for the Montreal Canadiens. He's played on 5 or 6 teams. He's dated Taylor Fritz's current girlfriend.
Come on.
He is in Washington now. Those are some fun facts about Anthony Beauvillier.
Why did you do that? Why did you just do him like that?
Who? Fritz? Well,
why'd you disrespect Taylor Fritz like that?
Sometimes you'll catch fucking strays over here. Nobody's safe. I always tell people that. I tell coaches, general managers, nobody's fucking safe.
This guy is just absolutely torched.
Oh, where's that?
The fuck?
Well, there's a remote somewhere over here, folks. I don't know.
That looked like fucking. Bro, wait, what? The remote's right here. Oh, it's a TV problem.
Oh, we got a TV problem, folks.
Fucking TNT. I thought my TV was bugging.
Bug light.
What the fuck?
Back to the Taylor Fritz.
You just get on stream and disrespect Taylor Fritz like that?
Yeah, I don't like his game.
The focal point of American tennis? And you're just like, yeah, this guy was with his chick.
Well, for every hot chick, there's a guy sick of fucking her. Anyways, back to the show here, folks. As Turner Sports is down over there in Hotlanta.
What the fuck is going on? It's a goddamn
And,
blackout
we'll take it to commercial break.
BLM.
Somehow Gary Bettman has blocked out Washington Capitals coverage in the great state of Arizona. Folks, where the fuck you tuning in from? You hung, you drinking? What the fuck are you doing out there?
Do you think they have to like hold Gary Bettman back from blacking out the game? Like he wants the blackout game so bad.
Yeah.
And then the NHL board's like, Gary, you have to let some people watch, and he like gatekeeps hockey like that.
I love the people that just suck his wrench around the league just to hopefully one day get a job from him. He's done such a good job, Gary. You can imagine where Gary's locked out the league every other year.
Like, Gary, wake up.
Gary, for about the last 15 years prior to this current TV deal, you were basically you were like on glorified networks like that didn't even exist.
Gary, at one point, the NHL had no TV deals, and they were literally airing it on mybookie.ag.
Gary,
like, that was the only place you could watch the NHL.
Like he had a bidding war with the History Channel and Outdoor Life Network. They both gave him $6, and he picked the OLN. Like that's so good. Think about a national hockey, a national game being on a network called Versus.
Yeah,
like that's
what is that?
That's like an NBA player shopping at Payless Shoes. Like I would rather not have it on TV.
At one point, the NHL was only on Cartoon Network.
Like
people forget about that.
Like at that point, why don't you just create your own network, dude? You're playing on Versus. What is that?
You just put it on the radio at that point. Like we don't even want to watch it.
No, like just put it free online somewhere. Like how pathetic is that? You're and then they say this guy's done such a good job. It's so good. What a bunch of nut chuggers. Like you fucking pussies. Oh yeah, he's fucking unbelievable. Gary Bettman. Yeah, he's done so good. It's like shut up. You just want a job so you can get $100K.
Yeah, that's the worst. Like there are reporters that are really good at their job, but there's some of them that are just such pussies. Like, but that's like every job though.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's no better way to put it. And you're just a nut chugger. It's so good.
Like that's like everything though in life. Like you're always gonna have people that are just nut chugging, and their whole personality is just trying to get a fucking promotion.
Yeah,
it's like fuck you. Like you sold your soul for this. Like come on, bro.
I mean, of course, if you're an owner, absolutely, Gary's done a great job for you, dude. You got guys making $700K in 2025.
In professional sports, yeah,
dude. You how do you have a six-figure salary when you're one of the best 600 in the entire world at your job?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Say that out loud. That's $1 billion corporation. Like, if you're one of the best 600 accountants or investment bankers or finance guys in the world, you think you're making 700,000?
I mean.
No, you're making 700 million.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, you're making way more.
Like you're making
700,000 a day.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's crazy to me.
Yeah, they're underpaid.
Like Keith Kachuk was making 10 million in 2000.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how much money people are like, oh, they're overpaid. It's like, nah, it's supply and demand. That's how it works. People show up, they generate this revenue, then guess what? That's what they're worth.
It's just
tough shit. But yeah, it's a good point though you make. Like it's 2025, you're top 600 player in the entire world, and you're not even making $1 million a year.
Like how is the minimum not $1 million? Like, dude, $1 million.
I think if you get drafted, you should get paid like the NFL does.
Well, they had it
guaranteed.
Yeah, they had it right about like 20 years ago. Again, when if you were a first round pick, you get $1 million signing bonus. You should get at least that.
Yeah, there should be some threshold.
Well, because you sign a 3-year deal. Think about it. So you get $300K over 3 years times 3. You should absolutely get that.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, you're right.
Like, dude, think about it. You're one of the best 30 players for your age.
You're only 18. So like you still have to develop. Yeah, I completely agree. Actually.
And then say you go play in the minors, you're still only going to make 70. Like, I mean, that first 300, you're buying a Bugatti. We're going to a 5-on-3 here.
What happened right there?
Yoel Armia. Ooh, sucked him in. Dish, Chikrin.
Sucked him right in.
Ooh, good little skate to stick there by
He
Ovi.
sucked in those balls. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, and he's just been sucking those balls.
You got CD in the box and Yoel. Another guy that's just been in the league and you don't really know how, Yoel Armia.
Yep, that's another one.
It's like, dude, how does this guy he's made it through like 3 recessions in Montreal. They've wanted to trade him for 9 years, and then there's all of a sudden they're just like, yeah, we'll re-sign this guy. Yeah, we'll give him another 2.1. Why not? We got no one else to pay.
Who's that dude in Nashville that got like a fucking
Colt-
8-year
Colton Sissons?
Yeah, what was his?
He signed for like 14 years at 1.8.
That is so sick.
It's like, dude,
What an absolute beauty. Talk about a guy that's scared of a risk. There's no way that guy gambles.
no. He locked himself in to like 2.1 over 8 years.
It's
Imagine
kind of sick though, but it's like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's a good sheet, but it's like, man, like you don't want to roll the dice. Like you just signed a 16-year deal for 17 million. 985 a year.
Like, dude, do you think you're the biggest fraud on the planet? Like,
Right.
You have imposter syndrome?
Like, how insecure are you? You don't think you're gonna have one good year? Fuck. You just locked yourself into a base salary of a 17-point guy for the next 10 years. Like, I get it. Like, you could actually go down to the A and play well and then come back up and get more money.
Yeah. Yeah, you actually could though. Because of escrow, right? Oh my god. People don't realize that guys are going down on their knees, no diddy, right in front of guys winding up.
Oh my god, Carlson. Ovi just chilling, just directing Trevor. Just get me the puck, boys.
Standing straight up.
Oh, 5-on-3 is always tough. You overthink it. You're thinking, I got to get this other guy the puck, and then you dust it off, and your Ovi's mad at you. It's just.
Hold on. I'm going to address this. How do you guys have 5K viewers? And I've had 3 comments in a row. You're paying for viewers, aren't you? I'm a huge fan of you guys.
Paying for viewers, dude?
I don't even know how to pay for viewers, but if I was, I'd be doing a lot more than 5K. And also, it's because you're on Twitter. You can't see the YouTube comments. Nobody watches this shit on Twitter. But yeah, that's the answer to your question. Like, yo, YouTube, where are you guys from? And then go to YouTube right now and watch. You'll see the comments. But all right, anyways, I had to cut you off.
No, I mean, we can't even afford pay for lights, let alone viewers. How do you pay for viewers, dude?
I wish. It wouldn't even help though, because it's all about like engagement.
Yeah,
like,
you get audited.
Like, imagine paying for followers. I know a kid that did that. I don't know him. I'm not friends with him.
Yeah.
But I know he did that. It's like, dude, you're flat out like a weirdo.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Or your buddy that has 600 followers all of a sudden shows up with a check mark.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, what are you getting verified for? You work at a bar. We know it's you. Like,
dude,
we know it's you, man.
What are you gonna do? Go on a cruise and lie to people?
Yeah. What are you gonna tell them?
People on cruises love lying.
They do.
We're on a boat. I'm never gonna see you again.
Yeah.
But yeah, why are you verifying yourself?
What are we verifying?
Like, you're just a dude in the neighborhood. What do you mean?
Dude, you live in the cul-de-sac, a town of 3,000. I was like, one of my buddies, I saw that the other day. I was like, dude, why you paid $30 a month for that? Like, dude, what are we doing?
On Twitter, it's worth it though.
Yeah, because then you can do longer form. I'm saying on Instagram though.
Yeah, Instagram buying a badge is crazy.
What are you doing?
So actually, I don't know. For business accounts and shit, I get it.
Right.
I think it helps with your algorithm too.
Yeah. Well, this guy is neither of that.
Yeah, like he's just a dude that works at Subway and he bought a verified badge on Instagram.
He's a local butte turd.
That's actually nailed.
He's a local butte turd in Verona, Wisconsin.
And he has a verification badge.
10,000 people. He works at a bar and he lives above the bar.
And he has a verified badge.
I mean, he is. I guess he's won the Madison area bartender of the year 2 times. So maybe like people want to know if it's him. He does pour a stiff one.
That's all time, actually.
Yeah.
I respect the hell out of
Oh,
that.
he's a beauty.
What an absolute legend.
Look at fucking Montreal going off right now. I bet they'll be at the Tuggers later. I can't believe that. Oh, I don't even want to say it. Met a couple fans at a massage parlor there in Montreal. It's like, dude, we're in the waiting room. Just can we not talk about chins right now.
Is that
Like,
like,
oh, Swish fella, where are you going after this? Dude, you're literally announcing my name to everyone waiting to get sawed off. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, fella. Dude, shut up. Like, can we just pretend we don't know each other? I don't know
want to
you.
talk about chins right now.
Like, come on. Like, dude. Fella, what are you doing after this after you get tugged? I'm like, I'm going to the game, man. Swish, are you fucking beauty? You fucking beauty.
That's a crazy scenario.
I'm like, oh, fella, when's your next stream? I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like,
he's gonna hear this too.
yeah, it's great. They were beauties. They're from upstate New York.
Yeah, I think they commented and they were like, "That was us," and I was like, "That's funny as fuck."
Yeah,
because you weren't saying it like in a personal way.
No.
Sometimes people get like that to me. Like this guy, he DM'd me. He's like, "Bro, I didn't mean to piss you off," because he said something to me and I made fun of it on stream.
Yeah,
but I was like, "Bro, it's not personal." Like,
no, it wasn't. I mean, it's just, and I get it. You know, you're drunk midday and you want to say hi. I love it. I just, it's just, I put myself in that situation, and you guys just happen to be there, so I get it. But like, when you're in the waiting room and you're looking at the catalog, it's. Can you just not say my name? Like,
someone said Swish is on fire. Holy fuck.
You just like, I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
Follow what are you fucking doing after that? Oh, yeah. There's like the girls walk, oh, fuck, fella, you taking her? I'm like, no, I'm just going in for a massage, man. Oh, yeah, bullshit. You fucking beaut. I'm like, holy fuck. Oh, yeah, just getting your shoulder rubbed, eh? I'm like, oh, all right, man.
Yeah, that's
anyway,
so funny.
It's a hockey show, not a tug show.
Yeah, I had a kid say what up to me in Sprouts one time, which
Really?
in Scottsdale.
Yeah.
I was walking out with water, and some kid's like, "He's daddy," and I was like, "What?" I was so caught because not in Arizona, I don't get recognized. Actually, sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Getting recognized is so weird, dude, because it's like, what is even happening? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just a fucking dude.
Yeah.
But it happens a lot. It's like weird. Like I don't have like 30 million followers. Why am I getting recognized in every single airport I go to?
Yeah. Well, you're a public figure.
Yeah, but I don't even have 300,000 followers. I think it's because a lot of people look but don't follow.
Oh, they're always looking. That's what that book I'm reading is talking about right now. Great book, by the way. I'm gonna
read that.
I don't love just like mindless reading. And when people are like, "Oh, you should read this book. You should read that book." All right, man, I'll try it out. And then I'm like, I've figured out this book in the first 7 pages. I'm good. This book is legit good, and I'm actually excited to read it later tonight.
Yeah,
it's just it's one of those books that just it talks to you. It's like, wow, This is a smart chin. Whoever wrote this thing, I can't wait to read a book, man. I don't know what it's gonna be about.
Yeah, I would for sure write a book.
Probably just gonna be like all just the stupid one-liners and stuff, but
who cares? I'm definitely writing a book.
It's a cool flex to have a book.
Yeah, I have a couple of scripts in the works too.
Yeah.
I just don't like the technicality of scripts. Like you got to edit it and have it in a certain way. Like with a book, you just let it rip.
Yeah, you can let it rip, and then you just have a guy edit it for you and put it together. But yeah, scripts are. Yeah, I got an idea. I want to run it. I'm not going to say it online, but I got a cool script idea that I've been loosely writing. You almost have to like develop the characters before, at least for me, to write before I write.
Don't.
I want to know who I'm getting into it with.
Well, you can also develop characters as you go too.
Yeah, you can do a little bit of both.
But sometimes when you start writing, dude, you just go. Like it doesn't even have to be that technical. Well, at least that's the way I am with it. Like I'll just be writing. I'm not even a person. It's like someone's in my head.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Sometimes with tweets, it's even like that. People are like, how'd you think of this? I'm like, dude, I didn't write that, but I did.
Yeah, that's how. Usually, I have it all. You just have it typed out in your head, and you just go.
Yeah,
it's easy.
What were you talking before that book? I was talking about getting recognized like a huge beauty.
Yeah,
I'm
talking
sick.
about yeah.
But yeah, no,
I'm all time
writing a book is pretty sick.
Yeah, it'd be sweet. Drop some knowledge on some people. I mean, everyone's got a book, right? Everybody's got a book. Everybody's got a podcast.
Someone's saying, why is Swish so funny today? it's because we're fucking just having a conversation.
Yeah.
Sometimes with the pod, it's like pod mode, but actually, or maybe I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe you're just having a good day. But the topics you've said so like some ridiculous funny shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're always snapping it. I don't know. Maybe it's just a good day.
maybe we're getting good at this.
Maybe we're just good.
Yeah, maybe we're good at podcasting,
Yeah.
dude. I've been thinking about this.
Maybe we're just the best hockey show to ever do it.
Yeah, I think we might be.
It's because I don't know. Oh man,
We only talk about hockey. That's the thing.
Oh, Slavkovsky. Dude, I was still getting. I remember I was last year.
People accusing you of being on coke.
Okay, I haven't
You
done.
look like it. It looks like it. How are you gonna get out of this one?
I haven't done a bump in
No, you don't do coke.
fucking forever.
I don't either, which is funny because everyone's like, not anymore. You know, I've done it before. I went to Arizona State, but everyone thinks I do coke like all the time. It's like, dude,
that was an
shut up.
That was an absolute shimmy shake by Slavkovsky. Dude, I still get messages from people like, remember when you tweeted Slavkovsky wasn't fucking good and then he fucking scored 20 goals? I'm like, yeah, man, he sucked the game I watched him. And he still sucked until about halfway through last year. And then he went cold again. It's like, he might take some time. Do I still think he's a dumb player? Yes. Is he figuring out a little bit? Yes.
Yeah, people.
The guy was one overall. So funny.
You know what I love, dude, or I don't love it, but people will argue with you and what you're saying online like all the time. It's like, bro, you were drafted in the league. You played games in the league, and people treat you like you're like you don't know what you're talking about, and then it happens, and they're like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah,
like, dude, why don't you listen to the guy?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, remember the Tony D'Angelo thing?
Yes.
Oh my! Everyone was like, "Dude, your tweet blew up," and everyone was like having a heart attack there because you said that D'Angelo is capable of playing in the league.
Right.
And then he went out and got signed, and everyone was like, crickets.
I mean, listen, I'm not saying I'm the smartest guy ever, but the reason why I played hockey to a high level is because of my brain. Now, you might think I'm a retard because I'm a guy in a do-rag with a Harley Davidson shirt on that doesn't drive a motorcycle. I get that. But again, I'm saying that was my best skill set was my brain. Okay. So that's maybe half the reason why you think I'm half funny too. It's because I have a decent brain. It's not the best brain, but relaying that to what hockey knowledge. Yeah, man.
Yeah. I guess what I'm saying is like people don't, it's not all people, but they are surprised. They're not surprised because I don't know how they react, but it's like you'll say something and they'll argue at you like you're just some Joe Schmo.
Yeah.
Like I'm not saying you're on a pedestal. I'm not like, you get what I'm saying.
I know
what I'm saying is you've been there.
Right, yeah, I know the game enough.
Like, yeah, exactly. You have credentials.
Right.
It's like every other job, bro. It's like if the CEO of a company says something about healthcare on a tweet, I'm not gonna look at it and be like, no.
Yeah.
I don't fucking. That's the fucking guy who has way more credential than me.
Right. We're not speaking on that.
That's the way I think when it comes to hockey. Like if I disagree with someone like Brian Boucher, who I always disagree with every single time. That's a bad example because I actually think I'm smarter than him when it comes to hockey. Let's say like Biz says something on TNT I don't agree with. I don't sit on my couch and be like, he's wrong. I'm like, wait, Biz played in the league. He's an analysis on TV. Let me just put myself in his shoes. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Right. And it's also just one person's take. Like not every person has the answer. Like you don't have to be right because someone else is like, just shut up. I was talking to an agent the other day.
Yeah.
I know this agent was asking me like, you know, you're always tweeting about like who your sources are. Who are your sources? They're like trying to like peel knowledge out of me to like ask me who I'm talking to. I finally said, fella, he's like, do you talk to GMs? He's like, do you really talk to GMs? I go, fella. I finally said, no, I don't talk to GMs. I talk to their bosses. I talk to owners. Shut up. Yeah, I talk to owners.
Why are they trying to find out so much?
Why would I talk to GMs when I can talk to the guys they work for?
Tweet that.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that you get everything like spot. Like I'm not saying people should think your opinions are spot on.
No.
I'm just saying that you do have some credentials.
100%. But a lot of people do, and
that's all I'm saying.
And again, not everyone's perception of what reality is 100% the truth. So That's I don't know.
Yeah.
There's just so many dipshits out there. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's like almost like a not even a real thing. The internet.
Well, the internet's not real.
No.
You know. That's
You know what always made me laugh? Let's say there's a YouTube video, right? It has 100,000 views and it has 10,000 thumbs up and then 300 bad comments. Everybody bases the public perception off of 300 comments.
Yeah.
No, that's not public perception. Those are just people that are maniacs enough to say hateful shit on the internet. Like, what about the 10,000 thumbs up?
Right.
What about those people?
Yeah. Yeah, you got the morons commenting. That's
because it's all negative, though. That's
right.
the thing. It's like all these like networks fuel on negativity because it's drama and everyone loves drama. It's crazy, dude. Like drama sells. It's wild.
Well, what are the highest ratings at a weather channel when there's a crisis? There's a guy standing out in Hurricane Katrina. They're benefiting off it.
Yeah, they love it.
They can't wait for people to die.
High speed chase in LA. Oh, we love that shit.
OJ Simpson's still like one of the best ratings of all time.
Oh yeah.
Him leaving town in the Bronco.
Yeah.
Guy killed a guy and a woman.
Yeah, news channels love that, dude.
Yep.
But yeah, you're right about the Weather Channel. Fuck.
Right? Like they're waiting for a tornado to hit Wichita, Kansas and just take everything from everyone. So that means they got 200,000 views. That's show business. People thrive.
Chicks in the chat.
In crisis. Ooh, everyone be cool. Yo, tuck your boners.
Might be a fake chick in the chat.
Ooh.
We don't know. We need to investigate this. We need to get
everyone tuck it in. Act cool.
We need to investigate if there's a real chick in the chat right now.
Yo, what are you doing later?
That's your first. Oh, chick in the chat? Oh, what are you doing later?
Yeah, what are you doing later?
Imagine being a chick and having to ask, dude. Bro, if I was a chick and dudes would constantly ask me what I'm doing later, it would like drive me nuts. I'd be like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I mean,
fuck's sake.
Especially, what are you doing later? And the guy asking you, I mean, we always talk about it, but the guy asking you at 2 p.m., you up?
Yeah.
Like, what do you think? She's taking a nap?
Or the guy that's just absolutely hammered.
Yes.
Texting a girl, yo, what are you doing?
The best text.
Here's a chick. You're just like, all right.
The best, being like a hot single chick must be so annoying. Like Saturday night at 9 o'clock, how many texts do you just get are just, yo, and nothing else? Yo. Like,
yeah.
Like, they're like, all right, this guy's a moron.
Oh, are you talking about you getting texts?
Yeah, so you say you're a hot chick, and it's Saturday night, and it's about that time where all guys are sitting with their boys at a dinner. There's like 4 guys, and it's like 10 o'clock, and you've had like 4 drinks. And you just see like probably like 8 texts in a row from different dudes.
Yep.
Just rolling. Yo, sup?
Yo.
Or WYD. What you doing?
That's a classic.
What you doing? And then like you have to decide which 3 of the 10 douchebags that you might respond to.
Yeah, it's hard for chicks out there.
Like, oh my God. There's just so many just pigeons, including me.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing for us too. Wait.
What you doing?
Where's the fucking remote?
Isn't it over there?
Yeah. Wait, what the fuck is this shit? Save your bandwidth? I've never. How long has my TV been on?
Whose bandwidth?
Dude, even as a dude, when you're like dudes would be like, yo, what are you doing? It's like, dude, shut up.
Well,
actually, nah, I don't feel that way all the time. I mean, sometimes I want to do stuff. Not really. Depends on my mood. It depends on my mood.
It really does, man. When
someone goes, get this broad to call in.
I started dating some chick last night, late night on Twitter.
Someone said, what?
Yeah.
What'd you just say?
Started dating some chick on Twitter.
Dating?
Yeah.
That's so nailed.
She called me hot. And then I responded to her, said, yeah, it's really hard being this ridiculously good looking.
Oh, Zoolander.
And then I gave her the Zoolander. She had no idea. And then, yeah, man, we started flirting through 140 characters or less. And
damn.
Next week, I guess I'm going to Birmingham, Michigan.
That's so cool.
I know.
Dude, congrats.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in a relationship.
That's huge, dating a chick on Twitter.
Well, the thing is I want to go to Michigan, but I just would I don't want to see her. I just want to keep everything online, like all the kids these days do. So I'll go there, but then we'll set up like a Zoom. And we'll just hang out online because that's what
cool.
that's what everyone does these days. Is you date online, but it's actually cooler never to see the person.
Remember back in school, sometimes you would text like a chick, or not really. I mean, for me, it was more at college. Text them, but like you see them, and you're just like, yeah, whatever. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I mean, that's what happens when you get a chick's number and you don't even know who she is. You're just like, all right.
Right. You're just.
I don't even know what I'm saying.
You look hot through the screen.
Yeah.
I have no idea who you are, but if you want to come and visit, sure. It's taking a total stab on a stranger.
Someone said, "Where's cornbread?" Speaking of internet, yeah, it's funny responding to chicks on. I like never did for so long, like 6 years, and I don't know what happened. Like some chicks Hooters were out, and I was like, "Those are."
Here we go, 3-on-1. Dvorak.
Oh,
CD got batted out of the air. Hey, Martin Farhar GV. Oh, it's Alexia.
I responded to cornbread, Allie, and who's the other one? I think that's it. Those are the only 2 chicks I replied. There's probably only 2 chicks that follow me.
Yeah. Well, it's a hockey show.
Yeah.
Oh. Newhook. It's been a weird player. Like he won a cup in Colorado, but didn't play in the playoffs, and it's been in Montreal just jerking it. And
Who's jerking it in Montreal?
Newhook, New Wrench.
I met him. He was a nice kid.
Yeah, he's a newfie.
Yeah, I like
a good
him.
chin.
I was at I don't know, say the name of the bars. What? Yeah, he was cool.
Yeah, I think he's a good chin. I mean, he went to BC, so I always the Canadian guys that always go to like a good school, like that are like highly touted. Like he was a first round pick. I always respect the guys that are like highly touted Canadian players that come to college. They're usually always beauties.
Yeah.
Because it's not like some like just jackass from the OJ that goes to Clarkson and plays 5 years. Like you had no other fucking choice.
Jackass is the perfect explanation for a kid like that.
Like you're playing for the Brockville Braves, dude.
Oh my god! I played a team in the OJ and they kicked the shit out of us. It was like Whitby Wildcats or something.
That makes sense.
Anyway, yeah, you're right.
Those leagues are fucking just horrible.
Just jackasses in those leagues, dude. Just absolute fucking goon.
Just OHL rejects.
Yeah, and just dumbasses. Like some of the kids are actually nasty.
Yeah.
But they're just dumb as fuck. That's the Ontario Junior Hockey League. Just dumb as hell.
Yeah, I remember. But even like, look, we all do dumb shit when we're young, but some of those OHL guys that I always meet, I'm like, you guys are you're legit retarded.
Yeah, OJ, like major junior guys are dumb.
Yeah, the Western Leaguers.
Such a blanket statement.
I like the Western Leaguers because they were chins from, the prairies.
I always liked the WHL guys better than the OJ.
Yeah,
the OHL guys.
Yeah,
almost every time.
Yeah, those OHL guys. I don't know.
Ranking major junior leagues by who's cooler is so funny.
Yeah,
OHL guys are definitely at the very bottom.
Oh, like all the guys from like the greater Toronto area that just thought they were going to the NHL.
I think they're so sick, dude.
Working at Canadian Tire 3 years later.
Oh no way! You have a blonde girlfriend. That's so dope, dude. You're the man.
Dude, you're wow.
Dude, you're so fucking good.
You got a girlfriend? I wonder if she likes hockey.
Oh, dude, you're gonna tell me about how you're cheating on your girlfriend? I met you for 3 minutes, dude. You're such a beauty.
Yeah. Oh, you had your first gangbang? Cool, man.
Oh, congrats on the gangbang.
You're about to end up in a Rick Westhead article.
Yeah, you fucking weirdo. What is wrong with that?
Dick Westhead's taking you down, motherfucker. There's one guy that's taking you down at Dick Westhead.
Dick Westwrench.
Dick Westwrench.
He reports on the bad shit, right?
He sits on his Hewitt Packer all day and just tries to find a dude that had non-consensual sex. That's Dick Westhead.
Wait, but is he a good investigator or is he like allegation kind of guy?
He's both.
Oh no. He tries to smear guys.
Oh yeah.
No, that's
smear
not
the
chill.
queer.
Facts only. Facts only.
I mean, it's Dick Westhead.
I don't really know who he is. I've seen that he reports on like
I don't know a ton about him other than his pencil neck profile picture on Twitter, but I just know that and listen, if they do it, obviously they should deserve it. But I'm just, he reports a lot of times on premature stuff, accusations versus the truth.
Yeah, I don't think that's cool. Reporting on allegations and stuff. They should figure out a better system to
right,
so people don't get their whole lives ruined over shit that didn't happen. But then it's the vice versa. They got to be good at getting the
right
stuff that they get wrong right. Because there's a lot of that too, man.
Well, it sucks when you have to ruin a person's life over, because you can't shake that image, man. Most of the time,
no, you usually can't.
It's hard.
But also, they got to get the ones that are have not been solved or whatever.
Yeah,
that's the problem too on both sides.
Well, it's hard too.
People lie, yeah.
People lie. They want money.
But then, people also don't lie, and there's victims out there that fucking, got the shit end of the stick, and it's fuck, man. Should be justice.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. It's
a hockey show, right?
It's crazy how this is a hockey show.
It's Mike Matheson just shoot that thing.
It's not like a hockey show. Watching Game 4, Washington, Montreal. We're sitting here talking about how do we bring justice to the bad guys and make the good guys not be bad guys. What the fuck was that hit?
I don't know. It stopped the game a little bit though. What's going on? They chucking?
Penalty for hitting too hard. I didn't see it. It was off the camera. I was talking about human rights.
Oh, my chin. He tried to take his chin. Oh, that is so soft. Come on.
Where's the puck?
But what's the penalty?
He hits him, though.
If he doesn't, is it that hard? He dove. Come on.
Yeah, he definitely dove.
He's 230. That's a bad call. That's just like a roughing a guy up.
I think it's interference, though. You don't think he got hit that hard?
No. I know he didn't.
I got to see it again.
He didn't. Man, it's one of those you just go and you dust him up because he tried to take his teammate's chin.
Right.
So he gets hit. I know the puck's not there, but
it's just like a dust up.
If he stays on his feet like he should have and could have, there's no penalty. It's just should have been shoulder on shoulder or a little rough up high. Man, watch this. He's not coming in that hard. Wilson's 220. He's not even skating.
Oh, his legs dropped. Yeah, watch what he does. Watch. You went down so easy.
Maybe he's a little off balance, but that's on him. I don't think you can't call that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, that's
tough. He definitely went down easy, in my opinion.
Here comes a makeup call, I would say, in the next, at least before the period. 100%.
But they've been like that. The refs have been so soft, man.
Oh, yeah.
They really have.
Gary's NHL.
It's a lot different. It was reminding me of how the double IHF is refed. So tight. Yeah, I think that's kind of a weird call. Because sometimes you just let that shit go. When a D-man gets rid of the puck and a guy rubs him out, no diddy, but he hits him kind of hard from behind, no diddy again.
Yeah.
They won't call it. Because what am I going to do? Call that?
Yeah, I mean, listen, that, to me, that you can't, even though Wilson does fall, you got to realize in real time, Anderson is barely trolling into that pile.
Yeah.
And he gives him a little shot. It's not enough to call a whistle, man. You can't, especially in a 1-1 game late in the second. That's a bad call.
Yeah, I agree.
You got to know the situation. You got to be better than that.
At first, I didn't agree. I was because interference. But after seeing how easily Wilson went down, that's kind of the ones where it's all right, guys, just don't let that happen again.
Yeah, and if it's a blatant interference that affects a play, sure, I get it. But the puck was so far away at that point, I don't think you can call that.
It's also Anderson on Wilson shenanigans.
Yep.
It's not like Wilson's taken out.
No, and they're
Dylan Strome.
And they're probably sensitive because.
Anderson. Taking out Dylan Strome. Anyway.
But they're just sensitive because of what happened last game and the dust up in between the periods on the bench. It's just, these guys are human, man.
That was crazy on the bench, though.
It was nuts.
I can't believe the ref was in the middle of that.
That's why you never want to be a linesman.
No.
Fuck. Got to break up fights, drop pucks, get hit with pucks on the lines. Like
Oh.
being a linesman, and you get paid less.
The fact they get paid less is like kind of ridiculous,
Right?
isn't it? Like the refs get paid more than the linesmen, but the linemen it's almost like more important.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they're not. They couldn't decide a game though.
Chat's buzzing. Thank y'all. 180 people strong in here. Wait, would you?
Well, the only thing why the referee would get paid more is because at the end of the day, a linesman can't affect a game the way a ref can, and you got to be able to call penalties. But I agree. I think it should be spread more across the board. I think Johnny Murray's the highest paid linesman in the league. He's like 300 maybe.
Damn, 300 racks.
McCauley and Rooney, they're closer to 700-800 before playoffs. So they're getting paid almost double.
I met Rooney in Vegas once, and I asked him to his face. I was like, I would never say this, but to anybody, like, but you just gotta understand. I'm really curious. How much you making?
Yeah.
And I was hammered though. He was laughing. Like I said it in a funny way, and then he told me.
Yeah,
you're not supposed to ask people their salaries, I guess.
No, and especially when you haven't even introduced yourself yet.
Yeah.
Hey man, what do you make? Dude, who are you? Dude, I'm the guy on Twitter. But what do you make? Just because I might do this job someday better than you.
No, he had no idea who I was. Not like anybody does.
Being a ref, man, they don't even book their travel. Like it's, they. Oh my chin. Oh, see what I tell you. I mean, that's a penalty, but I knew there was gonna be one coming. Oh my chin. Look at Ovechkin's wearing a bike chain on.
Oh
what is he?
God.
Evans has had 19 concussions.
Has he?
Oh yeah. Remember when Scheifele hit him when he was rounding?
Oh yeah. He doesn't look okay.
No,
he's okay. But
look at his eyes, just like fucking all over the place. He's all.
I want to see this again. Show the fucking replay,
dude. He got spun like a top. That's one of those like you don't know if you're okay until the next day.
Oh, how do you not know? Oh,
chin over shin.
Oh my God.
Chin over shin. I mean, that's just wrong place, wrong time. Dude, what do you do if you're Evans? You're engaged in a battle. You're clearing the puck.
That's kind of a clean hit, isn't it?
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I think you can hit him there.
Yeah, I think that's a good hit, man.
The thing is that's such a bad just bounce for Evans. Like, of course, Ovechkin is right there in the middle of the ice. I don't think that's a penalty.
I actually agree with you in real time. That actually, I'm gonna get flamed for this, but I just tweeted that. I think that's a clean hit, dude. I gotta see it again. I always have to watch it a couple times.
I mean, Ovechkin, it's not like he finished high. And the thing is Evans was chin over shin because he was engaged in a battle. And goal! Caulfield.
I love that kid. Let's go.
The pride of Stevens Point, Wisconsin.
Let's fucking go.
Man, you knew they were going to get a call because I didn't agree with that play. Now, man, I just don't think that's a penalty. I'm going to give a live reaction after the period, but I just don't think that's a penalty. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't
think
Evans, so either, man.
Evans is engaged in a battle, okay? So he strips that guy. He comes off the pile. He's low enough because he has to get that leverage, and he slides out of it to his forehand side, gets the puck, wins the battle, and as Ovechkin sees him, he meets him right there. And because he's engaged in the battle, he's leaned over, no diddy. And where else are you supposed to hit him? And rightfully so, that's a player you can target in that position.
Yeah, I think that's clean, man.
I think it's clean. Like,
I'm looking at it right now again. Like, it looks bad, and everyone just goes, oh my God. But then if you watch it, he swipes the puck, and it's shoulder on shoulder. Now, can you say blindside? No, it's not blindside. He's just not paying attention.
Well, because he was engaged in the battle. You don't think coming out of a pile like that, especially on the penalty kill, that you're going to get hit most of the time. But that wasn't the case. As Ovechkin was tracking in over the offensive zone blue line, he happens to have a guy that he can hit, and it's the playoffs. Like,
yeah, that's a clean hit, man.
I think it's clean.
It's like side of his shoulder, back of his shoulder, though.
Yeah, I mean, and even if it is head a little bit, his head is in a spot where it's over his sternum. So technically, you're allowed to hit that portion of the body.
Yeah.
I mean, it's chin over shin. It's you can't be chin over shin.
It wasn't to the head. I'm just looking at everything else. Like his feet were down. He swipes at the puck, and Ovechkin. Oh, dude, this is a clean hit.
Yeah.
It's like shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that's a penalty.
That's not late. Why is everyone saying that things are late? Well, that one on Kachuk was definitely late, but that's not a late hit.
No.
He gets rid of the puck, and he gets hit right away.
I got to do a video. That Ovechkin hit, just reacting here. That's a clean hit. I know Evans gets his chin tagged, but he's chin over shin. Now, that play starts with Evans stripping the Washington Capitals player there on the penalty off.
You gonna redo it?
Yeah. Sorry, folks, live here. Hockey Night in Scottsdale, tune in. We're doing a marathon runner. But that Ovechkin hit, listen, that's a clean hit. Evans is chin over shin. He's engaged in a battle on the penalty kill. He strips the Washington Capitals player, clears the puck, and as he peels out of that pile, because he's leaned over a little bit, his head is exposed. And Ovechkin, in a sense, that's the only place he can target is his head. And he catches it a little bit of the shoulder. Bad call. Montreal up 2-1 now, but I just don't think it's not a late hit. And yes, it is chin over shin for Evans, but Ovechkin, I don't agree with that call. Referees, wake up. Holy fuck.
93.1.
93.1.
$93.1. I just don't think that his chin was over shin. No, his chin was over shin. The chat is buzzing. Get that chat fucking buzzing, dude. Da, 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 da. Someone said, "Hey, Heat Daddy, need someone out there to make a Jake Evans getting absolutely smoked compilation." Wait, hold the mic away from that.
Yep.
Babe, not now. The fellas are talking hockey on 93.1.
93.1.
That's such a dope thing to have your own radio station.
Yep. It's been going for a while.
93.1, The Fella. Coming to you live from 106.1 BLI. That was the sluttiest channel when I was growing up.
Was it?
Yeah, it was all like Katy Perry and Lady Gaga. 106.1 BLI. And it would just be like that. California girls.
Yeah, California skunks.
I kissed the girl. I liked it.
I kissed the tune. Yeah, I kissed the tune and I liked it.
That song like caused uproar.
Yep.
With all the libs, they were like, actually, all the white ladies are like, this whore. Now my daughter's gonna go suck off people because of Katy Perry. And then you're recording that?
No, not yet. Keep going.
No, you need to go ahead.
I just want to 93.1. Folks, we're live here. Hockey Night Scottsdale marathon shift, third period, intermission right now. Come on, hang out on our YouTube, but we're going to be here all night. We got Edmonton, LA Kings up next. Ovechkin just absolutely tagged Jake Evans's chin. Cole Caulfield responds. Puts the boys up 2-1 in Montreal. Hanging out here all day. Yes, I'm a biker guy now. Check out this fit. Just cleaned my hog earlier. 93.1.
This kid in the chat goes, why do you guys go on your phone so much?
Dude, we're here for 6 hours.
Dude, it's my job. What do you mean? Like, I have to. it sucks, but I'm tweeting highlights and shit. Like go look at my feed. I'm tweeting.
Tweeting highlights.
Like 5 minutes ago, 7 minutes ago.
Links. What do you want us to do, man?
Yeah, I'm on RedTube right now. Like, what do you mean? Why am I not on my phone? It's the healthiest thing you could do is hold something with a 5G network as close as you can to your body for extended periods of time. It's one of the smartest things you can do. Why are you guys going on your phone so much? I mean, it's a good question. It's not a bad question, but it's like, first of all, yeah, we're here for 6 hours. Second of all, it's like I got texts coming through, we got emails coming. Like it's
Yeah, we're trying to line shit
it's a
up.
job, dude. I was talking about that the other day to somebody because they're like, "What do you do?" It's like, "Oh, I do a podcast," and it's like, "Oh, okay, fag." Like it's like they think it's 2 hours a week. Yeah, if you're doing it the wrong way, it's 2 hours a week. If you're doing it full time and it's your whole life, you gotta like do shit. Like, you know what I mean?
I mean,
What do you think I'm doing? Jerking it all day? Like,
we're working right now.
yeah, I forgot we were working, but we are working. We got emails. We got to set shit up. We're going on the road tomorrow night. We just found out we got to like get the travel. We have to figure out, push back the editing session from basketball. We got to buy a couple things for the set. Like there's shit to do. We got to do merch.
I mean, this is a job here, folks.
And people are just like, what the fuck do you do all day? What do you mean, dude?
What do you mean, dude? It's not like we're just sitting here smoking dope.
Like, you think someone's just gonna come along and be like, "Hey,
These guys are good.
You guys want $100 million? Actually,
Yeah.
you know, you have to go out and like pursue shit. Hey, would you guys? You guys are cool. You guys want $400 million each?
Yeah, you can just do work an hour.
Here you go.
Hour every other day.
We'll do everything. We'll do everything else.
Oh, I don't know.
That's clean.
I think it's clean too. I mean, it's just this is a full-time gig.
Goddamn business.
This is the busiest job that you could ever do that pays you nothing. But you gotta love it.
This job
because it will pay you something.
This job is 1,000,000 times more busy than my real estate job.
Oh yeah,
it's not even fucking close.
Oh,
I'm talking about like during a transaction or something, because real estate's not like that. But it's like during like a transaction and your day to day and what you have to do. It's like 39 minutes of work.
Well, this is nonstop.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say we're like, building NASA, but it's like my whole point is I'm not sitting around smoking pot.
No,
all day.
Can't afford to smoke.
But that's
pot.
what everyone thinks. Yeah. It's not what everyone thinks. It's just like people, when you say like, yeah, I do a podcast, they just like,
yeah,
they're like, oh, shithead.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool though. And maybe it's true.
It's a hockey show. Bones, it's Ace. Yeah, Ace, I know. I'm sitting right next to you. Bones, it's Ace. Yeah, Ace, how you doing, buddy? You're 4 feet from me.
Chicks in the chat.
Ooh, everyone act cool. There's hot chicks.
Listen to what this chick said. Oh, there's something wrong with my do-rag.
Why do tweets sometimes not post? Like, just says like air retry draft and it doesn't post.
Chicks in the chat. Andy with an I. As a chick, I like to pop up in the chat every 8 to 10 weeks, just sort of as community service. Well, you know what?
8 to 10 weeks? Can
we thank you for your service?
Can we get you like 8 to 10 days?
We really do. What's wrong with my do-rag right now? Switch as a PA announcer for ESCL check. Yeah, you should do that. I got to go fix my do-rag. Can you hold this shit
Why
down?
does it do this? Like, the sending posts, but then it never does it. Like, it always does it for me.
Are you on my Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Let me see that. Is it a timer?
No, then it always just goes retry.
Hold up. Let me see. Retry.
Then it'll just do the same thing.
Are you sure you're on the Wi-Fi?
Yeah, because everything else is sending.
It's probably just Twitter is a glitch right now. If you search it, so what I like to do is I just go
Bones,
to
it's Ace.
Is Twitter down? And you're just gonna get some gay guy whacking another dude on it. Like Twitter is like,
yeah, I don't know.
Like, I saw an ad for a girl. Wait, Twitter down.
I don't know. Sometimes my Twitter just does that. Like on a video I'll post, it just sends it to draft and it doesn't work. Ace, it's Bones. Bones, it's Ace.
Yeah, that happens to me when I don't have service, obviously, and then
Right.
sometimes it like glitches. But restart the app.
How do you do that? Just exit out?
Yeah. It's crazy actually how restarting your phone always helps shit.
Yeah. Or you just do this, where you exit it out of everything.
Yeah, it's like saves battery. My battery on my phone sucks. I think it actually might be because of Twitter.
Liam, it's Ace.
I don't know.
Yeah, Ace. You've worked for us for 4 years. Biz, it's Ace. Yeah, Ace. We know you. Why does Ace like
Scroll goes, I have a job. I need to go fix my do-rag.
why does Ace always act like he's like so cool though? Like he might be that cool. I'm just asking. He gives off that cool guy vibe, you know? Ace, it's Bones. Bones, it's Ace. Dude, stop saying your name. Can you just ask a question? Like, folks, we are brought to you by a couple sponsors over here. Emmy Squared Pizza. Emmy Squared, the award-winning Detroit-style za, available in I think fucking 13 states. Not the original 13 colonies, but some of them. Florida was the first state, right? That's where Christopher Columbus, he landed in Miami and he saw some Colombian-looking broads and Cuban. He had a well, that's what it was, right? Christopher Columbus had a Cuban sandwich. And he's like, fuck, I want to stay here. Then we kind of found out about what was north of Florida. That was pretty cool. Anyways, we're brought to you by Emmy Squared Pizza. Award-winning Detroit style. Go to goldbelly.com. Goldbelly's actually pretty sweet because it's just farm to table. Like, you go on there, you can order a bunch of shit. Like, I've ordered not only Emmy Squared on there, but different restaurants, and it shows up, and it's in good tack, man. The gay dude from DHL always drops it off, and he's like, "Hey, you order this?" Yeah, no, it's just addressed to my fucking name, buddy. Okay, well, you have to sign off on this for $42 worth of pizza. Promo code CHIN gets you 25% off. He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, well, it's not a Rolex. It's just pizza. And then he like comes up and wants to have a slice. And next thing you know, everyone's dating. So, folks, we are going to get back to the chat here shortly. I'm working on a Harley Davidson sponsorship. And that would be really good if we could get them. You want a water? Can you just grab this? Oh, yeah, mine. I'm good.
Couple dudes drinking water. Nothing to see here. You know what? If you don't drink Mountain Valley water, then fuck you. This episode is brought to you by Mountain Valley Water. If you don't like Mountain Valley, then fuck you. The glass bottle. I'm a stingy water drinker.
Are you?
Glass bottle? Fuck you, dude. Give me the glass. Yeah, that's how I rock. I don't even care what anyone thinks about it, too. I really don't. Give me that glass. Give me the most expensive water you have. You know what I'm going to start doing? I'm going to start going out with like 23-year-olds and just taking them out and just getting them like the house bottled water. Or not the house, the bottled water. Babe, we don't do house tap around here, all right? Get used to it.
No, I hate that. Like, yeah, like the house filtered is so much better for the environment. Well, you're saving 2 turtles. Congrats. You want a fucking medal? It's like the guy that tells you he's 2 days sober. Like, buddy, what are you really doing? You'll be at the bar next week.
What the hell is in my back?
The thing about the tap water, though, and they say it's filtered, but there's still fluoride in that shit.
It's not filtered. There's no such thing as filtered water.
No.
They don't give a fuck. Our water is so bad. Well, I mean, it's not like Africa bad.
No. Well, they drink straight out of the Nile, man. That's like dirt and
Detroit. Detroit's like, we don't have water.
And they're
Bro,
like,
go to CVS. Like, what are you talking about?
yeah, Flint didn't have water for like 6 years. Would you drink beer?
How'd you shower?
They didn't.
What?
No. People don't shower in Flint.
That's such an insult. You know what? I don't get why people say racial slurs to each other. Why don't they just say shit like you don't even shower? Like that's almost worse than a racial slur. Somebody said that to me, I would be devastated. Like, yo, you have BO and you stink. Regardless of if it's true or not, I would just be like, there's no coming back from that.
No.
Like your frame smells. Like that's like a
Why can I smell your box through your Juicy Couture
Jesus Christ.
jumpsuit?
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Smells like
This
samosas.
guy goes, "How are you not boozing?"
Dude.
I love when people say that. Like, I literally almost drank myself to death for over 10 years. People are like, "Yo, why are you not fucking drinking?" Dude,
Dude,
shut the fuck up.
I can't afford to drink.
Yeah, we're a non-for-profit podcast. You think I'm just boozing it up on Sundays?
This is basically we're a
Jackass.
branch of UNICEF.
Yeah. Like, what do you like? You think
Dude, we're
I'm
trying to make some money.
You think I'm out and just partying on? People just think that too about me. It's not to make this whole show about me, but
Wonder why.
no, I'm not boozing it up on Sundays. Like, I don't have health insurance. What are you talking about, dude? You think Swish and I are just out partying on the weekends? With what money?
But we got to make some money. We're trying to make this a career, folks. We're trying to, so we have some longevity in this game for you.
Yo, dude, Sunday fun day? Dude, what?
Yo, dude, you gotta sit on the couch and drink? Come on, man. Fucking have one.
Bro, come on.
Fucking have one, bro, with me.
Come on, bro.
Dude, we're not sitting in a cubicle tomorrow. We're driving to Vegas.
Come
the show
on,
goes
bro.
on. We got shit to film, places to be.
Yeah, we're not trying to sound like we're in poverty over here, but we're trying to say that, like, I'm not in college anymore. Like, I haven't been in college in so long. I'm not like out flooring it on the weekends with my bros. Like, it's just what are you talking about?
No, listen, you gotta always
work, dude.
You gotta always be able to step on the gas. Like, you can't lose your chin. Like, yeah, last weekend, sure, we were at the Dirty Dog. Fucking happens. But goddamn, I'm trying to be funny for you guys. I know we're not that good at it, but we're trying.
When people say, like, why aren't you drinking or why aren't you boozing today? And I know this guy in the chat meant nothing by it. But it's so funny because it's like nobody, you can't even, your brain can't, unless you're a serious debilitating alcoholic, you have no idea what I've been through. Like, I booze with the hardest you can without dying, probably. Like, I'm not even kidding. And then you have the goddamn audacity to go to my chin and say, why are you drinking? Because I don't want to have a jammer on a Sunday afternoon. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, like, I'm in my 30s, bro. I'm not 19 anymore. Like,
dude, I'm gonna blink and I'll be 40.
Like, I'm almost 40, dude. If you're 30, you're almost 40.
Think about how quick that stretch from 20 to 30 was.
Well, I don't know. I blacked out during the whole thing.
Took a tab of acid and here you are. That's what it feels like.
Just I don't regret it.
No.
But it's like, Jesus.
Well, don't regret anything.
I'm like, Jesus Christ. When people are like, yo, my boy's bachelor party, bro. Like, do you know where you can get blow? I'm like, no. I don't talk to drug dealers.
Philip, I'm so old. My guy's guy died.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
My guy that I used to use sent me to a new guy. They're both dead. I'm out of the game.
It's like, dude, do you think I'm just like sitting in Mesa outside a gas station selling coke? What are you talking? Yo, my boy's bachelor. Yo, my boy's his bachelor parties there. I don't care.
What the fuck does the term?
I don't care.
Why do Canadian guys say stag? Is that like a bachelor party?
I
have no idea. Chat, what does a stag mean? I've had more dudes in my DMs over the last 2 weeks telling me about their boys' stag down in Scottsdale, where they should go. Man, we did that one episode, and I think we could release that clip every week of where you should go. Like, the amount of traction I'm getting I must be that type of year, like time of year for bachelor's parties.
Yeah, it is.
Because I'm getting, and I'm not,
I'm getting hammered too, man.
I'm getting, I'm talking like 3 a day.
Dude, I get asked every day, where should I go for my bachelor party? What should I do in Scottsdale? Yo, my boy needs coke. Like, all the time. It's my like, shut the fuck up, bro. I don't care about your bachelor party. My friends need help with something? Yeah, sure. Like, innocent people, yeah. I don't have cocaine for your boy's bachelor party.
Well, I don't want to, even if I did, even if I could find a number for you, because you're out of the game. Even if you could ask someone around town, yo, do you have a snow guy for this random guy on Twitter? What happens if that guy gets a laced bag with fentanyl and now he's dead?
Yeah, like
that's what I always think about.
Yeah,
I'm
but
like,
it's right. I'm not a jackass. That's what I'm saying.
right. Like, I'm not trying to kill. I'm not going to have someone die on my recommendation of a snow guy that I have no idea what the product's like, because I don't do that. And now all of a sudden this kid from Airdrie, Alberta dies because I gave him the snow recommendation. It gets tracked back to me. Like, I'm not trying to kill somebody here, man.
Yeah, this guy goes, this whole podcast is you two explaining how you feel misunderstood. But here's the thing, though. I understand why people think that about me. I get it. Like, because my Twitter was insane. It's still insane, but it was way more insane back in the day. But, like, people, like, don't forget. People don't realize, like, I was never, like, selling drugs or, like, no, I know all these drug dealers and promoters. Like, I don't understand how that vibe came off from me. Like, well, it's crazy. People are asking me for coke. I go, dude, get fucked. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, if you tweet about snow, people are going to think about you know where the snow is, right? That's fair for them.
No, but they think that I'm like the middleman. Oh, you're saying like they think that I have a bad guy that I always have on tap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they would
guess.
think. That's what they would
I
think.
see that.
They'd be like, oh, yeah, he just got to have dust. He tweeted about it last night.
And yeah, I guess I could see how people think that.
Like, that's what they think. I'm not saying they're right or they're wrong, but.
Yeah, but it's also like, I don't know, man. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You're right. Like
when you tweet about snorting lines playing Xbox till 4 a.m.
But I also haven't tweeted about that in like 5 years.
No, I know, but you have a lot of loyal fans, so they do remember those days, right?
For sure.
So,
but it's also like you just made a good point, right? For people, like, we're not complete assholes.
No, I don't think so.
What was the one you said?
I don't think we are.
Oh, we're not dumb. That's what I was saying. Like, you said you would never get involved with like drugs because if someone overdoses or dies, we're not stupid. Like, I would be afraid to even recommend to somebody where to get coke. I don't even want to be involved, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Now someone goes down, they have a jammer, and
now 5 years ago, different story, maybe.
Right.
Actually, not really. I'm just never involved with that shit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, listen, I would say like everyone can snort whatever they want. I'm not here to sound like I'm a preacher, but I think
that's what I'm saying.
The quicker you can wean yourself off of the heavy narcotics and go plant-based, you're probably on a more recipe for success. Like, I don't know, but again, you could call me a huge pussy. I don't care. I really don't.
Yeah, no, we know.
You call me a pussy because I don't do cocaine. That in its sense is retarded, but again, you're entitled to your own opinion.
I'm also not saying I'm an angel. I've done coke before. Obviously, I went to Aaron, like, I've definitely. But when people, what I'm saying that bothers me is when people I'm in my 30s now, and people will just be like, "Yo, my boy needs cocaine," or "I'm coming. Dude, I've never been involved in that. Get away from me." It just happened to me too with somebody I know.
Yeah,
and I was like, "Dude, never fucking call me again." So I know I sound like a dickhead right now, but if you knew the scenario,
right,
it's like, I can't believe you're asking me for this type of shit. We're not close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, this isn't Uber Eats, dude.
I'm trying to like build a business here, and you're asking me for cocaine on a Tuesday morning for your boys bachelor party.
The boys bachelor party is always all time.
Why do you hate French Canada? I don't really hate French Canada.
You got a Canadian jersey on. Listen.
Yeah, how could you say that? What's this?
Buddy, I don't know why I just said buddy, but we got to get to Montreal somehow, some way next year. I don't know if the French people get our humor. And I say that with all due respect because I just think there's the language barrier, but there are like English speaking pockets of Montreal. I think we could do a nice number there. What a city, man. What a fucking city.
Yeah, I went there once and there was like a little incident in a McDonald's where there's a bunch of jackasses in there. And then that's why I joke about saying French people are assholes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of them are, but so are a lot of Americans. It's just about your experience.
Yeah,
slide that back. Oh,
yeah. Anyone that generalizes is such a dumbass. Like, yeah, how could you?
Yeah,
it's like, how can you generalize an entire population? You a jackass,
right? Unless it's like Al Qaeda or something.
Yeah, then it's like, all right, you guys should chill out a little bit.
Yeah,
Like you
Why
don't
do
need
you
to do
always?
all that.
Why are you killing everyone? And why do you all have 13-year-old boyfriends?
Yeah, like that's where I draw the line at terrorist groups.
Caulfield, the way he got that off so quick was insane. Watch this, the old sweep, the old Steve Thomas. The old Steve Thomas Stumpy for the chat. He perfected that. It's not a one-time or a wrist shot. It's the old sweep. Caulfield.
Yo, did you happen to screenshot that we had 25,000 views? Because YouTube's asking. Because YouTube's saying they took away a bunch of views for our video, and I emailed and I was like, why? And they're like, do you have a screenshot of when it had those views? No, you jackass. What am I, that egotistical? I'm taking screenshots of my own views. Yeah, I'm framing them and hanging them on the wall.
I'll check.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, I think I might have
Screenshot. Just go back in your history book.
But why did they take away so many views? That's so gay.
Hi there. This is Ann from YouTube Support. I hope all is well. You have concerns about your views on your stream. For me to understand what caused the views to drop, it will be helpful if you send a screenshot where it appears that you have 25,000 views. Appears? What are you talking about? It did. It had 26, I think.
Yeah, it had 26. I know that. No, I don't think I got a fuck.
Yeah, who takes screenshots of their own views? I should write them back and be like, "What do you think? I'm a jackass."
I just remember seeing it, like, and telling people, like, "Dude, check the numbers."
Yeah, like we had our first like relatively big episode, I guess. I mean, that's still not big in 2025. Now it says 12K views. Like,
why are we getting shriveled this hard? That's actually bullshit. I don't like because it affects. Look, I don't give a shit if
on here it says 16,000 views. And on here it says 12.
Yeah, like I don't give a shit just for the cloud aspect. It sucks that we have to we can take that to sponsors.
Yeah.
On our business part of this podcast or live stream, like that sucks. Like we earn that.
Yeah.
Now
bro,
they're taking away
views.
Taking away half our fucking views. If anyone knows anyone at YouTube, fucking give me a number. Do you know Johnny?
Don't shit talk them. We're
I got one that says 19K.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
It's just crazy. Like, who is screenshotting their own views? Like, what can't they go back in their algorithm?
I got one with 19. That's probably the highest.
I'll take care of it later, though. I'm not going to email them right now.
Yeah, laugh now, cry later. Folks, back to the fucking hockey game. Those are business ethics part of the show. Business ethics.
Maybe someone in the chat has a screenshot of it. That'd be insane. But
does anyone have a? Just maybe Cornbread does. Corn Chin.
Some guy goes, "You didn't earn that. Cornbread did."
Well, you know what? Cornbread was a great guest, so she did.
That's like a crazy thing to say, though. That's like somebody going on a like. That's like Nelk having on Elon Musk, and they have a ton of views, and there's like celebrate it, and there's like, well, that's just because of Elon Musk. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, that's like
yeah, no shit. It's because of Cornbread.
That's like people saying Gensel's not any good. All he scores because he played with Crosby, dude.
Yeah,
look at him now.
He's part of the business.
He's doing the same thing.
What do you mean?
That's what happens when you play with good players.
You guys only got 20,000 views because of Cornbread. Yeah, no shit. That's the whole point of having guests on.
Dude, my buddy sent me another a screenshot from this Rochester Syracuse series. Now, mind you, Rochester to Syracuse, Bob, is about an hour.
Yeah, I'm from New York.
If it goes to game 5, so they played the 25th, 27th of April, game 3's on May 1st, game 4 is May 3rd. If it goes to game 5, they're taking 6 days off and it's on May 9th.
That's
like, you need a week of practice for game 5. Like, the jungle is so retarded.
Swift goes, this guy goes, I just think it's funny because Swift said you guys earned it. We did. What do you mean? Okay, Kyle, get Cornbread on your show and put it out right now and tell me how many it gets.
Well, and then also,
like, what do you mean? Of course we did.
Well, I mean, what do you like?
It's also like, what do you mean earn? Like, she was a guest. Like,
she was kind enough to come on the show with a
but that's
massive rack.
But that's the whole point of shows.
Yeah,
that's like saying that's like seeing Regis and Kelly on ABC and being like, oh, they only get the ratings they got because Derek Jeter came on.
Right?
Yeah, duh.
No shit. Yeah, it's
And also, I'm not. Sometimes people think I'm like I'm complaining about it. Like, Kyle, you're still chill. Like, thank you for watching. I'm not trying to like put you on the barbecue at 475 here. I'm just saying that like, how like what do you mean we didn't earn it though?
some kid just sent me a screenshot that it's 25K views.
Oh, that's huge. Thank you, whoever sent that. I get what he's saying. Like, oh, well, not regularly 20,000 people tune in to see you guys.
Yeah, but like,
I get what he's saying, but it's still like,
yeah, but you said it perfect. It's if Elon Musk or Donald Trump goes on, they're not just going on to see the. They're going. Oh no, fuck me. Who was it?
It's like if this Kyle guy started a pod today. Like,
fuck off.
What happened here?
Just a shit burger in front.
I don't even know who this Duhame kid is.
He played Minnesota. He's been around the block like a fucking high school skank. Okay, so we got 45. Who the hell is that? Gets absolutely chin buzzed. Oh my god, land on the back of his head. Who is that?
Who is that?
Oh my shit burger,
What
shit
is she
sandwich.
doing back there?
Choke and poke. Who is 45? Was that a Will Carrier?
Sending this to YouTube with her huge rack in it. Oh, that's all time.
What a hit by Wilson. Holy fuck. Yeah, Carrier. Holy fuck. Wonder where he probably doesn't even know where he is.
Wait, they might be taking away views because Cornbread's rack is out.
You think?
Maybe, man. Yeah.
That would be bullshit too.
It's out like pretty big in the screenshot. Like,
okay, so what do we do? We button up the rack. We Photoshop a different set on that.
No, it doesn't matter. I mean, we'll figure it out.
I mean, is YouTube really flag stuff for racks out?
For sure. Yeah.
Really? So do you think like
YouTube's like really liberal, man? Like liberal with it, like not
YouTube's. I mean, they're
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean they're really taking away those views though. Like that thing might be at 0 here soon.
Imagine
like our best episode ever.
It's so hard to get views and like
we had 25
from us.
We had 25K.
Oh, now Kyle is chirping. He goes, imagine thinking interviewing OnlyFans girls is a successful podcast. We never said at 30 years old. We never said that it was a successful podcast. We said it was our best views on a video.
We're also like,
people are so weird.
We're also like,
this guy is literally pissed.
Just getting started, man. Like, can't you like
started 6 months ago?
Like, give us like one. We're not asking for all. We're not saying this is going to give us the whole bouquet of flowers.
He's like, at 30 years old. It's like, oh my god. Like, oh, I wonder what this guy's gonna be doing at 30. Like, 30 is not old. Like, it's so crazy.
No.
Oh my god, bro. It's not 1985 anymore, you know?
No, like in 1982, your life was done at 30. Like you're like thinking about, man, I'm probably gonna die at 50.
Imagine thinking on interviewing OnlyFans. Oh, just totally missing the point of what we were even saying. That's a big problem with like internet fighting. Is some people you have to remember like can't comprehend things. Like there's people out there that you could write a sentence down, a couple sentences down, and you could have 10 people read it, interpret it, and what does that mean? And not everybody's gonna have the same answer. So it's like people like interpret things so much differently. It's wild.
Well, yeah, I mean that's their perception of reality, and
yeah, it's like it's all different for everybody.
Which could be they could be in VR mode. They have no idea.
Yeah, some people are just off their rocker. Like this Kyle kid completely is missing the whole point. We said it's our most viewed podcast and that we earned it because we did. We have the podcast, we have the platform, we had a girl on and it did well. That's all we're saying is that it did better than our other ones because of the guests.
Right.
So what's the problem here?
Right. So what if it was just like your favorite NHL player, Kyle, and it did the same views? You're just saying then strictly because of that guy?
He's basically saying that we suck.
So we should just open up our StreamYard and just put the guest on, not even be in the picture.
Yeah, not promote it.
No. Why would you? Because it's all the guests, it's not us.
Oh my god, bro. This kid just I think he's just like 12 years old. I feel bad.
Yeah.
Or like stupid.
You could
Because he goes, do you think your show got the views from the rack or your jokes? It's from the rack. Obviously, she's the guest. What? See, he can't even comprehend what I'm saying. Like, I feel bad.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I don't know. This guy's probably like
autism.
14.
Yeah.
Like, we're just not on the same page. It's just like one of those ones where you're just like, listen,
It's a hockey show, man. At the end
it's
of
a
the day.
hockey show. We got to part ways. This is never going to work out.
Thank you for being in the chat.
Yeah, thank you for being
One
here.
way or the other, you're supporting
you.
us. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you for being here.
And
dude.
you're the difference between 181 views right now and 180.
Which
Thank
is
you.
big for us.
Thank you,
Big.
man. Thank you.
Kyle, according to Kyle, oh, dude, that just cracked me up, dude. With just two dudes on totally different pages. It's like I'm Palestine and he's Israel. Who doesn't like each other? Australia and New Zealand. It's like I'm North Korea, he's South Korea, and at this point, we're just gonna have to agree to be neighbors. Like it is what it is.
Oh, you know what we were talking about last night was Ruzwika at dinner when I was sitting there with my bro. I was just dying laughing.
You were?
How we were at that gala, and he told everyone it wasn't his snow. It's like, dude, you just took a video that's on the internet of
Who was talking about it?
It was me and my bro.
Oh yeah.
We were just dying laughing
because
he came out with a statement and said it wasn't him. It's like, dude, your chin is all over the internet right now.
No, he didn't say it wasn't him. He's to the group chat. I thought.
No, I know, but he
didn't say that publicly.
He didn't publicly, but he denied it. You know,
he denied it publicly. I thought he just apologized. I think he apologized publicly, but to other people.
Okay, so he went, but he did go. He did rehab, which is huge.
He did.
Yep.
Oh, he actually had like a problem. It was.
I don't know if he had a. Yeah, I mean, I mean, listen. Hopefully, he didn't. But
yeah,
if you get caught with that, you got to do the PR move. You got to go to rehab,
and you probably might have a problem,
right?
If you're doing what he did, you're like, you know.
But it's just like,
you're doing coke.
How did that video get out again?
He went live on Instagram.
Live, fuck,
and had cocaine in his teeth. It's like, dude, what? Okay, yeah,
and he
probably had a problem. I don't know the guy, but he probably had a problem. Like, what are you doing going on Instagram live, dude?
You know what I was thinking though the other day? Like I was briefly on IG Live somehow, and I didn't even know it. So I could see how Uncle Shay Shay, his phone somehow went live.
Yeah,
my phone went live, and I didn't even know it. I wasn't even on the app.
Yeah,
I was outside the app, and it somehow went live. I don't know. I was for like 3 seconds, and I saw it. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I didn't see that. Usually, I didn't get a notification you went live.
Yeah, it was live though.
Yeah, you gotta watch out. I always put my flashlight on by accident. It's so annoying.
Yeah,
it's like a weird one. People think I'm like filming their feet and shit.
Right.
It's like, dude, I'm in the airport. Like, the last place I would film feet is here. First of all, and second of all, I don't like feet.
You're eating.
And third of all, it's just my flashlight.
Yeah. Feet, man.
I don't get that fetish.
I don't get the fetish of the feet, man.
What trauma did you have to go through for that? Because I got trauma, but not that kind.
Like sucking toes? What are you doing, dude?
I'm all set.
Some chick told me to suck her toes. I'm out.
They do like that, though.
Why?
I don't know. It's like sensory organs or some shit.
Toes are organs?
I don't know. I was only a biology major for 2 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's toes.
I think it's just like a sensitive part. Like of your... Like your feet are ticklish, no?
Yeah.
Like, so girls like when you're sucking on their toes.
Yeah,
it's a power thing.
I think I would suck on some toes if she had like some white nail polish. They were clean. I don't know. I mean, everything's got its price.
Because your feet are sweaty like all day. It's like I don't want to suck on those. Come on, bruh.
Yeah, but I'm saying like if she's like fresh off a
out of the showers,
like a petty.
Do they clean your toes at the pedicure too, like soap? And
Tom Petty, yeah, they do, man. They wash that shit dry. They scrub it.
Oh, yeah. The chat says they're sucking on toes in the chat.
Do we have any chicks in here? Do you like getting your toes sucked, chicks? We have one of them in here.
Kyle's still chirping us. He's like, "What's the average age of everyone in here? 19." Kyle, how old are you? Because you come off as like a 14-year-old. That's why I stopped conversing with you. Because I'm like, oh, this guy's either just really dumb or like he can't, or there's something wrong, or he's like 14. Respectfully though, like I don't like. Thank you for being here. This guy just goes, yeah, toes. I don't know. Back to the toes thing. Yeah, if they're clean, yeah, fuck it. But if,
well, I mean,
if it's like
if you like her, like fuck, and then she's she's gonna do something weird that you like. Fuck, I trade. I mean, it's a at the.
Oh, are we talking about like your wife?
We're talking hockey trades. Or just anything. One night stand.
Oh, I would easily suck my wife's toes. Fuck it. It's my wife.
Yeah.
She likes that, I guess. Like I wouldn't like go out of my way.
No, and you're not like going to the base of the bed and be like, yo, I'm doing that one thing again. And she can't wait. I don't know.
Kyle, he was 22. I just think it's fun to piss you off. Welcome to the club. Yeah, I don't know. You brought up white toes are better for you than.
Damn, I'm like, I want my future chick with some tint.
Yep.
So that white on a dark complexion looks really nice. Or if it's pink,
Yeah.
I'm a big pink guy too, man. Pink.
Really?
Yeah.
If girls like paint their toes blue, it's like
I like pink or white on the toes.
Yeah, I like.
Do you
white
want do you want a chick that always has nail polish on, or
I don't
like
fucking care.
off and on? I like the polish is nice though.
I don't give a shit.
Both.
Both.
Yeah.
Both. Yeah.
Because you need like an allowance. Like it's like a $200 a week for that shit.
Yeah, bro.
It's expensive.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the polish is always a nice look. Until it gets fucked up, but that's why you go once a week.
Yeah, I think like I definitely want their nails did. I think. Right?
I don't
like.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know either. Do chicks still wear nail polish? I don't even remember really looking. I think they do.
I know some girls that have like a little sparkle on their nail polish. They put like a little diamante.
Yeah,
I like that. Give me that hood shit.
I can't wait to get a gold tooth.
Yeah, you won't.
For sure.
You will not get a gold tooth.
There's something like back here. Yeah, 100%.
Come on.
A cap. Yeah.
Why?
Hard as hell, man. Always wanted one.
You just want a gold tooth? What do you roll your own cigarettes?
I could do that too.
You want a gold tooth like you're from the outside of Houston.
How hard is that?
That's some Paul Wall shit.
Be that first hockey podcast with a gold tooth.
That would be cool, yeah.
Because then in every pick, man, you can just flex it. You point to it. It's pretty sick with your pinky.
Yeah.
Like there should be a dude. There should be a dude in the NHL with a gold. Like I was Austin Matthews, I get or Willie Styles, I get a gold tooth, 100%.
Yeah, if I was
You're already rocking fucking earrings.
That's like me. I'll get so blasted. I'll get so tatted up. It'd be insane.
Travis Barker.
I wouldn't go like that, but I'd be blasted up a little bit.
Yeah.
Would spend a lot of money on it. Like it has to be good work.
Yeah.
I don't know if I go gold tooth like you. Would you go earrings?
If I were to rock earrings, I would rock dimes. I wouldn't be the hoop. The hoops for me, it's a little ditty, but you got to play your own game.
Yeah,
I'd be rocking dimes.
I wouldn't do the earrings.
I probably wouldn't do an earring.
I'd obviously have like a lot of chains on shit. You play with chains on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I always played with chains on. I've been wearing chains my whole life, dude. I don't remember who put this chain on my ass.
Yeah. I would have to get. I used to buy this one at Tiffany's. It wasn't too expensive, but it would break. I'd break at least 2 a season because when you go to the net, and you get tugged on inside of your shoulder, that thing would just rip. You're like, fuck, gotta get another chain.
Yeah, someone said, Rob, are you ever gonna get a hat? Yeah, that does suck.
But you wouldn't want to get too expensive of a chain while you're playing. Fuck, Kells broke a chain this year. I was like,
did he?
That was probably expensive.
Yeah, for him, yeah.
Ask.
Kells absolutely drips.
Yeah.
His skates are probably Louis Vuitton, man.
I was like, damn.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just has a custom skate from Louis Vuitton or Goyard, and then Bauer makes him or CCM makes him wrap the skate.
Yeah.
And just so he knows he has a Goyard skate.
Right. Yeah, full designer.
Someone said, are you ever going to get a tattoo? Yeah, I have a tattoo. What's your credit score? There's a bunch of questions rolling in.
Nice. Hockey show.
Yeah, and some girl goes, you guys don't like blondes. There's no point to me to flirt.
I like blondes.
What do you mean? Switch likes blondes. I like chicks. I like all chicks.
Yeah. Oh, listen,
I definitely do prefer. I do speak highly of Latina women.
Yeah.
But I like old babes.
Well, I would say I like chicks who like me.
It's like we're making our case. We're like, wait, no. She's like, I'm not gonna flirt with you guys. We're like, whoa. We like chicks.
I would say most dudes just like girls that like them. Like you don't really
that.
You know what I mean? Like you do as a dude, you do have a choice, but at the same time, you really don't. You gravitate to who likes you.
Yeah,
Like
kinda have to.
women run the world.
Yeah, we were talking about that last episode, man.
Like your box runs the world.
Box does run the world, low key.
Low key, low key, low key.
Girls are actually shaking cheeks
Cheek shaker.
on Instagram.
We're gonna go back to the game here, folks. Apparently, there's a hockey game going on right now, and Montreal is tied at a pair with the number 1 seed out of the East and the Washington Capitals. 2-2, 8:26 remaining in the third frame here. Mike Matheson collects the puck along the Discover Card International sign, and as Montreal gathers himself, Newhook plays a puck in behind Matt Waugh. And he goes to the net, and a great save by Logan Thompson. They throw it back up to the point to Mike Matheson as he surveys his options. He takes a look and sends it back down the wall. And that's going to be corralled by Demidov, who, again, tries to go low to high, but gets a little bit of a stick lift on there is Tom Wilson.
This is the coolest DM I've ever gotten. Some guy, it was a very nice message, actually.
But
you'll see it. I'm putting on my close friends on Instagram.
We're talking about wide bases with Leah Hextall. Nothing like having a tripod in between your legs, folks. The old third leg McKegg as we're getting down to the nitty gritty of this game. And we'll see, I think, probably next goal will win this game. And that's no secret as we have about 7 to play here. And Suzuki not able to corral that puck on the wall, and that is sent up and out of play is David Savard collects the puck right in front of his bench at the blue line and sends a little bit of a shit burger up, and Arbor Jack guy. Again, Washington playing very good defenses. One of the best fourth line centers in the league is out there. Nick Dowdy plays a puck to Anthony Beauvillier. And a great, nice, just the way the goalie there, the Czech kid, I forget his name, Dubes, confronted Beauvillier. He came out right on top of the crease and took away all the angle. No angle dangle. And that's exactly what Beauvillier tried to do with a little pumpernickel, but was not able to get it by the rookie goalie. 6:38.
You should do play-by-play, dude.
Yeah.
The problem is, like, you have to be like a geek. Well, not a geek, but you can't let it fly.
Well, the thing is like I would like to pop onto TNT. The thing about it's so funny saying this too as a guy that we're not even on a salary or technically work for anyone, but how funny it would be like, yeah, I'm down to work for you at TNT. I only want nationally televised games. I'm willing to do 10 a year and I'm going to say whatever I want. Like with no experience.
Yeah.
Right. Like most guys like have to go grind and follow a team around the whole season. That sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Like imagine having to follow just a team around for 81 games, 82 games. That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to talk like you're like, an absolute pussy. But there'll be a time here. It's coming, man.
I think I should get on TNT. Like I played a dope level of Division II club hockey. Like,
yeah.
What about all my club hockey people out there?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Let us talk.
Talk club.
Where's my reparations, bro?
If ESPN was smart,
but fuck, I can't believe I just said that in a
If ESPN was smart, I know they're ran by Disney, but they would come to Hockey Night in Scottsdale and be like, "We need you guys to save us."
I mean, dude, people ask me all the time, like, why, like, would you guys sign here? Would you guys sign there? It's like, bro, nobody's talking to us. What do you mean? Yeah, I'd sign anywhere. I'd sign for fucking anywhere but the Diddy network.
We're willing.
I'll sign on BET right now.
We're probably going to turn you down, but we're willing to listen.
Why doesn't TNT have us on as like a guest panel for like 40 minutes
and just see how it goes?
Make fun of Anson Carter the whole time.
Heat Daddy, it's Ace. Yeah, I know. Ace, I know you're Ace.
I would be saying Ace here. Brady.
Something tells me that Washington's going to score here before the third's over. I don't know why. Just kind of has that feel as Nicky Dowd plays the puck up. Oh my God.
The Diddy Network offered $2 million and no mandatory baby oil event.
Caulfield's got to get this puck out, fella. Nice play. That's winning hockey. good chip there with the old
Yeah,
7
what
iron.
happens if like a network does get us on or we sign somewhere, whatever happens, and then everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, dude, you guys are so lucky."
Dude,
It's like lucky. I had to listen to a guy make fun of me that I'm getting 300 views
yeah,
for years. Fuck you,
on a
dude.
couch.
Fuck you on this uncomfortable couch. This couch sucks. Sorry, it came with the place.
Even
Sucks. I need a better couch, dude.
Restoration Hardware.
We signed for $10 million a year. Oh, you were right.
Yeah, just had that feel.
Wow,
Majapani.
Mangiaferta. Wow, that's tough, man.
Just had that feel. Like the ice was tilted and something like that was going to happen. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when the Black Eyed Peas sung that one song.
Swish Nostradamus.
Who?
He's calling you Nostradamus.
What's that mean?
Like you're a wizard.
Oh.
Like you're a prophet.
Oh.
I think Nostradamus is like, he was like a
that's
a really good math teacher or something.
You got to have a better stick here. I know it's Dvorak. He goes down.
Oh, no.
Because if you're going to screen the goalie like that, fucking, I love CD. Shout out to
I love that
Erie
kid.
Cafe. Shout out to just doing a bunch of Vegas bombs. But fuck, if we're calling a spade, which we try to report the truth over here and nothing but the truth, you got to have a better stick there. And it sucks because he's going down for the block. But I'd like to see him confront with the stick. Now, it's a forward playing defense because his defensive pairing was out of position. It's unfortunate. Fuck.
You just hate to see that.
Yeah, it's just, that's a veteran team playing against a bunch of kids. A bunch of guys that haven't played in the playoffs.
Damn, dude, that sucks. Come on. Come on, Montreal. Pull the... That would have been horrible. What a save right there. Come on, Montreal. Pull the goalie early. Fuck it.
New Juk, new Shook, new Rook.
Rob, have you switched your phone number yet? Yeah, I switched my number.
Dude, I have this guy. How about this? This guy's probably in the chat. And it'll probably get back to him, but I'm going to say it anyways. I'm not going to say names. There's this kid that I don't know where he got my number, but he calls me every time he thinks he has insider information on the Wild.
No way.
And he'll spam call me like late at night. And I know it's him because it's the same number coming in with the Minnesota area code. And then he'll text me when I don't answer. Swish, fella, I got some news for you.
Is it accurate?
No. How do you have news for me in the playoffs? The roster is set. What are you going to inform me about? It's just like, oh my God. But whoever the kid is, please don't give my number to anyone else. Just keep
Dude,
it.
that always happens when people are drunk.
Yeah,
it happens to me quite a bit, actually. Like, people will give out my number, and I know one of my buddies did it, and I was like, yo, I know you're just shit-faced and stuff, but like,
yeah,
can you please not give out my phone number?
right.
Because the same kid, he did it like 4 times.
Right.
I was like, come on, dude.
Like, it's fine. I love the DMs and I love that, but it's like, dude, it's my phone number. Like, don't, fuck.
Yeah, it's just like, that's my phone number. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like,
this is the one piece of me that's like personal.
yeah,
Everything else is out there.
yeah.
Like, come on.
Like, even if somebody asked me to get someone's phone number, I ask them for permission first. Am I right, chat? Like, if somebody asks your phone number, you fucking, or if somebody asks you for somebody else's phone number, you ask the other person, yo, is it cool if I give out your number to so-and-so? Unless you're like, it's going to be okay. But most of the time, I feel like that's common courtesy. You know what I'm saying? But I know who gave out my phone number out of my friend group, and I told them to stop, and they did. But then sometimes, like, drunk kids will get your number somehow. And that like takes me to the Shadur Sanders thing. It's like, that's just like, come on, bro.
Shadur Sanders.
It made me want him to do well, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny he's not Cleveland.
Yeah, that sucks, man. Cleveland's such a it's a disaster. Like, the organization.
A mistake on the league. I want to go to a Browns game now. This is hilarious.
I've never been to Cleveland.
I love Cleveland.
I've never been to Midwest, dude. Actually, that's not true. St. Louis, Ohio State, but that's it. Like, I haven't spent time in
Yeah, shy. You've been to shy a little bit, but not. Oh no. Oh my God. This is over, folks. Looks like we're going to the oil.
Who is Duhaime? Look at this. We were just talking about this.
Yeah. That's one that, right there.
Showbiz. All right, so this game's over.
Yep. Yeah, this game's gonna be over. This is our first part of the series here. And that might be sayonara here for fuck. That's rookie at the line trying to make a slip play, and it's Duhaime and Dowd are just kind of bottling him up there in the coffin corner. You hate to see it. Montreal, listen, them making the playoffs, this series isn't over. I picked them in 7. I think they definitely needed this game. Fuck. 4-2. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to crawl back into this one if you're Montreal. They might be done in 5 or 6.
Fuck, that sucks.
I know. I love watching this Montreal team play.
I actually like watching Montreal a lot.
I do too. I didn't even watch them come clear at not much during the regular season. Like I'd watch just for Hudson and CD and the boys, but
yeah,
I didn't know that they were playing like this. Like it was about a month of the season left. Are they actually going to make the playoffs? Like, are they any good?
Dude, they almost blew up the team.
I know.
Like, they were about to blow it up.
The only thing I worry about is, and they've always been a little undersized. I don't know why they love the small guys in Montreal.
Was that pre-St. Louis?
Yeah, they've always liked the Plekanec, the Desharnais, the Brendan Gallagher's been there forever. Gianta. They had that one little small defenseman, Rafael Diaz. Like they always have liked. Oh, yeah. They like the small guys there. I don't know why. I think because French people are short.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they could get a little more size and a little more mean, just a couple guys, nothing crazy. Because Brian Flynn was another guy that was small.
Gomez.
Yeah, Brian Flynn. Like they've always had small guys on their team. Like small righties is fuck.
Caden Gooley, I think that kid's going to be really fucking good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm a fan of him. I feel like no one talks about him.
Is it crazy to say that I love the first round of games, but it's almost too many games?
I said that and I got flamed for it, dude.
Like I can't watch hockey 9 hours a day. This is a hockey show. We're the #1 hockey podcast. I'm doing what I can, but like for me to sit on the couch for 6 hours, that's all. I don't watch any TV.
And then on Saturday, it's like 4 games straight.
It's like, damn, dude, this is a lot of puck.
I used to be able to do
I got to watch NBA too.
Fucking Habs. God damn it.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? It is what it is. They're not dead, though. They're not dead.
We've had a steady over 200 people in here. That's sick. Just quit. Well, this is podcasting. Like this is the true form of podcasting is like talking. It's not meant to be like radio. People forget that. Someone brought that up the other day. I'm like, you're absolutely right.
What?
Podcasting is supposed to be like it's originated as a conversation.
Yeah.
So radio is structured. We're gonna talk about bang bang bang, and then we're gonna go to break. Bang bang bang, go to break. Podcasting was always supposed to be like free flowing, like conversation. Well, but now it's taken the shape of radio in a lot of places.
Well, it's the hardest part of the gig is to recreate conversation with a mic in your hand.
Yeah, like you're just supposed to talk. That's what I do. I've always done that.
Yeah, but sometimes you can get caught up in radio, everybody
in radio,
and you go typewriter and like your brain, like because it's a different part of your brain. Like conversation is like listening to the person what they're saying and then reacting off them. A lot of times in radio and in interviews, like you get caught up of just strictly saying what you want to say.
Yeah.
It's
just my point, your point,
right.
My point, your point, instead of a conversation.
Right. And then it's what we call the takeoff. And that's no disrespect to the guy in Migos that did die. It's just it becomes a takeoff. Your take, my take. It's it's a best of 652 takeoff. Like who's gonna win this take? So
no, you're right.
but it's a different part of your brain. It's like right brain, left brain, and sometimes you venture too far over to one side and you forget it's actually I gotta stay on this side because it's the conversation.
Yeah, I
It's a
like
hockey show.
conversation way better. Like even when I go on podcasts, I don't like being asked shit and then I answer. Like I was just on that high sticking podcast. Shout out to those boys. That was funny. We're like literally cracking up. And I was like, they asked me like if you had to smoke a blunt with two people, any people in the world, alive or dead, like athletes or famous entertainers, who
Or
would it be?
Jews.
What?
Athletes or Jews?
I picked athletes or Jewish people. I picked McGregor and Malkin. I don't know why I said Malkin.
Yeah.
But I wanted to throw a hockey guy in there. But anyway, my point is I asked them like, who would you guys pick? I think that's better than just getting asked shit.
For sure.
Right?
Yeah, and otherwise it just becomes a second period intermission.
Yeah.
What'd you think of that? Yeah, we got to get pucks in deep. We got to shoot. We got to get our cycle going, and our D are doing a good job of moving it north, but we got to come back and support our D more, and our goalie's playing really good right now. I just think it goes back to what Coach was saying. We got to get pucks in deep. We got to get our cycle game going. It's like, buddy, you know when guys, a lot of guys, when they're talking now, you start talking so fast, they don't even know what they're saying.
Yeah. Well, New York guys, yeah.
Well, they're on coke.
Yeah.
They're snowing. What time is this next tilt going? I got my Cassian jersey over there.
Yeah, but sometimes people talk. I can think of an example you were there for of a guy who was just. What up, fellas? Get that chat buzzing.
Yeah, they start talking like a guy sitting in a Charlestown bar. You know, you fucking go over here, you fucking go over there, and all of a sudden you fucking dead, and all of a sudden you fuck yeah.
Yeah, you know,
You get fucked by that guy. You go over there and you tell me who your cousin is. And your cousin is this guy. He's a fucking Irish fucking traveler. And he goes over there, he beats the shit out of him. You know, you're wondering why you got your ass kicked because you fucking running your mouth. You're like a fucking rat. You fuck you. You know, you come in here and you fucking just you put your shit down. You think your shit don't stink, but you got to realize like, my fucking family's from this fucking neck of the woods. You come in here as a fucking outsider, like get fucked. You fuck you. You know, you don't know
Keep
the fucking
going.
spots. You don't know the fucking where you are. You know, you're in my fucking neighborhood. You come over here and you just fucking think you're Joe Schmo because you fucking moved in. You got a bunch of dollars in your pocket and you married into the family. Fuck you. This is fucking Charleston. This is fucking different. It's not fucking New York.
Charleston.
It's not fucking.
Charlestown.
You're fucking upstate. You fucking where you from, Quincy? Fuck you. You fucking pussy. Springfield. You don't have never seen shit like this before. You fucking asshole. You fucking rat. What?
Yeah, you know, he's getting thrown over the table. Next thing I get cracked in the head with a bat. You know, he's over there. He's over there. He threw me over there. You know, it's a full blown Donnie broke over there. And then fucking.
You fucking went to Harvard, you fucking cheap fucking puke, you fucking idiot, you fucking preppy ass bitch, you fucking you go to Cho, you fucking Rosemary, you're prep school kid.
Rosemary.
I fucking dropped out of high school. I've been fucking snowing bath salts since I was 12 years old and fucking going up to Fall River with my cousin and selling Percocets. You never sold Percocets. Have you ever done a Percocet? It's the fucking best high you ever had. That's the point though. That's the point is right now you're fucking lying to me. You fucking rat.
Keep going. No, W, you should do an hour of Boston guy like that.
It's just like what did this guy
over there? He gets hit in the head. He gets hit in the side of the elbow. You know, elbow's flying. His fucking elbow's flying. He's flying. Fucking, you know, it's fucking. You know, I'm gonna be in this town. You know, fucking. You know, he gets cracked in the head. Bill Belichick's in the chat. Bill Belichick doesn't even talk like that. Where's he from? Cleveland. Where's Bill Belichick from? Ohio.
Is he?
Where the fuck is Bill Belichick from? North Carolina.
Oh, Bill Belichick.
Where's Bill Belichick from, chat?
I think you missed the check. I don't know.
Yeah, you know, he gets hit in the head and fucking, you know, a full-blown dime. He gets knocked out and fucking, you know, he fucking gets hit in the head. I've been here my whole fucking life, you know, fucking, he gets cracked in the head.
Bill Belichick said he was born in Nashville.
What?
But where's he from?
He's from Tennessee, or where did he grow up?
There's no way he grew up in Tennessee.
No.
He was raised in Annapolis, Maryland. That makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
He is such a Maryland guy.
Billy Bellaferta.
That makes sense. Maryland, one place I'll never go back. Actually,
Maryland?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I did not like it. I was also in a horrendous like situation. Not horrendous, but like I don't know. I wasn't. I don't want to talk about it too much because every time I talk about something, they're like, oh,
Right. Yeah, it was DC.
yeah, I just didn't like it. There's places you live you don't like. I just didn't like it.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I
You ever seen the movie?
I fucking loved New Hampshire. I loved Mass.
Yeah. Yeah, you had a good stint there.
Oh yeah, just didn't like Maryland. It
Oh,
is
I
what
mean,
it is, Can't please everybody.
I hate Iowa too. That's for a
You
lot.
do?
Yeah. I never lived there.
Why do you hate Iowa?
Oh, it's a fucking horrible state.
Nice people though.
Yeah,
Or
but
is that a lot? I mean,
they're nice. They're about as smart as that fence lining out there, but yeah, they're nice.
it looks like Gucci hasn't moved in a few hours. Yeah, I'm posted. Yeah, but Iowa people, to me, I've only met like the nicest ones. Like they're always so like
No,
great.
they're nice. It's just this. I'm not talking about they're weird and most of them are inbreds, but it's not the people. It's just like the state is just horrible. Like there's not like people in
Yeah.
Iowa think they're like Des Moines nice. I'm like Des Moines is not nice.
It's funny when people think places are nice.
This place sucks.
Yeah.
Like, it's horrible. It's not
Yeah.
nice.
But there's also places that can suck, but the people make it good.
Yeah. I just think Iowa has just always just been a weird place for me. But also like I lived in Sioux City, Iowa when I was 16. Like that place ain't perfect.
Yikes.
It's just like where I showed up there. I'm like, dude, where am I?
Yeah.
And when am I getting traded?
That's how I felt when I was in New Hampshire. But then right away, I was like, I like this.
Yeah.
I liked it because of the people, though. I really like the people in New Hampshire. Like a lot. Like it's like borderline weird.
Yeah.
Like I had a good experience there, I guess.
Well, what is it? Live free and die hard, right? That's the state.
Live free or die.
Live free or they should change it. Live free or shutter.
That's such a nails license plate, though.
It is.
Wisconsin is built like Iowa, someone said.
Yeah, it's close. It's not far off. I would just say it's if they're brothers, it's the better looking, funnier, cooler brother than Iowa. And Madison is a way better city than any place in Iowa. 100%. That's not up for discussion. Like Iowa, like you're walking into most places and every single person has summer teeth. Some are there, some are here. Like they're just mutants of humans.
Yeah, I get that.
It's just
that's like upstate New York, man.
Dude,
upstate New York creeps me out.
Yeah, but the thing about like the East Coast is like most people have been to New York City or bigger Boston. Like you catch a motherfucker from Western Iowa, the biggest city they've been to is Omaha.
Yeah, so they have no idea.
They got no. It's like the armpit of America, bro. Like most of them have never seen Chicago.
Like they have no idea what's out there.
No, because there's nothing out there. Like Sioux Falls is a big city.
Yeah.
Like they get excited for a weekend in Sioux Falls.
Yeah, dude, that's a really good point. Like you are like not exposed to any of the big cities if you're in a lot of those Midwest states and you don't travel. Like you have no idea what's going on out there. Someone said Omaha's 1 million people. How much is Scottsdale? Can someone look up how many people live in Scottsdale? Scottsdale is also insanely big.
Well, Phoenix is like
spread out.
Phoenix is the 4th or 5th biggest city in the U.S.
Yeah.
So that's the thing.
Which is weird though, because it's like not that big.
No, but if you think about the metro area, it's huge. Like the valley is huge. That's the thing. It's so spread out.
Yeah, it's north to south is crazy.
It's not like you're on an island like Manhattan where there's 10 million people in a 4-mile radius.
Yeah, that's just like not realistic.
Right. Here is like they got nothing but land and Indian reservations.
Yeah, Scottsdale is weird like that too. It's so spread out.
Like think about Bob, not that people know what the general area around here looks like, but think about if you go east of the 101 on Shea, you could drive like 20 miles to Fountain Hills.
Yeah.
All the communities out that, like it's crazy.
Yeah. There's just nothing out there.
No, but there's so many different subdivisions and communities and
yeah. You
know what I mean? Houses, like it's just
like spread out.
It's just crazy. It goes on forever.
Right.
It's wild. It's wild. Like even if
Yeah.
you go north, it's just like it never ends.
Yeah, like there's always. I get what you mean.
Like
Yeah,
there's
I get-
pockets of places where 20,000 people live.
right. Like Fountain Hills is insane.
Like
Like
what?
it's insane.
What are you doing out there?
What? Yeah, I went to Fountain Hills and I went to this gas station. I had one of the best sandwiches I've ever had in my life.
Yeah,
But it's like Fountain Hills is insane. Like, why are you out here? Are you on like witness protection? Like,
and I think Scottsdale and the surrounding areas has to lead the league in the most strip malls that look exactly the same. It's like a brown stucco, and it always has the same stores.
this guy said, Gucci confirmed never been out of Scottsdale. What do you mean? Yeah, I have. I've been to Fountain Hills, Cave Creek, fucking Prescott,
Glendale,
Sedona, Flagstaff.
Chinstaff.
Yeah, it is weird. Like Mesa having 500,000 people, that is insane. Is that true?
And how many are criminals? 300,000 of them?
Oh, yeah, at least. Yeah, it's like a big sprawl, the chat says. It is. It's weird.
I keep thinking about that Hooters in Mesa. That staff was fucking hot.
They had a lot of hot chicks, and you're like, why are you guys living in Mesa? I think a lot of people just don't leave where they're born, man. Like
I don't even understand what is Mesa though. Like it's like you could be like it's like 5 minutes from Scottsdale, but then you go to the Mesa airport and it's like in Albuquerque.
yeah,
So how big is Mesa? Mesa's huge.
but what is Mesa though? Because is it a city? Where I grew up on Long Island, like it's like towns.
I think Mesa is.
Tons of towns on Long Island, and then there's New York City.
What's the capital?
What the fuck is Mesa?
Is Mesa the capital? Chad, is Mesa the capital? I swear I saw some fucking dome looking.
Mesa, dude.
Maybe that was Top Golf.
To them, like, what if I went up to them and I was like, yo, like, why do you guys live in Mesa? Would they look at me like I'm crazy? They probably would.
Well, they all drink like Windex there, man.
Yeah, they'd be like, what do you mean? Yeah, I live in Mesa. What's the wrong with that? Nothing wrong with it. It's not. I'm just saying, like, why do you live here? There's nothing here.
Yeah. Where do you eat? Like the Outback?
Yeah, it's crazy that people just live in places that nobody lives. You know what I mean? Like these people that live in these small cities, it's like, what are you doing? Go to my, I guess people are built differently though.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times it's family related, and it's easy and comfortable, and people like comfort and easy. That's the truth. But when you're driving, like even like west towards San Diego, like a place like Yuma, like
yeah, like, that's insane.
What happened here? How did we get here? Besides like the illegals jumping over the border back in the day, and that's not a racist comment, that's just the truth. Like what are you doing in Yuma?
Yeah, like why did you settle down in Yuma? And then if you're born in Yuma, why aren't you like, yo, I need to kind of like get out of here? We're in the middle of nowhere. That's how I would feel.
I saw like a community in Yuma off the highway, and no shit, it wasn't a trailer park. It was old box cars from trains.
It's crazy.
People are just living in them. They all had flags out. Like I swear to God, one was like a Jack Sparrow themed boxcar. Like they had a pirate flag.
So do you think those people just don't have any ambition to like want anything more than that?
Well, they don't have any money, number one. So
yeah,
where do you start?
Can get money.
Yeah, but not if you have half a coconut you're operating on.
Yeah, not if you're dumb.
And you're doped up all day.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Like your brain just doesn't really go to that dimension where you're like, wait a second, let me venture out of here and try to see what else life has to offer.
Think if you did meth every day, you think you're thinking straight? No, you're thinking about how am I getting high and when am I getting home to get high?
That's another good point you make. It's actually a sad point. There's like cities that are just riddled with drug addicts, and that's it. Like there's just these little meth towns in West Virginia, and the whole town is on meth.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild? Like, fuck, man.
I mean, life's about finding a buzz. It's just you gotta pick your spots.
And all the meth heads like move to certain cities because it's like a good place to score meth, and it's chill. It's like a meth resort.
Well, because why they do it is because if you break into your buddy's trailer through the back window, he's not a burglar. He's just high. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a great point.
So it's like he's not gonna turn you in because it's just at that point, it's just a community that trusts themselves. Like he's just hungry and he could have knocked on your door, but he's that high that he had to punch out a window to get in.
Yeah, I mean that's what
Right?
it is.
It's like, I know it's a hockey show, but
You get what you pay for.
yeah, I mean, then you're 84 Winnebago.
This is a where do people live show. I do get like fascinated with where everyone's talking about how good Jackie Redmond looks.
Jackie Furtiman.
All right, it's the Oilers, it's the Kings. Fuck, I was gonna eat before that intermission.
I know. You ordering something?
Yeah, I have to. I have like a piece of Houston's left, but I'm gonna be done with it in 2 bites.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll order something. You gonna be like hungry?
When? No? I'm gonna look. What Uber's got?
What was I just gonna do? I was looking up something. I completely forgot. Oh, I'm tweeting out the link to this.
PF Chang's.
Jesus, gut bomb.
I'm not getting PF, but that was the first thing that popped up. It's pretty nails.
I've been beefing with DoorDash so much recently.
You use DoorDash instead of Uber Eats?
Yeah, I don't fuck with Uber Eats.
Why?
I just like had I don't know. That's a good question. I should switch because DoorDash sucks. They like gaslight you into like.
Right.
I'm like, yo, you want to hear this shit? I got Jersey Mike's. I get my order. There's 3 subs in the bag. Okay. Most people are probably thinking like, oh my God, 3 subs.
Right. You found gold.
I want 1 sub. So they got Robert B instead of Robert, my name.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, send pictures of the food. I'm like, okay. And they're like, well, nothing's wrong with it. And I'm like, but it's not my order though. I get it. I have 3. I have more. Like most people would be like happy.
They'd be in heaven.
It was 2 roast beefs and like a turkey. And I was like, I got an Italian. So like, I don't want this. Like, it's like.
Right. They're just like, deal with it.
Yeah. It's like giving me a basketball when I'm going to play pickup football.
Yeah.
Or pick up. It's like giving
now I
me
gotta find a court.
So then they just like gaslight me into thinking that I should be okay with it.
Oh my God, they almost tucked. I don't know what I should get. What's another good spot to get?
Dude, it's kind of weird here. Like I get Blanco here, but what are you gonna do? Eat Mexican on the couch?
Yeah, I might get this bowl.
Yeah, bowls are easy.
Mad Greens. It's not bad. It's not great.
Mad Ranch.
Tokayo Organica, not great.
They went way downhill. Tokayo used to be good.
Yeah.
And now it just fucking blows.
The mid shop's horrible.
Yeah, when are they gonna clean up that place?
You know what's awful is Protein House. I've tried that place. Oh my God.
I didn't even give that place a try. I was like, yeah, yikes.
It's just awful.
Arizona's not good for food. That's another thing about this place. Remember I was telling you about how I'm like kind of sick of the people here?
Yeah.
I was like, I kind of want to go to Miami. I just need a quick 50 million.
Yeah. Yeah, 50 would help.
But the food's not great here. Like there's no go-to spots.
I always say they need more like bowl and smoothie places, man.
Yeah, or like legitimate delis, but it's hard with the water.
Like an Earth Cafe or, something like that. Like, or an Erewhon. Like, I'm not trying to sound like a TikTok guy in California, but they do, for as many guys that, like dudes there, they equally have as many good restaurants. They really do.
California?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The food's unbelievable in California.
Same with New York. Anywhere on the coast is going to be good.
Anywhere that there's a high competition, because if your food's not good in LA or New York, good luck.
Yeah.
Your business like simply won't survive if you're not good. What's the first thing you're buying when you sign the next $10 million deal? I'm gonna put $10 million on Oiler future to win the Stanley Cup. How are the Kings on the peeper already? I gotta pee so bad.
Yeah, go pee. I'm dialing in my order.
What are you gonna get? I'll just order some shit when I'm ready. We don't have to combine orders or grown adults here. Do you have my Addy and all that shit?
I think so. I'm gonna show you after. So
yeah, just don't say it on the stream.
Yeah. It's a hockey show.
This is a hockey stream. Should we put the audio out for this?
Yeah.
Probably, right?
Sure. I mean, we're
just 6-hour long podcast. I actually covered a lot of. Do you guys like the podcast better or the hangout better? We're like hanging out watching hockey. Isn't it hot in here now, by the way?
it's a little bit toasty.
Yeah, it's weird, the air.
Toasty McGraw. How about have you gone to Kava since we were kind of on that heater?
No,
You're
I actually stopped. Yeah, because I was also when I was going up there a lot to like edit and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't. That place was so good for a hot minute.
That's it. Yeah, it was for a little, but then I kind of got grossed out. I haven't chipper too. I won't eat chipper. Chipper's disgusting.
Hold on, how do you add? Here, I'm just gonna text you. Yeah, Chipotle, I have to be like really stoned and like really hungry because it comes quick. No Diddy.
Yeah.
I haven't watched a second of this game.
You usually give them a code, or you just have them
Just go to the gate. Yeah. Don't say my name.
say my name, say my name.
But they have to say my name. Yeah, and like the notes, just tell them my name.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you guys tuning in from, by the way? Fucking steady 200 people here. I know that one kid was saying we get no views, but I would do this for 5 views.
Fuck yeah. Fuck it.
Just as I said that kid that said he likes to piss me off just goes, I'm bored. Respect the hell out of that. The Chin of Omaha we got in here. Muskoka.
Omaha.
Glendale in the building. DC in the building. Phoenix in the building. St. John's. It's kind of cool seeing all these people. Charlotte. Texas. Ontario. Florida. Pyongyang. That's bullshit, but that's funny. Chin of St. Louis. Tibet. Imagine. Tuning in from Gainey Ranch. Welcome to Scottsdale. Minnesota, New York, Fargo, Niagara, Bangkok, Scottsdale again, Denver, Columbia, Alberta, Thunder Bay, Montana, Gaza, New Brunswick, Michigan. God damn, the chat's firing. Connecticut, Key West. Get the fuck out of here. No way Key West is in the building.
Key Wrench. Key
Forks.
Bump West. Connor McDavid over there. Who's 36? So that's Klingberg. I forgot he was
Kansas
playing.
Liquor
Oh my
Gang.
God. The Edmonton Oilers are firing. Leon Ferticidal. The old beaver paddle. They really miss a guy like Fogle, like a guy like that. Like, why wouldn't you just pay him $3 million versus bringing in Jeff Skinner? Like, you don't need more soft skill. Pay Fogle, pay fucking Hollywood.
I agree.
What were they doing on their management side? Like, are you like hindsight's always 2020, but even at face value, like, what are you guys doing? Are you guys that dumb in Edmonton? The management, not the people. I love the people. Shout out to Cactus on Jasper. Folks, if you're just fucking joining us, we have been doing the doubleheader. It is the Hockey Night Scottsdale Sunday Marathon Runner Edition over here doing game 2, the Edmonton Oilers and the LA Kings. Now, this game is 0-0. If you're following along, we're at 15:02 right now on the Chin as we get a look at one of the ugliest guys in the league in Matthias Janmark. Face for radio for that young fella, but you know what? The 32-year-old out of somewhere in Sweden is in his 11th year in the league, maybe 12th. He came up through the Detroit Red Wings system, got traded eventually out of there, and has made a nice career for himself in the league and a staple on Edmonton's bottom six. Face off here. The offensive zone for the LA Kings as Anze Kopitar steps in with Andrei Kuzmenko, who has all three forms of retardation, but he can put a puck in the net. And we're getting the LA Kings and Jacob Morevar back in the lineup for the LA Kings in the defense. I don't know if they're playing 6 or 7D tonight. Wasn't able to check the game notes, but I'll phone in Bob Stauffer just quickly here. Maybe call him on air. Shout out to Bob doing the radio tonight for the Edmonton Oilers. Is a chin we've had on the show. Chad, what are we thinking? Who we like Edmonton this game, or we like the Kings? Obviously, a must-win chin of a game here for the Oil. I think they get it done. I think they got the mojo, the moxie enough up front. They're big boys to take this one back to LA, all tied up at 2. I don't like the longevity of their team, but when you got 97 out there absolutely buzzing like a crackhead in South Phoenix, it definitely helps. John Klimberg turning around like a 747 Southwest plane out of Santa Fe. Jesus. Grease up the wheels, fella. How the hips feeling? Ooh. Nice redirection from Quentin Byfield. Quentin Tarantino Byfield with a nice little forehand tipper Magoo.
Nothing like getting under a blanket live on stream as a grown man.
Keep it under the sheets,
no one watch
fellas.
while I get under the blanket. All right, now you can watch. God damn, these lights are annoying. Might have throw the Oakleys on.
Cole Nasby says, "Can we get Snow Bennett in the chat?"
He's too scared. Tweet at him.
Tweet at Snow Bennett. Say, get on the #1 hockey podcast for exposure. They could use your chin.
He's scared. Everyone tweet at Bo Bennett right now. Let's do that.
Remember we had a whole section to one of our shows on Bo Bennett was dating a dude?
Yeah. And he liked it. He thought it was so funny. All right. At Bo Bennett 19. Tweet at him right now and say, get in, go on Hockey Night in Scottsdale. Just say that.
We should bring in some random just morons onto the chat. Just bring them on and see what they're up to.
Moron.
So good. Well, I mean, I'm a moron too.
But... yeah, let's do it at intermission.
Hank, it's Ace. Yeah, Ace, you're right here. Hank, just want to say it's Ace checking in. Yeah, what's up, Ace? Hank, it's Ace. What do you want, Ace? Hank, it's Ace. I played at Michigan State. Ace, we know that. Hank, it's Ace. Yeah, I scored 30 goals in a mission bucket. Hank, it's
that is
Ace,
sick.
Can you shut up?
At Bo Bennett 19. Let's go. Tell him to come on, go on Hockey Night in Scottsdale. All right, we got 2 people that did it.
We need 100. Everyone that has Twitter, tweet at Bo Bennett.
Someone said you pussy. He's gonna text me in 2 seconds. He's gonna say, "What did you do?"
Who said you pussy?
Some random kid.
No.
You just called Bo a pussy.
Everyone tweet at Bo Bennett right now.
So Ace, hey Ace, it's Gooch here. Tweet at Bo Bennett.
Hank, it's Ace. Now, when your nipples start chafing in a long night at TNT, Ace, I'm right here. You're not interviewing anyone. Hank, it's Ace. Ace, we're in the studio.
All right, we got another one. Go on Hockey in Scottsdale, idiot.
Everyone tweet at Bo Bennett, and then tell people that you know to tweet at Bo Bennett. We're trying to get like 1,000 tweets at Bo Bennett in the next 2 minutes.
At Bo Bennett 19.
I'm tweeting right now. Everyone tweet at Bo Bennett.
Everyone tweet. Everyone tweet at Bo Bennett. I don't want to tag him because then he'll see my tweet. And tell him to come on. Someone just tweeted out, and this is a hockey. Oh, what a save. Sucks that Kane is in all that debt because he's made so much money.
I know. Said everyone tweet at Bo Bennett and tell him to join the #1 hockey show in the world right now. The floor is yours, Mr. Bennett, aka the King of the South Bay.
The King of the South Bay. Are you at the gay bar, Bo Bennett? Oh. I ordered a Chinese mode shirt and within 3 hours got a DUI, and I wish I was kidding. That is so nails. Well, actually, I don't drunk drive, but that's funny.
Yeah, we don't condone stick handling, but thank you for supporting the business.
Yeah.
If you're gonna drive, don't drive drunk. But if you do get caught, nice shirt.
I'm surprised Bo hasn't texted me yet. Actually, he doesn't really go on Twitter that much. That's funny as fuck.
Someone tweeted at him at Bo Bennett, get on Hockey Night in Scottsdale show, pigeon. Like, why are people being so ruthless?
That's the internet, man.
Jeez.
I think my audience is like a mean group. I don't know why.
Everyone's always just drunk.
Yeah. That's like customer service at Hockey Night in Scottsdale. We get all the emails on weekends when people are drunk and there's like, fuck you. I ordered this fucking 3 days ago. Where the fuck is it?
Yeah. I mean, what do we enter an hour 4 here? It's always nice to maybe promote ourselves too. We're Hockey Night in Scottsdale.shop. You get the new chin hat. It's beige and black. We have this as a hockey show t-shirt, Chinese mode. That's when you're absolutely stepping on it. Derek's stepping on it. And as well as our orange chin hats. Those are great. We have the black and purple. Tweet at us when you're in your chin hat too and where you're keeping it tucked. We had a couple fellas reach out over the weekend. I saw a handful of tweets at me. I see them all. I responded to a couple of them. But if you're in a chin hat or even our warm-up hoodie, like that's probably our best quality item. And not that they're all unbelievable. They are good. I'm not just saying that. They are.
No, it's good quality.
They're good quality. But the hoodie is really nice. Even get it for your girl, man. Your girl would look great in a Hockey Night in Scottsdale hoodie. And we're always looking for more chicks. Like we have a ton of female listeners. But send them our way, man. Not like in a sense of we're gonna like hook up with them. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying for a hoodie or even a chin hat. We do like women over here in terms of our fans.
Chicks in the chat. Shipping was very fast. Actually, love you guys. Love you too. You must have got lucky though. We did have that like 2-week swing where everything was going out quick.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for ordering, by the way. If you guys buy merch, dude, thank you so much. I love when people wear merch to the shows, dude. How cool is that?
It's awesome. And
I'm like, thank you for buying. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well,
dude, you pointed it out, but I was checking the merch today. Some dude bought like tons of like $500
Yeah.
worth. It was sweet. Like that was crazy. We'll have to sweeten that order up a little bit. Maybe give them I want to give people like, cause I have a couple extra patches, like just they could put on like a jean jacket or something. Maybe we'll give them something cool. Maybe we'll give them a butter hat. I don't know, but whoever ordered that, thank you, fella. That was an unbelievable order. And thank you supporting the local businesses.
Yeah, you can always get your stuff signed, but you have to email us so we know. And also, to be completely honest with you guys, I think we've done all of them so far. But like we might miss it. We might fuck it up. But if you do want it signed, like we'll try our best to do that. Because we've done it before. It's just I feel bad when like someone emails us that they want their shit signed and then we're printing all the labels and shit. And you just like, you're printing your packaging. You're like, fuck, I forgot. One of the guys in here wanted this signed.
Yeah, we have a couple orders there too where we got to take care of. We're missing a hat or like we're not. I mean, we got to do a better job on that front. At least me personally speaking. Sometimes you're just trying to go so quick and trying to mow through it. So we do apologize. We do see your emails, guys. There's just a lot going on over here, and we're a 2-man system, and sometimes shit happens and we forget. It's not intentional or anything, but We'll get it all squared away. We'll get you your merch. That's the biggest thing. And again, sometimes like if you order something a week before, we might, be somewhere and we might not get it out right in 7 or 10 days, but it'll come. We're trying. Eventually we're gonna have someone working for us. Right now it's just our own chins, man. So Gucci's got his own show. We got different shit going on. So not that this is a sob story, but just stay with us here. We're doing our best and we'll even do better moving forward.
Someone had a nice message. I imagine the growth in real time is rewarding. Yeah, I mean, it's a slow burn, but yeah, it's cool. Even though that one kid was chirping, I was like, nice 300 views. It's like, yeah, but that's the grind, bro. I would do it for 5 views. Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, it's
views schmuse.
You guys ever listen to Miley Cyrus? It's a climb, baby.
It's a great song. I was listening to Ariana Grande last night. 7 Rings. Remember that cunty little song?
Yeah.
She's like, my wrist, my hair. You like it?
Yeah.
I just bought it or something like that. It's just like, damn, this
makes you
bitch is rich.
Oh, that's a great play. Oh my God.
Have you blocked that?
Yeah, that song makes you want to do some bad stuff. I was listening to Alicia Keys last night. I Ain't Got You.
Huge.
Oh, she's got a great voice. And I forgot how big of a banger that Run This Town song is. I sent you the lyrics.
Yep.
So sick. Kanye, man, back in the day before he started selling Nazi teas, like
before he started sucking ranch, I guess. You see that tweet?
Is he hammering horn?
He tweeted out that he was like sucking his cousin's dick when he was 14. It's just like, dude, like, all right.
He'll go on those tweet just tirades and just be tweeting the weirdest shit.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Well, it's all for clicks, right? It's show business, man.
That is show.
Like he's just trying to get a response and a reaction and views, and that's the only way he's relevant is talking about sucking his cousin's horn. That happens. Hank, it's Ace. Ace, yeah, I know you're right there. Ace, yeah, Hank, it's Ace. Yeah, Ace. I just responded to you saying it's Ace. Yeah, Ace. It's Hank. No. Ace, we know you're here, man. Ace, do you know you're here? Ace, like Ace Hardware? No, Hank, it's Ace. Yeah. Where are you in the fertilizer section? Are you looking at Traeger grills? Hank, it's Ace. I'm just wondering. Do you like white women? Wait, Ace, what? What'd you say, Ace? Yeah, Ace. Ace. Hey, Ace. My entire family died in a car. Hey, we know. Yeah, you gotta loosen it up. Joe Durag. Man, I want to go back to Harley tomorrow. Probably gonna. Before we hit the road. What time should we leave? Might as well get there in time for like dinner. You know? Well, we got those 2 calls we got to do. So I say we. I could technically record it, Megan, but
I got to record a show, but we'll figure it out.
What if you did it right after those calls, or did it like before?
Wait, tomorrow's Monday?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm good. My bad. I'm in Tuesday mode.
Yeah.
We leave tomorrow. It's Monday. Yeah.
I think we should leave like.
I'm good. I can leave whenever.
I think we should leave while it's still like light out. 100%. You know, I don't like sticking on those roads when it's. So if we got there at like 6 or 7, we left at right after, like we left at like 1 or 2.
Yeah, I'm down.
Right?
Yeah, I'm down.
Makes sense. Get up in the morning, get a sweat, do our calls. Make sure we got everything. We're probably not going to get to the orders tomorrow, eh? We're just being honest with the people. This is what we do.
Yeah, but you see that table?
Yeah.
Everything's printed out and organized. It's going to be so. At least we did something.
Yeah. We could always hammer that out.
How many of those calls? They start at 10 in the morning, right?
9 and 10.
Okay. All right. What if we do merch after those calls? And that's a lot, though. Because I have to like pack up and
that's what I'm saying.
Burn the camera, and I have to test the camera, test the fucking mics.
Like you're gonna get out of that. We're gonna get off those calls at noon.
Yeah,
And then you
I have to
gotta
get situated
right,
for the
right.
setup.
Yeah, I know. So
We
right,
do it when we're back.
yeah, we're gonna have to. Could always rip it like Wednesday when we get back.
Yeah,
Just grind, like just
let's do
do it.
that. Dude, the hardest part is printing the labels and shit.
Because I don't want to do it on. We could do it Thursday before, but I'm gonna have to record on Thursday out. It looks like we're gonna probably have to do it.
I got to record on Thursday too.
So we should do it Wednesday when we get back. We're just gonna have to muck.
Yeah, I'm down. Fuck it.
It's gonna yeah. Let's do it.
I
All
mean,
right.
I'm not boozing, so it's like,
No, is snow gonna come?
oh, but we're driving. That's the thing. Oh, there's no way we're doing it Wednesday. We're not gonna drive back from Vegas and hammer merch. We're gonna be gassed.
We could.
We could do it. Wait, what time would we have to leave Vegas then?
Well, as long as we just get it done, and then we can take it to the place on Thursday.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's do that. We can just get it prepared and drop it off. Yeah, in my head, I was
like
thinking,
if we left at 10 in the morning from Vegas, get back here at 3.
Yeah,
take a little break. I don't know.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because I don't want to do it Friday.
I don't care. Let's just do it as quick as we can for the people.
We'll talk. We'll play it by ear. This is business 101 here, folks. This is what it looks like.
Yeah, I keep forgetting we're on stream.
Has Bo texted you yet?
No, he actually doesn't go on Twitter that much. He will though. I have his location. Let me see where he is. Put his fucking address on. Oh, he's with his parents. Oh, that's such funny timing to have the whole chat tweet at Bo when he's with his parents.
That is good. Shout out to Shane Bennett.
Yeah, shout out to Shane. Shout out to the Bennetts.
I'm gonna check JSX just see how much it is. We have actually. It's probably a lot.
Yo, that camera stand I ordered though, it's handheld, but also it has little legs, so it might fit in that backpack. We just need to prop it up on like a table whenever we record. But I'm so good at making like I don't want to brag about anything ever, but I'm so good at rigging camera setups for podcasts. Like
Yeah.
the last time I did it, it was on an ironing board, and then I had the ice thing upside down. No, an ironing board. Then I had an extra thing of blankets built up with the ice holder thing. What was in that vitamin I just ate? Was that an edible? The ice holder upside down and then the camera on the ice holder. It was sick.
Yeah, I mean that one in Jewport Beach you did too was a nice Jimmy Butler rig. How far is the road? I always forget how far the roadie to Vegas is. What, at 5? Is it 5?
Yeah, it's 5.5.
5.
It's gonna be 5.
Yeah, it's 5.
Unless you're that. I got in an argument in Cabo in 2000. It was my first time ever on spring break. This kid, he drove a Lexus, was telling me that he got to Vegas in 3.5 hours, or 3 hours. I said, no, you didn't.
I've got there close to 3 hours.
Dude, that's insane. You have to go 200 the whole time.
I was going 105 the whole time. We got there about. You can ask my sister too. She was with me.
I don't not believe you, but I've done the drive a billion times.
Yeah,
you have to. I'm not kidding. You have to be flooring it the entire time.
Yeah.
How'd you not get caught? There's troopers everywhere.
Yeah, I was following a guy in like a BMW convertible. He was going about 115. I was tailing him.
Dude, you have to be like such a savage for that too. It's like a dangerous drive if you go that fast.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, but shaving off. I mean, you got to be willing to die out there, right? To shave off an hour.
I mean, I guess.
But that was just there.
You should also shave off an hour because they're in a different time zone. But yeah, it's a standard 5.
So we should, let's leave because we might as well. You can check in at 4, so we might as well leave it just right after.
I'm down to go immediately.
1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Could even get a sweat in when you get there if you don't have time to work out in the morning.
Yeah, I'll probably do both, honestly.
Johnny 2-a-days over here.
Yeah. It's funny, it doesn't help on camera. I just look like shit no matter what. But yeah, dude, I think we leave. I'm down to leave whenever.
Yeah, let's make the main thing. We got a couple very big calls tomorrow, actually.
Yeah, it's actually funny. They are pretty big calls for hockey night in Scottsdale.
Yep.
I'm just on the phone and I'm just in the meeting on Zoom with a do-rag.
Yeah, and you're telling someone that's in corporate America you want to be in a commercial. Yeah. Dude, you have a do-rag on. You're white.
Yo,
yeah,
put
but
my
like
ass in a
I'm the guy.
commercial.
I'm the guy to be in your commercial.
I'm the face of the franchise.
That's
Could you
all.
imagine they put us in a commercial? People would be like, "What? You guys are so lucky."
How'd you guys get that bounce?
That bounce after all the other shit that hasn't gone our way for so long. Not even that long though, in the grand scheme of things, but 7 months.
You gotta fight through it. Like it's like, it's like playing in the jungle. It's not supposed to be easy.
We've been fighting. It's gonna be funny one day where we can go back like 10 years and tell people the bullshit that we've dealt with right now.
Yeah.
Because you can't say it now because then you get like you don't want to talk shit about people and burn bridges and then also have a rep. You always got to take the high road and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like 10 years from now it'll be different. There's stories that we'll be able to tell.
For sure. What's going on with this game right now, folks? I haven't been watching a ton. We took a high twig there, Edmonton. You like this Brant Clark's game? Like a skilled D-man, small. Like
I gotta be honest, dude. I don't really watch the Kings. I used to watch them way more.
Yeah.
But I gotta be honest, man. Ever since the Coyotes went to Utah, I just don't watch the Kings as much. I just don't.
So what's the correlation there?
The same conference?
Yeah.
Like just West Coast.
That's true.
Like maybe I don't watch hockey as much in general, but it's I feel like I was more invested in the Kings when the Coyotes were in town. I don't know. Maybe there's no correlation.
Well, I mean, you can't even watch watching Anaheim too is just fucking.
Yeah.
I hope that Joe Quenneville gets that job.
Where?
Anaheim.
Quenneville's back from the.
Yeah.
Who are the Diddy Hawks going to sign?
I don't know. David Carl just backed out of that job apparently.
Yeah, he did. Right.
Wonder why. I asked him, he didn't respond. Wonder why.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. He's a friend of the show, though. DC's a beauty. But like, why would you put yourself in that situation if it's not everything you want and more? Like, I'm making $700 at Denver. I have a job for life.
Mm-hmm.
You give me a 3-year deal instead of the 5 I want in Chicago at the AAV that you're not willing to give me. I'll just sit and wait. Like, my opportunity will come. Like, I know I'm going to get fired probably in 3 years. So then when I'm out of my dream college hockey job, like that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's still a national. Like you gotta,
How old is he? He's got to be not that old.
He's an 89, I think.
Jesus.
He started coaching when he was 19.
That's so gangster. I respect the hell out of that.
He was supposed to be a first-round pick, and then he had that heart problem, so he had to stop playing.
Damn, man.
So he started coaching. He was a student assistant my freshman and sophomore year at UND, and then he went to Green Bay. He started coaching in Green Bay, and then went back to Denver.
Damn.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a good chin for sure.
Losing the Yotes has brought my hockey watch time down massively. Plus, when the Yotes are here, every LA game post playoff series was a must watch. Yeah, I feel like the Coyotes not being here definitely kind of lowered my watch time too, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm just more into tennis.
It's just nice when there's a team here, just if you want to go to a game like on a random Tuesday. You know what I mean? Like there was NHL hockey being in town. There's nothing like it. There really isn't. It just sucks that they're hopefully soon they're getting back here.
Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Can you reach over and close that blind?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, keep going. Thanks, dog.
There's this guy at my that lives at my building, and every time I see him on the rooftop, he has a new skunk with him, and he's like 70. It's like
that's nailed.
And the chicks are always young. Like
that's Scottsdale, baby.
But like you just like are comfortable enough. I guess you're that old, you don't even care just to like bring like new trim around all your tenants. Like everyone knows. Like I was in the cold tub today. I'm just looking over. He's just got this rocket in the hot tub with like 2 other couples that know this guy. And he's just sitting there and just like it's no big deal. He was talking about how he needed to start rolling out his shoulder more.
That's so fucking nails.
Like, good for him.
What the fuck? That is pretty fucking nails, dude. Just be an old guy and like have the stamina to whack young chicks. And not only that, you're like down to bring them where you live. And everyone's like, oh my God, this old guy is like paying all these chicks.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's.
Yo,
Hank,
shout out
it's
to
aged.
Vinny Hinestroza.
What about him?
Just shout out to him. He just hit me up.
Yeah.
He's watching the boys.
Yeah,
That's nails.
he sent me this. Yeah, he played the other night. He looked
I
good.
saw that, man.
Yeah, he's on the power play.
Good
He's
for
on
him.
PP number 2. Like made some really good plays in overtime. It sucks that Jakey Middleton delivered an absolute hot and ready on the blade of I think it was Riley Smith. Like he flipped a burger off the face off, and then just unfortunate couple events that followed. But yeah, he looked good, man. He was snapping. I mean, him and Hartsey played together growing up for the Chicago Mission.
I like that kid. He just says whatever's on his mind. Or
Yeah,
at
whatever's
least,
on his chin.
At least when I hung out with him twice 6 years ago, he was fucking cool.
Right. Yeah, a lot can change.
Isn't it crazy how long, like, whose fucking house was I pimp? I don't remember. I think it was, I don't know.
Can't be off the iron. I think this.
Yeah, I get what you're saying about that old dude, though. Like, I would be self-conscious to do that. I'm even self-conscious to, like
I wouldn't even bring, like, it looked like it was like a first or a second hangout, and he's just yucking it up with, like, all the dudes and couples he knows.
If he's so rich, though, why is he there? Like, it's a nice place. You can get expensive units there, but
yeah.
Or maybe he's not so rich.
Yeah, I don't know.
Every chick's got a price because he's paying them. They're not there for their own
No,
health. Jesus, bro. Like, goddamn. Like, he probably wants to see what all these lights are about. Yeah, don't let him see. Take it on.
Yeah.
It says like you're in the middle over there and just drop it off. I'm like, oh yeah. Like, so it's at least at 10. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna go back over there. And I was like, wait, I'm just getting small. I gotta go back there.
Appreciate it, brother.
No problem. Have a good one. No problem. Thank you.
Sorry.
Bro, just drop off the food. What was that guy's deal? Lingering.
What was that story?
He probably thought you were. Maybe he wants a tip. I don't know, bro. DoorDash drivers kind of freak me out. Like, I don't like that they know where like my chin lives. Right. And like, you don't tip them extra, even though I always tip well. But then they want another tip on that tip.
Yeah, it's always weird.
They can spit in your food and stuff. It's like, yo, if you're a company, you got to seal the bag, dude. Yeah. Like for your food. If you don't seal, I don't fuck with that. Like, you don't know what these drivers. People are sick. Like, you got. You left the do-rag on when you got the door? All right, good. So that's a less chance that he's going to come back here and, like, try to put something in my butt.
He was about 3/4 of the way done with that story, and you realize, like, dude, just your story sucks.
Like, what's this? I've never had a Uber Eats driver do that to me. He just stood there and gave me. Chat, did you guys hear that? He was trying to get on the pod.
Yeah, you should go on. I can walk over there.
I don't give a fuck. I mean, like, you'll figure, like, I don't even care. Who cares? Like, we're all going to be dead one day. Eat on the couch. I don't care. I don't want to make you stand over there and. I mean, that guy was a nice guy. He was, like, explaining what happened, but it's like, wait, was he explaining that he went out of his way because he wants a tip, or was he just.
No, it's just like lost. I don't know.
Did he just say my fucking address on stream?
So the numbers.
God damn it. We're fucking streaming here. Yo, you can eat that over here. I don't care. It's up to your chin. Yeah, if you want it, that's the thing. I don't really like to eat on stream. I already had people calling me a fat fuck from like 2018 to 2023. It was like, got a little bit like, all right, like, you know? Yeah, I also have my DoorDash set at leave at the door. Like, I don't interact with these people ever. Yeah, I don't like the whole exchange. I don't want to look in your eyes and show it up with a boner. Dude, they shouldn't, man. I mean, got like, I'm not saying all DoorDash drivers are sketchy, but there's some like sketchy shit that definitely happens with people that get access to your building. This is a no eye contact podcast. We have like the best audience in the game that like they get it. This is a no eye. People just say like whatever show. That always makes me laugh.
Yeah, we got a real fan.
I mean, that's what happens when you. What the fuck? This guy, I drive DoorDash. It's a sketch person's dream. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, it can get really sketchy. They have like information on how to get in your building, and they know where you live. I'm also paranoid because I've had my car broken into. I've had my house broken into. Now I keep that blicky on me, so somebody's gonna get if you try me. But it's like I'm on high alert now. All it takes is one time for somebody to rob your shit, and then it's like you kind of be like, whoa, okay, like there's some fucked up people out there. That's why if you're in the chat, you got to find a way to defend your own chin. You got to keep your chin tucked. My friend did DoorDash and robbed somebody. Can confirm. I didn't get robbed. Yeah, I mean, listen, here's the deal with my house. I'll tell you what happened. They shattered the back window of my master bedroom. So I had a sliding door, and it's not a mansion or anything like that, but my back door went directly to the backyard. People in the past are like, oh, you had a fucking sliding glass door in the master. Dude, it's just a glass door. Completely shattered it, and they shattered it so hard that the glass from the window went all the way through my room and then down the hallway. So I don't even know what they used, but yeah, they took computers. They took decor that they thought was expensive, which I have zero expensive decor. Everything is $8.99 at TJ Maxx. And then they took some other random shit too. I can't remember if they took shoes or they took a lot of shit. It was just like a meth head type shit. But you definitely feel violated, dude. You're just like, yo, this is like where I live. And not only did they take my shit, they know the floor plan of my house.
Yeah.
That's the one sketchy thing I hate. Like now they know where my bedroom is, where the other bedroom is. Like that was a house at the time. So it's even more sketchy because you're not in a complex. And then with my car, dude, they just shattered the driver's side window and pretty much like jacked up my whole middle console and took everything out. And those are at two different places. So it's not like somebody had a fucking hit out for me. Someone said can't get robbed if you don't have stuff to take. Yeah, that's like not true though, because I didn't have anything. Like computers, a computer and a laptop. Like, you know, everybody has that unless you live in like fucking Siberia. Unless you lived in like a really underdeveloped country, like a fucking like Finland or like a Punta Cana or something like that. So yeah, bro. Now that my whole point to that was that makes you have like a new standard for like home security. Like if you told me 5 years ago, like, yo, you should get an alarm system, I would have been like, what? But that shit is important, dude. This is a robbing show. But I don't live in any of the places that shit happens. So yeah, get a pit bull. That's another option, man. That's like I obviously couldn't have a dog with the travel and shit, but that's a good line of defense for like a family that stays in one place year round. Maybe you have kids. Like a good dog is solid, man. Dogs are fucking just down to ride or die like that. It's like a Midwest chick. They're just ride or die. And the dog does not care. A guy can have an AK-47 and knife. Could be a Puerto Rican guy, a black guy. I'm not saying only Puerto Rican and black guys rob places, but I'm just saying that there's no intimidation. It could be a face tattoo guy. Dog doesn't care, dude. Dog's not going to get intimidated by your neck tattoo. And they'll still go at him. Somebody hurt my dog, though. Oh, shit. Like, yeah, the do-rag's a deterrent. I agree. Like, if you see me if you see just me regular, you'd be like, oh, I can rob that guy's whole house, fucking car, whatever. Nothing's going to happen. You see me in this red do-rag, you better back the fuck up. You cold Gucci? Yeah, it is. This guy goes, Finland's an underdeveloped country? That's a joke. The Rob Gucci show listeners know about that. The whole thing is just sarcastic. I can't imagine if some of these people listen to that. But yeah, this is a home security podcast. Like, and you also never know. Like, what if you bunk some chick? She has a crazy ex, and she tells him about you, and you got problems with him now, and you didn't even know that they were dating, or you didn't know, like, she just used you for one night. Like, now you got this crazy guy. It's like threatening, like, oh, fucking. You know what I'm saying? Someone said underdeveloped comedically. Oh, thank you for watching. This is an underdeveloped comedically podcast.
This is an underappreciated podcast.
Yeah, that's true. Now some guy knows how big your wrench is. Like, he breaks in. It's just like, oh.
Yeah, that would be my biggest concern. It's like, now he knows what my wrench looks like. Like, steal whatever you want. Yeah,
like if you break into my house and you pull up, if you take off the covers, like, I'll actually be mad. If you take all my shit, whatever.
Take whatever you want.
But if I'm sleeping naked and you take the covers off, I'm actually going to be pissed too.
Come on, man. Like, I always sleep with this bare fur blanket. Why do you want to see my cock? Just take whatever you want.
Yeah, TV's the Vizio. Broke into my house to see my wrench, dude?
You can take my 2017 Vizio. Have it, man. It's 42 inches. Why are you trying to see Why are you trying to see me naked? Like, fuck off.
Yeah, dude. Dude, imagine we did this with like a better setup.
Be hilarious.
Oh, I just realized you've been holding the mic the whole time. Do you want to switch to the stand or no?
No, I'm good.
All right.
What's the chat doing?
Fuck,
I look dark now.
Yeah, it's the lighting. This one guy always comes in here and asks what I do for a living, and it's just like not even a fun troll anymore. It's like, you got to get better at trolling. Or he goes, what do you do to keep yourself afloat? Like, you just have to troll better. I answered it so many times, dude. You got to get better at trolling. These trolls, they're like kind of falling off.
We were talking about robbing too. That just reminded me, man, I got sent down to the jungle in 2019, the year the Blues won the cup, right at All-Star break. I've told that story before. But not only did I get sent down and never called back up again because I asked for a trade, I got my Ford Raptor I was driving at the time got broken into 3 times in 3 months. And twice, Bob, it was parked right out front in the handicap stall at the Staybridge Hotel where they had me staying because I had my place in St. Louis.
Yeah.
So they put me on like an extended stay. Like, listen, we don't know how long you're going to be here. Just stay at the hotel.
Yeah.
And I would park it right out front because there was apparently some robberies or break-ins going around. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. And I would park it right out in front and right in front of a camera. And it would still it got broken into twice in that stall. I'm like, you guys have the film or can you let the police know or anything? They're like, yeah, our cameras actually, they weren't working. I'm like, so you have no tape? I'm like, okay, so can I file a police report? And then I talked to the police and I had our team service guy talk to the
They
police.
just don't care.
And they're just like, yeah, that just happens. So that happens. And I'm so mad that because they broke both of my windows, my driver's side and then the passenger side. So they broke in two ways. I don't know why, because they're probably cracked out. So that happens twice. So I get my windows replaced. Then I'm like, Banter, I'm down here for the year, bro. Like, can I live the month of March at your place? Our team sucks. We're going to be out of here in April. So I move into Banter's place because he gotten called up. And obviously, the run he went on.
Yeah.
I'm living at Banter's place. It's an area called the Rim, not the Rim Job, but the Rim
Job.
In San Antonio. Allegedly a nicer area of town, which it was. Decent mall over there. I'm parked inside of a gate, inside of a parking ramp with a gate. I come outside one day, same thing. Broken in window. I'm like, what the fuck? So 3 times in 3 months. And that's when I said, you know what? I hate this fucking city.
What is it about a Raptor that they're breaking into it for? Because it's an expensive truck.
Yeah, the cops told me like a Raptor in San Antonio is like most cities equivalent to a Bentley. Because you know what I mean?
Yeah,
because it's all pickup trucks. It's all pickup trucks, and they don't even know what a foreign mobile looks like. So they see the Raptor and they see expensive.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But every time they were breaking in, they weren't taking anything because they were just looking for cash or valuables, and I didn't have anything in there.
Well, it's like for them, it's like it's better to break into a Raptor than an Altima.
Yeah. And I was just like, I was so fed up with it. Oh my God. And then the glass is everywhere, it's just like you can't even drive. Sucks.
Yeah, dude. Fuck.
That's when I said, you know what? Nothing against the city of San Antonio, but fuck you. I don't think I'm coming back. But it's just, yeah, we was robbed.
It sucks getting robbed.
Sucks, man. There's nothing you can do. Besides just try to keep.
You've been at gunpoint, right?
Close. I was buying booze in the hood as a 16-year-old, my Jetta, and I was with Louis Ellis, my buddy, whose dad is Bo Ellis. Got in a fight with your dick.
Heard you got in a fight last night.
So we're going to buy booze at this ghetto BP, and we're about to pull out of there, and we get a knock on the door on the passenger side. It's this call it spade a spade. It's this black dude, and
just a black guy. It's not like we're saying it's just.
But he looked like, and I'm not just saying it because he's black. If it was a white guy, he looked like a criminal. So he knocks on the door.
Not because he's black.
No, he knocks on the door, and he knocks again. I'm like, fuck, what do we do, man? We were about to get out, so the door was unlocked. He opens up the door, reaches in his pocket or in his jacket. Now, I don't know if he had a gun on him, but he reaches in.
Yeah, it's sketch right away.
As he reaches in, dude, and he's in our car. Like he's in my like his head is in it.
Yeah, that's tough. That's not cool.
Lights go on. Cop, undercover cop in the lot.
No way.
Snipes him, takes him away, dude. It was a gift from the gods, brother.
So you were basically.
It was a gift from the gods
for a setup, but you weren't.
100% we were. And they were staked out. As soon as it was like Bob. I'm telling you, he leaned in, lights, and I was.
He must have been doing that a lot.
And the cop was like, "What are you doing here?" I'm like, "Well, I can't tell him I'm buying booze." I'm like, "Yeah, I had to get some gas, and we were gonna get some snacks because we were coming back from a Little League game. Not Little League, but it was in high school. It was a Legion game, they call it."
Jesus.
And yeah, that cop. Shout out to that cop. I don't know who it was, but yeah, off of it was a corner of basically Allied Drive and Verona Road for the people that know.
Yeah,
Madison.
I told this story 100 times, but I had a gun flashed at me when I was working real estate in South Phoenix. My boss called me a pussy about it. It was so egregious, man. Like, it's not even my deal. So I get a percentage of the commission for doing the bitch work. And I go to, dude, this neighborhood in Phoenix, bro, I knew it right away. I go,
Yeah.
oh no. I was like, this
isn't perfect.
this is not where I want to be. So I pull up to this house, it's for sale, and I'm doing the showing. So I have to show them the house.
Yeah.
So I get there early, obviously, and I wait outside the house for them. There's a white van in the middle of the street behind me.
Mhm.
So I see it through my rear view mirror. I must have drove by it, or maybe it wasn't there. I don't know how it got there, but it was in the middle of the street. And there was like a lot of people around me. Like, it was weird. And
Right.
like, this is not in a racist way. It was like a bunch of black guys. And it's like, this is in the middle of the day. And one of the guys just starts walking toward my car. And I'm just like, like there's no way. Like, I'm taking off. Like, if he gets any closer, I'm out. And I'm looking at him. I take my car to park, and he fucking reaches down. He's wearing a black dude with a tank top, and he pulls his tank top up a little, and there was a fucking gun on his hip.
Yeah.
No holster, no nothing. Straight in his pants. And I go, I'm out. And I just went, skirt. Called my boss. I said, I'm not doing the showing, blah, blah, blah. The client calls me and goes, did you just see what happened in that street? We just turned on the corner. And I was like, no. I go, I just left. It was dangerous. I didn't see what happened, but I didn't get a chance to talk. He goes, I just pulled up on a drug deal.
No
so
way.
there was a drug deal going down in the middle of the street. I was already ahead of it. He was behind it. So the client was like, yeah, no worries. We're not living here.
So, but he wasn't pulling the gun on you.
No, he was.
He was.
He was like coming to see what's up with me.
Okay,
because I must have drove by this situation. I don't know if the van, it obviously wasn't in the middle of the street.
Right.
I drove down the street. I parked next to the house.
So he was, maybe he was.
Like a drug dealer's van must have pulled up. Because all of a sudden I looked through my rear view, dude, and I was like, what is going on?
So he was about to, number one, see if you needed a bag or.
He was definitely seeing what's up.
Like seeing, like who the fuck are you? Why are you involved in this right now?
Exactly. But I was like, what the fuck, dude? I definitely like let him get too close too, man.
No, because a lot of times, like a drug dealer, they'll shoot first and then ask questions.
Yeah, so
they'll shoot you in the leg.
I told my boss. Actually, I called the first person I called is the guy that sits next to me in the office because he's a beauty. And I told him what happened. He's like, "Oh man, that's brutal. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, it is what it is. Just come back to the office." And then in the meeting that week, so sales meeting every Friday, the boss like called me out for leaving, and I was like, one, I don't get fucking paid enough to sit around and get my guns pulled on me in South Phoenix. Two, the family, the clients, which are family, also called me and there's like, yeah, this is a no-go. So I was like, fuck you, dude.
If you're like a real estate guy and you work at an office like you were, you can't select where you want to do a showing or the house or the people, right? They just bitch toss you to these places.
It depends. I mean, God, you can steer people. You're not supposed to do it, but you can steer people in certain ways, but they might know where they want to go. It's all different. It depends. Some people want you to tell them exactly what they want. Some people go to you and say, I'm only living in this pocket.
No, I'm saying, but like you were working for that real estate place. The guy sends you there. You're not picking.
Like a bit.
Yeah.
Like I have my license. I think I only did a couple of my own deals. I don't even know if they were under my name, but like he's the broker.
Yeah. So it's not like you can pick like, dude, no South Phoenix on my no-fly list. And he's like, dude, fuck you. No, you're going.
Correct. Like my job was like to go do showings, phone calls, cold calling. And like he was the top guy. So it's like if you don't want to go out to Buckeye, I'm going.
Yeah, you're just basically taking all the burger places.
Yeah.
You're just getting handed the grenades, just the burgers.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. And I was like, yo, I remember I had a talk with him when I quit. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna leave. And he's like, why? And I was like, this just is not for me, man. Like this. Oh, how do you miss that?
I would say, man, the crazy thing is like Glendale is equally as sketchy as South Phoenix. Glendale is horrible.
Glendale is not good.
Glendale is like a Call of Duty map.
Yes.
I don't know what I was doing over there, but I had to stop at a Dick's Sporting Goods when I was leaving the merch guy's house, way out in fucking Verado or whatever. And I had to stop at Dick's because we were doing our basketball shoot that day after picking up some merch. So I stopped at a Dick's like in Glendale at the mall. I was like, where the fuck am I?
Yeah,
like I was in Compton.
Yeah, I used to go out there all the time. Glendale, Buckeye, Peoria.
But like South Glendale, you know what I'm talking about? Like
Yes.
like deep into the off the 101. I was like,
Yup.
where the fuck is
Dude,
this?
you're in like Avondale territory.
Yeah, it's not perfect. It's like
No, man, it's like different out there, man. It's like kind of like holy fuck. There's not even. It's like people's front yards are just dirt. It's like makes you really grateful for what you got. You know, fuck.
yeah, it's just wild that you can just drive like 60 miles and you're still considered in Phoenix. Oh, my toe in. That was filth. See, this is why you want Fogle on your team. We were just talking about Fogle, folks. It cost them $3 million. They don't even re-sign him. And yeah, it was pretty good. I always get it. Like it's one of those bowl places where it's not going to completely blow up your stomach, and it's just like bland enough to get by. That's why I like it's safe on the palate. Like it's not going to blow you up like Chipotle for 4 days. Kava, you're going to be burping it up because you'll need a gallon of Pepto-Bismol to hold down the acid reflux. That shit it's just bland and it's fine. It's fine. It's decent quality too.
Yeah, that's good. I haven't got.
You ever been to that? I went to First Wrench today. First Watch up in by me. You ever been to that Healthy Bowls? It's called.
No,
It's right by Benihana.
no, I've never been there.
I was just checking out. I was like, "Fuck, this place probably sucks," but
Yeah,
maybe check it out.
it's hard to get food in Arizona.
Yeah, no, it is.
How's Gilbert? I don't really know. Not near there.
I don't know shit about that neck of the woods, like off the 10.
Yeah.
I just know there's a lot of sex trafficking out that way. Chandler and shit. Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah. It's
in Chandler?
Yep. It's one of the biggest sex trafficking places in all of the US.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, because it's easy in, easy off the I-10 and it shoots down to Mexico. So
oh my god.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's not good. It's one of the biggest in the country. And
I
people
gotta
don't talk
look that
about
up. That's insane.
it. And nobody talks about it. And they just let it skate by like it's nothing. But yeah, it's a very heavily the cartel basically control Chandler.
What?
Yeah. They do. Yeah, you Google Chandler sex trafficking, there'll be shit that'll pop up for sure. I assume. I just know that from the streets. Yeah, it's nuts, man. It's the place fucking people get abducted, and I'd stay out of there.
Jesus. Oh.
Oh, yeah, Gilbert's actually just a bunch of Fer-de-Day Saints.
What?
Yeah, there's a lot of Mennonites. There's a heavily that neck of the woods like Gilbert, Chandler, Mesa, out east over there. There's a lot of Latter-day Saints.
So what do they do?
Fort Lauderdale Saints.
They just like Jesus?
Well, they go to BYU.
Oh.
It's like their dream is to go to the Mormon capital of the world. And then they go up there and get married, and then they can finally talk.
It's a Chandler Awareness Podcast.
They should I've tweeted this out and mentioned it before, but who's going to be the first guy to play for the Utah Hockey Club that converts to being a Mormon just to get paid? It's actually a smart play.
What do you mean just to get paid?
We'll say like, you're coming up on a contract year.
Oh, you're the symbol for the Mormon.
You're an expiring UFA. So you go into training camp that year with 1 year left on your deal and you fully commit to being a Mormon. You bet your ass you're getting paid.
It's a good business move.
And you're getting paid off the sheet too.
For sure, by the church.
The church is paying you and the team. So they should have like a DraftKings sports bet of who the first guy to play in Utah that converts to a Latter-day Saint, Fort Lauderdale Saint.
Yeah, that's
it's
actually a
real.
really smart business move.
Well, no, because then you turn, say, $1 million into 10.
Yeah, dude, that's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, like it's gonna happen.
Like if you're a fringe player too, like,
That's what I'm saying, man.
you could be the icon of the community. You would get so much like BYU. You would get so much like Mormon pussy.
Like what Liam O'Brien did last year was genius. Went on stage, did the WWE spicy tuna. He's loved there now. Now imagine he committed to being a Mormon on top of that.
He should.
Like he's he's 30 million off the ice. What he's making.
Yeah, because they'd be like, "Yo, we finally have a Mormon hockey player." Like,
Then you're the face of the state, man. You're the face of the whole community. There's a lot of Mormon
would
people.
your brother consider doing it?
I don't think for the right price. I mean,
Yeah, he's
theoretically
already worth a lot, so it's like,
right. Theoretically, everything has its price, and also too, you can kind of just fake it.
it'd be like annoying to fake that, but you could, yeah, theoretically.
Everything's a bit.
Yeah, everything is a bit.
Yeah, it's interesting, man. I don't know. I just had that thought. I was like, man, I bet one guy will do it someday. And
But is there any Mormons in the NHL? No, right?
Derek Ryan.
He's a Mormon?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't Utah go try to trade for him?
I think they're going to try to sign him next year. Yeah, he's Mormon. I'm trying to think if there's. I think he's the only known. Trevor Lewis is from Wrench Lake, Salt Lake, but I don't think he's Mormon.
Wrench Lake.
He's from Wrench Lake.
Man, Edmonton is in scary hours here, dude. Like, I gotta be honest.
Come on, go. Wow.
Yep.
Why didn't he go to this forehand? But I guess he just two pad.
What did that even do?
Batteroo.
Just rolled up his arm and
He just absolutely
Win
batted
it.
it. Like he
Bad.
should have went to his forehand, but then he went backhand, bat in. Look at Edmonton, just all goofed up.
why am I congested right now?
So am I. I was like, my ears were kind of popping.
There's like black mold in here.
I mean, I don't think it would. No, maybe because the air was off.
I'm like really congested. Like my throat's kind of itchy.
Yeah.
Yours?
No, my nose is. My
Is there
nose
like,
and my ears were a little stuffy, but
is there like an air quality issue in here?
I don't know. Air traffic control.
Yeah, I gotta look into that. Like, what kind of air is being pumped in here where all of a sudden we're both congested? Call the HOA. Tell their ass to get it in check, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so sick how Shannon Sharp. I just was looking, scrolling, and he's just powering through all this. Just
Have to.
you have to, right?
I mean, look.
Like he didn't do anything wrong. I don't
Yeah,
think.
probably not. It's hard now. You can't tell who's telling the truth, but for this situation, it's just like, all right, another money grab. Like it's just like the reality of what happens to these famous guys. It sucks.
A money grab, yo.
Because I always say this because it sucks for the real victims. But this is a hockey show.
Yeah, I mean, my heart goes out to the real victims, but again, this is playoff hockey. This is stick on puck.
What a play.
I mean, you're talking about you want that big kid in you, the big black kid in you. All of a sudden, now we got a problem with choking. All right. Anyways, this is a hockey show, folks. You're tuning in. 15 remaining. Thank you for staying with us for the day-night doubleheader over here at Hockey Night in Scottsdale, brought to you by Emmy Square Pizza, our own fucking shop. That's over at Hockey Night in Scottsdale.shop. We got a couple chin hats on there, a couple different colorways, as well as a warm-up hoodie. Fella, get you feeling good before you go out there for a good night on the town. And we have This is a Hockey Show, as well as Chinese mode shirts. Bob Gucci's coin term. If you're really stepping on one and nothing out of your mouth starts making sense, well, my friend, you might be speaking full Chinese. So go check those out. HockeyNightScottsdale.shop. Again, we're lining a couple different things to bring you a cool live show, hopefully from the Chin of Vegas on Tuesday. Time and date and different, whatever is going to go on at that. We're still hashing out the details, but it is Sunday night. It is Hockey Night in Scottsdale. A couple dudes sitting on the couch, eating, smoking, and chewing. Fuck, I need a chew.
I don't have any J's. I have edibles.
Yeah, I don't need any dope. I'm good.
The dope. It's the dopest dope I ever smoked.
Dope. Live from the Spearmint Rhino in Vegas. That would be all time.
I can't believe it's that would be all time. I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a late one.
Right? So I go on a walk like when the sun's going down. On days I don't do it, it like fucks with me.
Yeah.
I like lose track of time. Like what time is it? What if I sit inside like all afternoon, for some reason, it really fucks with me.
Yeah, your circadian rhythm, they call that.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. Your
Steve Sarkisian rhythm.
Yeah, your circumcised rhythm. Yeah, it's like when you just your foreskin's out of place, I think they call it.
My
Steve Circadian Shrine Circus Circadian Rhythm.
yes, this episode will be on all audio platforms.
Your circadia rhythm. You know cicadas? Your circadia rhythm.
What's that?
It's like those bugs that come out every 10 years and they just make all that noise.
Oh, that loud.
Yeah. They're just buzzing. Just because they're a fire? No, those are just the cicadas.
Man, those bugs are crazy. How the fuck are they making noise like?
Do they live underground for like 6 years? And then, and they come out and they shudder.
What are they doing down there?
What do they do? I never know what he's doing down there. What is he doing? Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, man. I think they're just whacking, really.
It's crazy that animals just whack.
Yeah, it is funny.
I have a bit I wrote about how it's bullshit. You know how they only say like, oh, there's only 6 species that whack for pleasure. I have a bit on how that's a bunch of bullshit.
It is. Do you see that? There's this new study that came out. I don't think it's new, but just came across my feed. Was dolphins like have boys that they wheel with?
Yeah, I knew that.
So they when they go out, it's like, you know, a couple of guys going, like they're going to like the nightclub of the ocean. And they go and try to find their dolphin skunk.
Yeah, looking for pussy.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
It's like you're going to wheel with your fella.
It's like humans.
Yeah, but you're in the ocean.
Dolphins and octopus, man.
But how do the dolphins? If you're a dolphin, why do you have to stick to dolphin trim?
That would be like us fucking a different animal, though. A dolphin, if a dolphin fucked a
but they're all fish, though, aren't they? Like, you know.
No.
So that'd be like us fucking like a deer on land.
Yes.
Well, dudes do that.
They're different species. Like,
yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's crazy though. It's just like they got to go find. I don't know.
It's crazy that dude. So let's say a dolphin has a pack of his boys. Do they not like other dudes? Like if you and I are friends and we're like, oh, that kid's a douchebag.
Yeah,
they say that.
Yeah, they talk, man. Those things are
they
smart.
Communicate.
Yeah, I would say they know that just based off their vibe.
Like they don't vibe with all dolphins for sure. Yeah.
Like this guy doesn't drink that much seawater.
Yeah, this guy's he's a pussy.
Yeah, he doesn't get that much food. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, dolphins are crazy smart, dude.
Yeah. I still think it's just insane that like a 20-foot alligator could just live in Florida. Like,
what do you mean?
Well, because like the U.S. is so developed, like it's so modernized and so just humanized. Where in Africa and some of those other places where they have like crocodiles and shit, it makes sense because it's like the barren land. It's like you're stuck in like 1400 over there.
Yeah,
where they're walking like 30 miles to get water that's not even clean.
Like if you're an alligator in Florida, like yo, you're bougie as fuck. Like,
but then it's like you could be living on a golf course and just dives into your pool, like
exactly.
It's nuts.
You're a bougie alligator. If you're an alligator in the Amazon, like you are broke as hell.
That's what I mean, man. It's just
broke ass bitch.
Like Florida's just wild like that. Where I don't know, like these lizards and like snakes
but it's like it's like their utopia.
Yeah, Florida's crazy.
The reptiles in Florida, they're in the best place in the world for them. The golf course is a perfect example. Yeah,
and then if you like really want to go back into the wild, like think about if you're like a gator living in Fort Lauderdale. I mean, theoretically, you could make your way eventually to Sunrise and then get to the Everglades again, right?
Yeah.
Like if you want to go back into your roots, like it's like us going to a national park.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Where you just want to unthaw and get away from shit. I don't know. It's kind of
you like get away from that like gator life.
Yeah, like city boy gator life. Hockey show, man, but like
there's a hockey show.
Just interesting to think about it. Just all the different chins out there.
A lot of chins. There'll be like anacondas that are like 40 feet long in Florida.
Well, because you got those guys too that will release these snakes into the wild, and then they whack, and then now you have like a 30-foot python.
Everything whacks.
How do snakes? Snakes, yeah, they whack.
Wait, anacondas can be 17 feet.
Yeah, bro. Oh my
Up
chunk
to 30 feet. Oh my God. Oilers found dead in Oilers' apartment.
at the Fairmont. Shots are 22-9 right now. I mean,
Yeah, I don't think 9 shots is going to get it done.
I don't think 4 a period is going to work. What happened here? Face off, Bouchard, absolute pizza, gets
What the
the
fuck
puck
was that,
taken off
Tully?
him. Little flip play by Lafreniere. I mean, Bouchard, what are you doing?
What is he doing there?
Like you have one good game that doesn't make a fucking career. Jesus, Bouchard. They want to pay this guy $10 million.
Ryan
luck.
Whitney was saying the funniest shit about Bouchard the other day.
What was he saying?
Oh, he was just wait. I want to make sure it was Ryan Whitney. Somebody was torching Bouchard.
Was it a video or a tweet or?
Oh, it wasn't Ryan Whitney. It was fucking OB.
Was it?
Yeah,
Was he?
for your guys LA episode.
Oh yeah.
He was.
Oh yeah. He was. Yeah, he was.
torching
Yeah, he was.
Bouchard.
Yeah.
Like for the first 8 minutes.
So
He's
funny.
like, yeah, I got oil money line. So Bouchard's not playing fucking 30 minutes a night. Like, chirping the fuck out of him.
Dude, he was so bad in that game too. I mean, he was okay last game in Edmonton, but it's like this guy. And when I said earlier in the year, I remember I tweeted it out. I said if they could trade Bouchard for a comparable piece, like
Yeah,
a
people
defenseman,
freaked out on you.
they freaked out on me. I'm like, you want to pay this guy $10 million? Oh yeah, he's worth every penny. The guy can do 90 points on the power play. It's like it's not about the fucking power play. It's about can you play defense at this time of year? I'd rather take a guy that puts up 40 to 50 points as a defenseman and plays solid, sound defense versus a guy that's 80 points and he's good for a pizza that results in a goal every fucking game.
Yeah.
Because playoffs is minimizing mistakes. This guy, he makes a fucking grade A mistake every game. And that's what I said. He's good for one pizza that's going to result in a goal. In the regular season, it works because he can put up 2 points. So now he's on the plus side of things. But in playoffs, it doesn't work like that. It's just you can't win with a guy. Like, it doesn't work. And they're like, oh my God, what are you talking about? I'm like, you guys, whatever. Fuck off.
Yep, I remember you tweeted that. It's just like critical moments and like crucial mistakes and critical moments, man.
He just doesn't know to be a defenseman, and especially the role he's playing. You have to be so consistent. You cannot make mistakes like he does. There's enough film out there where it's time and time and time again. It's not just the one-offs. No, it's every fucking game or 8 out of 10 games.
And that's a bad one right there.
Like, it's like, dude, you have the puck full control there. You have a guy skating at you. You're in the middle of the ice and you go to your backhand. Last man back. What are you doing? Like, this is dumb. Throw it down if you don't have a play. What you at the top of the key and you go to your backhand. Like, it's just that's so stupid.
At this stage in the game,
flat-footed.
It's like you got to be.
You're flat-footed. You go to your backhand. What are you doing? Just dumb. You're just a dumb player.
No disrespect.
No disrespect at all, but you're dumb.
I'm tweeting, I'm putting it on our Instagram. Still alive. Yeah, it's a tough one for Bouchard, man. I mean, mishandle the puck like that at that area of the ice, and then the guy gets it over your head, and
right. And it's not like okay. It's not like it's like an unlucky play. Like, he makes 5 of those borderline plays a game, and then 1 results in the goal, right? So it's the mistake that compounds, and then it finally bites you in the fucking ass.
Yeah.
It's not unlucky. It's just the body of work and how he plays hockey, and it's managing the puck, and he doesn't know how to do it. And it would, as a coach, it would drive me nuts. At that point, I don't even give a shit what you can do on the power play because you're costing me on the other end.
Yeah,
like
because like you the way you cost me outweighs the points.
At this time of year, it 100% does, because you're not going to have. I mean, he was fine last game, so the one game you win me, The 3, you lose me at this time of year, right? Doesn't work.
For sure.
It's fucking just. I feel bad for the Oil. Feel bad for their best players.
I do too. And I said that the other day is like, you got your guys, Draisaitl, you got them in McDavid. They're in their fucking prime right now. Like, this is it. Yeah. Could they win when they're 33 and 34 years old? Yeah, of course. Will they have to be anchored down by players that are younger and faster while they're on the back nine of their career? Yeah. But like, the time is right now, and you guys are putting up 10 shots down 2-1.
Yeah, I mean,
at home.
Like, I don't understand when they're looking at July 1 and they're looking at their RFAs and their UFAs and who to bring back and who to let go. Just from a managerial standpoint, like, what the fuck were you thinking?
I don't know.
Like, no disrespect to Jeff Skinner, but when you say no disrespect, you always say something disrespectful. Like, why are you bringing that guy in for $3 million?
Like, that's not what you need.
You have enough soft skill. Like, you don't need another guy like that. Like, to me, he's a worse, unproven winger, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Like, you don't need another mid-sized lefty in your lineup that, again, is a little bit on the softer side.
You need like a JT Miller.
Like, fuck. You need maybe even Dylan Holloway. Like, all you had to pay him was $2 million.
For sure.
Warren Fogle. Like, Warren Fogle is a way more valuable piece to your middle six than a guy like Jeff Skinner. What's Jeff Skinner going to do for you other than a Mohawk turn and maybe get you, at best, 50 to 60 regular season points? Like, you don't need that. You don't.
No, you need players that are going to make a difference at this time of the year. Like, the Oilers will get in the playoffs.
Yes.
You don't need help from guys like Jeff Skinner getting in the playoffs. You're already getting in the playoffs.
It's like,
so then what does Jeff Skinner do for you in April and May? It's like,
and you've never seen him do it because he never played in the playoffs.
but
and
he's
now,
also just not, bro. He's like 32 years old. He's like,
and now you're scratching him in the playoffs. Like, you knew that was going to happen.
he's scratched.
Yeah.
I watched this whole game so far. I didn't even know that.
Well, I think so. I mean, he was scratched last game. I think he scratched. He was scratching game 2 as well.
Yeah, those two guys, Broberg. I was really high on Broberg. Was that the one that Broberg and
Look,
Holloway?
right. Look, if you're against the cap and you can't keep one of the two, I get that you might miss whoever you take. You take the D-man, you take the forward. You can't miss out on them both. You can't. You physically, you can't do it. If you don't want to pay Broberg and match the offer sheet of $4 million, I get that. Dylan Holloway's making $2 million. $2 million, bro.
Yeah.
That's not 12. It's 2.
Dylan Holloway is nasty.
Yeah,
too.
he had 60 points this year. Almost. What do you have? 30 goals?
Yeah,
Yeah.
He had close to it. Yeah,
29?
26.
Yeah, like, and you like what are you talking about?
Yeah, Ekholm's a big loss.
Yeah, that's a
Man,
Swedish
if the
Viking.
Oilers go out first round, holy!
I don't even know what you do.
I hate to say it, but I think you gotta blow it up. Like,
Well, you can't.
because how do you blow up a team that you just made the Cup final with?
I mean, you can't go full Vancouver, but it's like, okay. I didn't like bringing back Henrique either. I really didn't.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fine. He took a haircut. But again, last year in the playoffs, he was playing fourth line, and he was scratched a little bit too. I think they got so horny on trying to keep their group intact of older veterans. They missed the point on they still need younger players and key guys to drive the play. Like, I don't know, man. It's like it's a weird time at Edmonton. I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't like this guy's game either, Victor Arvidsson. It's like, his best days are behind him.
yeah.
It's a weird group. It really is.
A weird. It's like they have too many veterans that just don't do enough to be there.
Right, and they're
Like
like
Corey Perry, I get.
yes, 100%. But he's only cost you $900,000. That's a great signing for a guy. He stays all day long. He can play up and down your lineup. That's fine. But also, you can't have him playing on your first line. You
Can't
can't.
believe he went from the Diddy Hawks right into a playoff team.
That was one of the best deals of all time.
Yeah, that Holloway loss, man. What the fuck are you doing?
It's a weird team. I don't know. And it's crazy that they're even like remotely good. I mean, obviously with the two best players in the league with them, but it's just like,
It's like you might as well sign Taylor Hall at this point.
imagine they didn't have one of them. They would win 30 games.
Yeah.
If they had one of those guys, they'd win legit 30. They could be 30 and 50. Yeah, I don't know. Like, would McDusty leave though? I don't think he would.
No.
He should go to New York, but
Too
he
much
won't.
pride, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like, how do you leave as a star player? Like, it's got to be so hard. But he's not even just a star player. He's one of the best to ever do it. So that's like different if he leaves. I don't know how much what kind of guy he is. Like, does he give a shit about that? Ooh.
yeah, I don't think he would do it. I don't.
And
I
he's
honestly,
Canadian too, right? Like, it's like a goal for him.
I don't think he would do it just based on like the attention and backlash he'd get alone
He would get so much. He would be hated.
from Canada. Yeah,
But you know what the thing is, dude? He's so good that for him, it's probably like, what is there left to do other than bring this city a cup?
yeah.
Because he's not like, oh, well, I'm going to get 50 goals this year. I'm going to get 150 points. He's done that. Box checked. MVP of this, checked. Like, he's already checked a lot of boxes. So the ultimate goal is like, I'm going to ride it out and bring a cup to the city. Like, for him,
Right.
that's probably his mindset.
Yeah, for me, it would be just getting and I say this again with all disrespect, but it's probably going to be followed by something that's disrespectful, is I would just do it just because I'd be I don't know if I could live 18 years in northern Alberta. And I love I love the chins of Edmonton, but I don't think I could do it, man.
It's too cold.
It's too dark. Not like in a brown or black sense of people, it's just dark at night. Like,
Yeah.
it gets dark at 3:00.
Yeah, you right.
Like, it's like I might as well
Dark.
be in Russia, you know?
Dark and cold. It's
Trim's
funny that some
better.
guys stay their whole career and like that.
Yeah, I think my price to play there would probably be 20 million.
That's fair though.
Like if I'm getting 20 at Edmonton and I could get like 4 in Fort Lauderdale, I'm taking 4 in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I'll leave 16 on the table. I'll make it back some way.
Yeah, just play high stakes poker and
Yeah, or like
shady Miami cash games.
or like buy into a Moxie's or something. I don't know. Figure it out. Danoa's
Oh my god.
Danoa is so good at just getting in front of him though. Like he's really irritating this guy right now. He's playing just on the right side of him every time. It's crazy. Like, look at that stick.
That was sick.
This guy's insane how good he is.
2-on-1 now. I like Trevor Moore.
Yeah, I do too. A good Denver product. But Danoa he would be so annoying to play against. Oh my god, I'd want to punch him in the face.
The Kraken should sign him. Yeah, he's so good two-way with a stick.
Watch this.
too.
Watch
Active
this right
stick.
here. Look at this. Look at that stick there. Knocks it off his stick. Another. Okay, that play you can't do anything about. And then he wins the battle on the wall again. It's like.
If you're McDavid, do you tell Bouchard like, yo, stop being a retard?
Yeah, I mean, I think they probably have that conversation with him all the time. I don't think he can help himself, and it's like we don't have anything else to use.
Why can't he just learn to stop doing that?
I don't know. I think because he's probably French. Like, he plays so casual. And that's the new NHL, though. It's like, what do you say to him when he's putting up 90 points? Like, there's no way they're having that conversation with him at any time in the regular season.
No.
Like, there's not. They're not saying shit to him. And then when it gets to this point and his game leaks, now it's like, fuck, well, we got to cover this leak that's massive with some sticky putty, but we don't have enough. It's just the hole's been open the whole time. We've been putting it off. And that's where the flood starts.
Yeah, you need Flex Seal.
Right. Hey, you need something. This power
Oh
play
my
is so
God.
sick. Oh my God.
How did he even thread that pass, man? Some guys, their
Drexel almost
vision is
knocked
just
that
different.
in. Nuge has got to be better. Scory.
God.
Is that Colby Renstrong on the call? Shout out to
Yeah,
Colby.
it is.
Friend of the show. Colby, it's Ace.
Folks, what are we doing in the chat? My mouth hurts from talking so much.
Yeah, we've
Is
been
yours?
absolute. Yeah, oh yeah. My voice. We're gonna have to conserve tomorrow for our show.
Yeah, my chin is stung.
Yeah, we're gonna be. Yeah, this is a long effort, man.
Yeah, my chin is stung.
How long have we been going?
4 hours and 35 minutes.
Holy fuck.
I might go to bed. I'm going to bed after this.
Yeah.
I'm fucking tired. People don't. It's actually funny that talking like gets you tired when you're on a pod.
Well, it
Like,
does.
When I do Gucci show and I talk for like 40 minutes straight by myself, after I'm like, I'm like, what just happened? I feel like I ran a marathon.
Yeah, you get a high after, and then you'll crash.
Yeah.
It's like playing a game.
Yep.
Initially, you'll be done and be like, holy fuck, thank God. And you get this high for about an hour, and you can ride that. And then you're going to crash, and you're not going to be able to really think for probably the rest of the day.
You know what we need? We can get a better setup. We need to display the chat on another monitor.
Yeah.
So we both can read it.
I can't wait till we get like 9 TVs in the studio.
Yeah.
Like we got 4 games on the chat, softcore porn just for vibes, and then like the weather channel, because that'd be pretty sweet. Just knowing like the 10-day forecast in Miami, just in case we want to go. It's gonna be pretty crazy when Hockey Night in Scottsdale is Hockey Night in Scottsdale from Miami.
Yeah, I gotta get the hell out of Scottsdale for a bit. Miami time. Hockey Night in Scottsdale from Miami.
It's the longest hockey show name in the history of even TV or podcasting shows. Hockey Night in Scottsdale from Miami. It's like the kid that has 3 hyphenated last names. Hockey Night in Scottsdale from live from Miami. Like that's like the kid that literally has. It's like, you know, the name bar is not big enough for the last name on the back of the jersey, where it's just like an arch. Hockey Night in Scottsdale live from Miami. That's the name of your podcast? Yeah. You guys got any followers? Yeah, only like 200 million.
Hockey Night in Fertidale.
5 and a hook left. I should have Darren McCarty come on after this period and just have him talk for 20.
That was so funny that one time. He was cool though.
He was a beauty.
Saying how he's sober, rolling up the biggest blunt.
Smoked a 10-gram joint.
It does not feel like Sunday right now.
Dude, I was listening to Portnoy on the Unnamed show, and it was so funny. He was talking about, you know, that Barstool Rundown show they did for like ever. Like, it was one of like the first shows they actually did. They're not going to do it anymore because like the ratings when Prez isn't on it are just horrible. And he was telling KFC and I don't know, some other guy in real time, like, hey, Barstool Rundown is no longer. And they're like, why? Like, we heard rumblings. Like, he's like, just a waste of time. Like, when it's just you guys or I'm not on it, just the ratings are horrible. Like, so it's just not moving the needle when I'm not on it. So it's we're gonna cancel that. It's just like these guys are just like sitting there like, all right, okay, sounds good. But
what do they do?
Well, they're just gonna. They have all their other shows they do too. But it was funny that he's like, yeah, we're not gonna do it unless I'm on the show. So moving forward, there's no Barstool rundown. It's one of our first shows, but it's just Tommy Smokes and some of these guys they're just not doing it.
So he just canceled it.
He canceled it unless he wants to do it. It was pretty funny. I love how just like blunt he is. It's hilarious. James Blunt, LeGarrette Blunt.
Chin Blunt. Yeah, tell Dave Portnoy to come on our show.
Yeah, he should.
Scottsdale.
Why wouldn't he?
He'd be like, "What do you guys want to fucking talk about?"
Trim.
Have I just not been paying attention, or is this game a lot less entertaining than the first two games?
Yeah, I haven't really been watching a ton.
Yeah, Bo's with his parents.
Snow?
Yee. I'm gonna see how many people tweeted at him.
There's a good amount, man.
Hey, Bo Bennett, it's Ace here.
I got like 5 people from my tweet that tweeted at him. Oh, more actually. Shit. There's a lot. 7 or 8. It's hilarious. It's the hockey show.
Oh my god. The Kings are like good.
Yeah, they're a problem, man. I mean, I think Edmonton just sucks too, but it's not good out there.
Someone said it's very quiet. Yeah, the thing about streaming you know what I was thinking the other day? You know how like Barstool they do the NFL streams on Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like they got fucking 12 people in the room. You know, so it's like if you're sitting there for 6 hours, you're not the center of attention.
I mean, those Big Cat and those guys, they barely talk.
Yeah, but like even if they did talk, like there's different people there. It's just you and I talking for 5 hours straight.
Yeah,
it's like tiring.
Oh, my voice is hurting.
This is hard. Yeah, my voice actually hurts.
Yeah,
it's like weird.
Yeah,
I guess we got to get better voices.
Well, I mean, we've been talking for 5 hours.
Oh, this guy meant the game is quiet. No, but you are right that we aren't as talking as much in the beginning. But yeah, I wonder at Barstool, how do they do that? Like they just pick who gets to watch the game on Sunday? Or is it mandatory for certain employees? Like, yeah, you got to be here every Sunday.
I
how
think
does that work?
Yeah, I think they probably set a roster of like, all right, like we need you on the squad, and then there's probably like a rotating cast of guys that are probably like on a 2-way contract. Like you get a certain amount of games. Like you're in the A. Nikki Smokes, you're in the A. We'll call you up when Miami's playing your team.
Is Smokes on their Sunday NFL?
I think he's there. Yes, sometimes.
I wonder how many views those get. Probably a fuck ton.
Yeah, they get a lot.
Yeah, so you're right. So like the big boys, like Big Cat and PFT, they probably have to be there.
Brandon Walker, like they're big guys in Chicago. We'll get a lot of time.
That's where they do it, right?
Yeah. But the thing is I've watched some, they don't talk like we're talking.
No, they're
not. I'm not like
you're just watching a room full of dudes watch football.
Yeah, correct. That's
like
what it is.
It's not meant to be like a podcast.
Like we're sitting again, this is totally different. We're running like a podcast where, to be honest, I'm trying to think of things that are actually funny versus watching the game. Like I don't even know what's going on in these games right now. Maybe because they have shades on, but
I think it's hard to talk and watch hockey, man. It really is. Like when I'm talking and thinking and I'm watching hockey, I'm not like processing exactly what is going on.
No, it's like boozing
like,
and watching hockey.
Yeah, exactly. Like I can see plays going on and see what's happening, but like for me to really be dialed in and be like, oh, that guy lost his guy, or he should have went that way with the puck, or whatever. I gotta shut the fuck up and watch. Yeah, what about his pizzas?
15 goal. That's a fucking good cheat, though. Like, it's crazy. It's like,
It also doesn't help when you give up. Like Bouchard coughed up that puck, and it's just like the worst time ever to do it. Not ever. It's not like it's the third period. There's a lot of hockey left, but it's also like situational awareness.
what if Edmonton's just done?
Oh my god!
What if Edmonton's just done on Tuesday, man? That sucks because I want to get up there.
Yeah, that would be crazy, man.
I was watching that Colorado Dallas game, and man, Colorado could easily have swept these guys already. Like none of these games have been that close. Like they fucking buzzed them last night.
Yeah.
And then in the game before too, and then the game that Blackwell scored the game winner in OT, they got absolutely buzzed for 2.5 periods. It's crazy that Dallas is lucky it's at 2-2. Could easily be 3-1 or even 4-0, I'd argue. At least 3-1.
Wait, Trevor, the Roxy let you into our show. Remember that kid that was banned from the Roxy?
Yeah, I think he was there.
Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for coming to the show. But yeah, I agree. I thought Colorado was gonna blow by Dallas.
Yeah. No, they've made it a series. I mean, Dallas has got a lot of good players. Their D
Yeah.
is just horrible, but they got a lot of good players.
All right, second intermission.
What should we do?
What do you mean?
Let's power through it. And if
Like
it's
take a break?
no, we don't need to take a break, but I mean, we could. Or we could just keep going. Maybe we go to like the 10-minute marker, and if it's, we'll see how the game goes. I'm down to chat. What are you feeling? Are you liking this? Right? I know we're not as lively right now, Blake Lively, but like my vocal box is actually hurting.
I mean, we can call it whenever we want.
Yeah, I'll stay on for a bit though. I'll stay on until 9 at least. I don't care. Whatever you want to do, fella. Robbie says I'm vibing. Any live call-ins? Someone says gotta finish it up. Nah, don't take a break. See it through, boys.
I don't have the energy to do live call-ins right now.
No.
I hit a fucking wall. I'm not even gonna lie. I hit a John Wall.
Yeah, a Joseph Wall. Some guy says take a break for the third. I know y'all said you might not talk for the whole time. Call-ins. I don't know about call-ins right now, folks. Paul Wall. Yeah, that's a good one.
We'll do call-ins soon though.
Some guy goes, I can't tell if he's kidding or serious. You boys got a busy day tomorrow. Don't sweat it.
We do have a busy day tomorrow.
Take an Alicia Key bump break. Yeah, where's that chick with the big tits, man, in Edmonton?
That was like crazy how much of a topic that was. Like she had huge titties, but it was like, I guess that's what happens when you flash your tits at a game, right? It takes a certain kind of chick to do that.
And then everyone was trying to like find her where she was located in
Everyone was
Edmonton.
trying to fuck her.
Everyone was trying to whack.
Someone said there's a chick in the chat. Where?
Everyone be cool. There's chicks. So what is like when you go to YouTube and be like, yo, those are our views, and they just like magically like put them back on if they agree or what?
I have no idea.
That's so weird. We're under review for views. They took it to Toronto. It's like you took away 13,000 of our views. I wonder if it's probably less now. It seems like it's like a hoax.
Let me check.
Jacob says, at what point does a do-rag become uncomfortable? Yeah, man. Beauty is pain. That's
Like,
chicks that wear
yeah.
8-inch heels, man.
I had to adjust the last time I got up, bro. Like, because it was tight on my head. Like, it was
Zach-
killing me.
Zach Wixon says, I basically hear your guys' voice when I'm asleep in my head. That is all time. Where are we at, though? Like, where are you guys in? Or the chin of where? Like, talk to me. Let's get the chat buzzing here. We got almost 200,000 people in here, so Where are we at? Sunday night, obviously, it's late, East Coast. Are we staying up for the game? Mountain Ferda's 9 and a hook. Chucky Slick is still in Bulgaria. He's wheeling over there.
Is he?
Yeah, I was talking to Slick. He went over there for like a 3-day PTO with this bird, and he's been over there ever since. That's why I'm tweeting out what time it is in Bulgaria for Chucky Slick. Is Mo a chick or is that a dude? So my arms look good. Thanks. The Chin of Thunder Bay, Chin Skoka, Edmund Chin, The Way of Chinnipeg. Jersey Shore cabs are here. The Chin of Dedham, Mass. Why ya ass? Washington D. Chin. Oh, I love when people say Chincouver because it's not a play on words at all. It's just Chincouver. The Chin of Kansas until I moved to Gilbert. I love it. Keep it going. The Chin of STL. Shout out to Banter. Shout out to Wheelhouse. Shout out to all the good chins of the Midwest. Country night at the Roxy, eh? Back. Omaha Nebferda. I love when they say Chincouver is the one that kills me. Like it makes Chincouver. It just makes no sense. But I love it. This is a good one too. Washington D. Chin. Washington D. Chin. That is all. I'm gonna have to get some fucking halls. You got any? Yeah. Some dude. Zach Lambert. I never played in Newfoundland, but I had a training camp there, bro. 2019 with the Toronto Maple Leafs. We were there for 3 weeks. I fucking loved it. Stayed right there at the Delta, right on the chin and off the chin of George Street. Kelly's Pub, bro. That was my spot. I would go there every day right after our skates and have 3 to 4 Guinnesses. I'd sit there, wait for the live music to come on. And then local legend Zach O'Brien would take me to Adelaide Oyster House. I love that city, man. I want to get back up to the Rock for a show. Just got to make sense. Maybe during George Street days or whatever it is, the festival in August. What do you got? Is that a perk? Oh, that's nice. Nice.
That work?
Yeah, Lambie. I mean, I love green sleeves, and I'm forgetting on the other bar that we always went to, but yeah, Kelly's Pub. The reason why I was going to Kelly's is because I was actually trying to make the team. Believe it or not, I was penciled in to play probably on the squad as Shaq is coming out here, and Babcock he buried me. But I didn't. I needed to play better. It's not like he just like I was like, that just is what it is. But yeah, dude, Kelly's Pub was a place because it was a sneaky spot that I knew a ton of Leafs fans probably wouldn't be at. Green sleeves, obviously. So I wanted to hide over there at that watering hole.
Shaq is a man.
He is. He's just way too big. Shaq Hyman.
What am I drinking? I'm drinking a water. Imagine Shaq on skates.
No. Imagine LeBron on skates, dude. He could for sure.
Yeah, he could play any sport probably.
He's like the one guy. Liam McHugh versus Shaq.
LeBron should just like go play tight end for a season. How funny would that be?
Yeah, I wonder if we could actually take a hit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Watching from Zimbabwe. Liam McHugh is like one of those, he's like one of those guys I would love to hang out with. He's like a cool nerd, like
Liam?
yeah.
Yeah.
He's like one of those
Island guy.
Yeah, he's like one of those cool nerds that just will pass. Like he wears a nice set of Bifollicles, looks good, well spoken. Like even though he never played, his chin's tucked. He's confident. Like he's just one of those good nerds, man.
You know, I chirped him one time, like 10 years ago, and he tweeted back at me. I said, Liam, why does your head always twitch when you're delivering news? He goes, he talks like that, like all anchors do. You know, they like change their angles.
They're like a dog.
And then he commented back, "Thanks for watching." And I was like, "Damn, he just cooked my ass." And I've been a fan ever since.
Yeah,
but I shouldn't have done that because I'm not big on chirping guys that I don't know. I was probably drunk. It was like harmless. Like,
yeah. That's always a good chirp, though. Kill him with kindness. Thanks for watching.
maybe not harmless. I don't like saying that.
We've only been on here
I
for
did
4
chirp
years.
him. I asked him why he moves his head the way he does. It
Right.
was also 10 years ago.
You're drunk. Fuck it.
Now we follow each other.
Yeah. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, he's a good one, though. He's a good chin.
Yeah, he's a good chin. We got a lot of good chins in here right now. This thing's making my tongue go numb. Kind of
Really?
nice. Yeah. Kind of nice. Can't feel your tongue, but you can still talk.
My throat is killing me, dude. I don't even know if I can make it to the third.
Yeah, we'll see.
Should we just call it at 5 hours and 5 minutes?
Yeah, let's call it like 5 hours and 10 minutes. We can say we went over 5. Can we? How long will this take to upload to a pod?
I don't know. I think pretty quick. I don't think it matters. Like the length. Maybe it does by a few minutes.
Liam McChin.
It's our first 5-hour stream, that's for sure.
Yeah.
With no breaks.
All gas, no brakes.
5-hour stream. Say 5. Will be on audio.
If anyone, that would be all time if someone just listened to this whole 5 hours on audio. Do you think someone will for sure, right?
Yeah.
That's great.
You'd be surprised, yeah. Be flying somewhere, driving somewhere.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
I mean,
do
it's
listen.
it's hockey talk, man.
I'm always surprised when people tell me, like, yo, I listened to that whole episode. And I was like, people listen? That's cool.
Chad, it's Ace. Just calling in here from went to Magic City for the between the second and the third, some wings and thighs. Wonder what you're doing. Anyways, chat, it's Ace. Do you think his like voicemail is like, hey, it's Ace?
Give his number.
No.
Ace. It's Ace. You think he looks in the mirror and say, hey, Ace?
Oh yeah.
It's Ace.
He wakes up in the morning and before he leaves for work, he's like, it's Ace. He's brushing his teeth. I think
Ace.
Anson Carter strikes me as a guy that strictly talks in third person. And I think I would love that. I would love to sit down with him and like he's one of the he's telling you a story, but he's saying he, not I.
Okay.
Right? Like Ace was doing this. He was out there moving around.
I see. Yeah.
Ace had a great night. He was all over the place.
I could see that.
It's like, dude, but aren't you Ace?
Who's Ace? It's like an inception of Aces,
Right.
though,
Yeah.
at some point.
Who's Aces then anyways? It'd be a TV show.
Ace here.
Folks, it's Bones.
What should I eat, dude? Fuck.
I don't know. What do you think?
There's not much to choose from, bro.
It's getting late for an order.
I know.
Might
I'm not going to eat shit.
Canes.
No. I don't eat that shit. I'll have like one really bad day every 2 weeks. Like bad day. Like Kane's level of bad.
Yeah.
Actually, not every 2 weeks. Kane's is like a once in every 6 months thing for me. Maybe more.
Once in a blue.
Kane's is crazy to eat for me. I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it healthy. The older I get, I kind of realized that like a year ago.
Right.
Because the older you get, the harder it gets.
Yeah. Not your wrench, but yeah, just life.
Yeah, everything except your wrench. You gotta like keep it tight. Like I'm not gonna sit here and eat fucking shit. Even like Jersey Mike's is pushing it, dude. Like sandwiches aren't healthy. They get like tricked. People are tricked into thinking like Jersey Mike's is healthy.
Oh yeah, it's
It's not
horrible.
fucking healthy.
It's horrible for
Are you nuts?
That's why I have a rule. The only sandwich I ever get is the hung Lee at the Falco's, and I have to be hung to eat it.
Yeah.
That's my rule with sandwiches. Because you could eat a sandwich every day for lunch. People are like, yeah, we grew up thinking that was healthy.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's cold cut processed meat. It's horrible for you. It was made in a factory. The turkey you're eating, straight from the Oscar Mayer plant. Shout out to Oscar Mayer, Madison, Wisconsin.
Someone said, Swish, can we get a folks?
Fuck, my throat hurts, but yeah. Folks, coming to you live from the chin of Scottsdale, Arizona. 93.1. Sunday night, slow jams. She said she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Band drums, a little Anita to definitely set this party off right. Little slow jams coming through the radio dial. One of the best verses, most impressive verses of all time comes from slow jams. Kanye West, before he went goofy, but Twista on that beat is all time. Jamie Foxx actually kills in that song too. Jamie, like people ask me like who your spiritual animal is or whatever the fuck that means. Like Jamie Foxx would be mine because he can act, he can sing, he's a comedian, he does it all, man. Jamie Foxx is that dude.
Yeah, it's actually crazy how much shit he does.
Like, dude, think about just like that would be my dream to jump on a track and sing. And then you're just a comedian and then you're an actor. Like you're fucking unbelievable at all of them. Like, think about that. Think about how versatile Jamie Foxx is.
Yeah.
The guy can win a Rocket Richard. He can be the Selkie Award winner. And then, you know, he's got the Bud Light plus minus to go with it. It's like, fuck. Shout out to Jamie Foxx, man. I know he listens like every other week. So if he doesn't catch this full 5-hour stream, it is what it is. But someone just tag him in this.
Yeah, tag him in this. I wonder how many fucking views we have.
I don't know. I mean, we've had like a steady like 180 people in here. And shout out to everyone that's been in here the whole time, man. That's awesome. Like,
Yeah, how many people? Sorry, go ahead.
no, it's sweet. Like, thank you.
Yeah, how many people have been in here the whole time? Has anyone been in here for all 5 hours?
Imagine like sponsors actually woke up and realized we do 5-hour streams that actually have anywhere from what the number, like you could be making so much money.
You just got to keep grinding.
For sure.
Who's been in here? I don't think anybody's been in here for the full five hours.
I love the dudes
Baker has.
I love the people that don't watch the game, but they just tune into the chat. Like that's
Sam
so
has.
Ferda. Sunday is Ferda. That's true.
Tyler, I don't want to admit it, but I've been here the entire time.
That a boy Boothby. Ace here.
Shame has been in here. Shout out Shame. Shout out Pierce. Shout out Shima. Shout out Kyle, our boy Kyle from earlier. Shout out to Kyle. Scott
goes high as hell, man. I've been in here and then he goes high as hell, man. That's
awesome.
Ferda.
Dude, a guy the other day sent me a picture of him just ripping the bong with us in the background. And I was like, I forget that people watch this and get fucked up. That's cool.
Yeah, a lot of people smoke when they watch.
They should, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that is. I hope it's like that level of high where you like remember the jokes, though. Not like when you're so high and so cooked off the bong where nothing registers the next day. Like, you know, you laugh, but if I were like, yo, what did we say in that episode? And you appear like Dukes from Semi-Pro, like, nothing, man. That, you know, I listen, enjoy how you want, but like 8 out of 10 is probably the best level of high to be tuning in with. Hockey
My
night.
mom loves you guys now. Someone said Kyle's a player hater of the year. So we're going to do a Hockey Night in Scottsdale award show. We should do hater in the chat award, but I also don't want to do it because that's going to encourage people to talk shit. We got to give an award to the chat member.
Yeah.
Like best chatter of the year.
Yep. Best black chatter of the year.
Best chick in the chat of the year.
Yep. It's gonna be sweet when like I know it happened with you on the other show. Like when people like start dating in the chat, you know, like then we can give like imagine two people got married in our chat and we were like the officiant at their wedding.
On my Patreon, 2 people might.
Yeah.
date.
That's pretty sweet, man. Are they same sex or
No, it's a chick and a dude.
okay?
There's chicks on my Patreon.
Yeah, there's chicks everywhere, man. Just gotta look around.
Fuck, I keep forgetting. I gotta order
Rack of
food.
the year. Yeah, we're gonna do nukes of the year, set of the year. Do you guys like that? We're talking a ton about hockey tonight. Is it too much hockey or what do you guys like? Do you like the randomness of the show? I'm not sure we're ever gonna change just because we both have two very skewed, fucked up brains. But I'm just always curious. We've brought it up before, but do you genuinely watch us for the hockey? Does the hockey bring you in and you stay for the
The
comedy? What is it?
The conversation.
Like what? And my tongue is still numb. It feels like a
Yeah, I'm like
licked a bag of snow.
My throat actually hurts to the point where it doesn't even feel like I've talked a lot. It's like something's going on. Like, I think I might need to get like a
Z-Pack.
like a cheeseburger.
Yeah, well, because you threw a cheeseburger down there. Now
Eating a cheeseburger is so funny.
Well,
because it's a cheeseburger.
Well, yeah, because the thing is that now is your stomach that's absolutely upsetting, growling at you. It offsets. Now it takes your attention off your throat that hurts. I always thought that, man. Like, you play through an injury. It's like, well, hit me somewhere else. Like, say you think you have a concussion, but then you block a shot with your knee. Now you're not even thinking about your head. You're just thinking about how bad your knee hurts. You can't skate. There's something to be said about that. Just distracting yourself. That's why people get high. Distract yourself.
Yeah, that's kind of sad though. When people are getting high all day, every day, and they're not functional. It's like, fuck, I was just high for 15 years.
Right. Yeah, you come out of that fog, man. It's like coming out of the tunnel of an arena football game.
Someone said, you say shit about the NHL, we all think. Yeah, we don't really have a... I followed Rob on Twitter for 13 years. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's crazy.
That's a good shift.
Bro, that's why I always get... Not always. I got way more frustrated in the past. Now it takes a lot to, like, actually affect my chin. But, people that are like, oh, dude, you're not the same. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Anyone the same from 13 years ago?
We all grow up, man. You know? Let's grow up together.
This is actually a good comment. Actually, dude, shout out to the chat. You guys have been great. It's been a lot of good shit in the chat. I honestly can't wait to watch the first 5 hours of this tomorrow. To be honest, just looking for a Pat McAfee type hockey show. Comedy plus sports equals views. That's kind of like, I guess that's a good comparison. Does Pat McAfee like tell Joe like?
Not really, but he tries to keep the humor, and he's got a good cast
just
with
like
him.
A dude.
Yeah, he's just a dude. Like the other day, he was in Green Bay. He was on stage, and he was smoking someone's pen that they threw at him. Like he's on ESPN, and he's smoking weed right there, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, like we would do that.
Yeah. The thing is, dude, there's a Pat McAfee. One of the guys on the show follows me. We should get on Pat McAfee.
Yeah, why don't we just say like, yo?
Should we have him on our show? He's got a lot of followers.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Dude.
I mean, he seems like a cool dude. He's one of his boys from Pittsburgh. He's a Yinzer. I could DM him. Like,
yeah, why not?
Like, get him on the show. And
man, he is such a brand, dude. Holy fuck.
Oh, what do you think he's making a year?
A lot.
40?
40 mil?
I mean, he's getting paid 20 from ESPN.
Yeah, I'd say. Is he really?
Yeah.
ESPN's giving him 20.
Yeah.
I mean, he earns it. The guy goes live. There's 190,000 people in there.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, what?
I mean, think about what he's doing. He's doing College Game Day. He's got his own show every single day. He does NFL coverage. He does WWE when they want him, cameo appearances. He's got commercials. He's got merch. Like, dude, the guy, like, ESPN had to buy him out from wherever he was before for like an insane amount of deal. It was like $100 million over fucking 5 years. I mean, Chad, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's 20 bands a year.
That's dope.
I mean, he's the number one show in in sport and almost in life.
Drew Cohen, can I just get acknowledged so I can get the fuck to sleep? It's in 5 hours. I'm about to lose my shit. My bad, Drew. Sometimes it's hard to keep up with the chat, dude.
Yeah.
What are you guys gonna do when you're married with kids? That's gonna change your content a lot. My answer to that is one day at a time.
We got to get there first,
Yeah,
brother.
we gotta get there first. I have no idea. I'm not getting a wife and kids until I'm actually getting paid,
Yeah.
not living off my savings.
Yeah. You're preaching to the choir, brother. I'd like to have a house before I get married.
I mean, the content's gonna change the same way it's changed from when I was fucking 19. You know, like my shit when I was 19 is way different than it is now.
Yep.
My shit when I was 23 is way different than I am now. It's just that's showbiz.
Yeah, we'll grow up together on this ride of whatever it is, folks. But we will guarantee you we will be the #1 hockey show. Probably never talking about hockey for the eternity. 17
Hockey Night in Scottsdale has more views than McAfee.
Hockey Night in Scottsdale Life from Miami that's now working out of meatpacking.
Yeah. Sorry, I was reading.
Hockey Night in Scottsdale Live from Miami that's currently in Turks and Caicos.
Like it just makes no sense. Yeah, the fact that we could do live shows is pretty unique. Like the shows we put on, it's like a live podcast, and like we don't know if it's gonna be funny.
No, man, I have no idea. I like those nerves. Like I'm not saying I'm sitting there shaking, but I'm like, well, fuck, dude. Like these people, you guys paid for tickets and you're out there just sitting there. We don't have like a warm-up guy to get the crowd going. Like we just come out there and we put our chin on the line.
Yeah.
And it's worked so far. And it's just cool when people show up to a show and you get to talk to people afterwards. And, you know, you have a bad day or something, you know, like life's hard. Like I'm not trying to get, you know, all spiritual here, but it's cool when
Life's a chin.
when Hockey Night in Scottsdale can be the light in your day is all I'm trying to say, which is cool. Like I that's what I love because humor is the way out of a lot of things and a lot of hard times. And if we can provide that for the people on hour 6 of this fucking show, it seriously means a lot to Bob and me too. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, for sure. It's a grind. Thanks, Pat. Appreciate that, bro.
Oh God, what's Bouchard gonna do?
Oh,
that was such a sick dish. Oh my God, I was like, is he really taking himself out of a scoring opportunity? And no look, backhand dish to a one-timer. This goalie, Darcy Kemper, is absolutely kicking.
We're gonna get a car ride podcast like the old ones.
Is Mo a chick?
We put out 2 car podcasts and everyone loved them. Yeah, we actually could do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean we're going for
But it's gonna be
6 hours, but yeah, we can. It's gonna be more chill.
Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about that.
We can do it.
We could do it. No, we could do a video though.
Yeah,
dude, I'm telling you right now, when we get done with this, I'm probably just gonna go to bed. But the first thing I do when I wake up is I'll test the mics. I'm just not gonna do it now because I have new wires and shit, and it actually like takes brain power.
Do you want me to just leave the?
Yeah, leave it here.
Okay, I'm gonna take my backpack, but I'm
leave the mics.
Okay.
Because I want to test the mics.
Okay, and then you just bring them when I pick you up tomorrow.
Or dude, I could.
Oh, I can just leave them. Yeah,
leave them.
And then I can just pick you up, or whoever wants to drive.
Dude, I like can't take my car there.
Oh yeah, I can drive.
Like my fucking, because I went for a service. I didn't get that shit done yet.
Yeah, I can go. I can drive.
Like, there's no way I need a fucking new battery, too. That's just bullshit.
I want a Hellcat so bad. Like, imagine driving a Hellcat up to Vegas.
You need to flirt back with me so I can go to bed.
Is Mo a dude or
That's funny. I think it's a chick.
That's hot.
You guys gonna do any stand-up? I'm about to do it for the first time. I'm terrified. Nah, that's just like a whole new different kind of grind. Like, I would try it for sure, but it's got a one One chin at a time. I know you want to do it, right?
I want to do it, but at the same time, I think deep down I'm more of an improv guy than stand up. I think stand up would improve my public speaking. That's why I want to do it. But I like shooting from the hip more than a structured bit. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like a on the fly guy. Like I don't really want to. I don't know. I mean, it's on my when I was doing like my yearly goals or whatever. It was like a 5-minute bit on stage. So I want to stand by my word and I'm going to do it. But I don't think it's something I'm going to necessarily pursue. I do think it'll help just public speaking wise, though, for sure.
Like to pursue as a whole different grind.
That's what I'm
man.
saying. You know what I mean?
It's like harder than this. 10 times, billion times harder.
It's just a bigger grind.
Yeah, it's a way bigger.
Well, but even when I was talking to a comedic writer who wrote for tons of guys in Hollywood, and he's like, I'm like, should I get up there and start doing open mic nights and grinding clubs? If that, he's like, bro,
you don't need to.
He's like, you got a phone? I go, yeah. He goes, you got internet? He goes, I go, yeah. He goes, why would you do that? If you're funny, rip it on socials. See how you do. You get a following. Now you take that on the road. Now you're an actor. He's like, the days of grinding in clubs, that's over.
Now you're at a Diddy party.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, he's right.
But you know what I mean? Like and that was such good advice from a guy that's like 70 now and he's seen it all. He's like, you used to have to do that. Now it's like, if you're funny, like go prove it online. And then he's like, then you can take that based on your fan base and you go tour if you want to do stand up or if it's improv, whatever it is. It was really interesting. It was very good advice.
Yeah, that is good advice.
He's like, guys that are grinding in clubs, he's like, man, that's just not the way to do it. He's like, that's a pastime. Anyways, it's a hockey show. It's not comedy talk. Let's go till 9. That's 12 Eastern. Let's go for 8 more minutes.
Yeah, we'll shut it down.
And then
my throat actually hurts. I'm like concerned.
Yeah.
Why does my throat hurt so much? It's because this ear vent. I took my hockey stick. Shout out to Bo Bennett. Bo gave me a bunch of sticks, and I still have 2 of them in there.
Yeah.
And I like changed the vent, but no matter where the vent is at, it's always coming right. I feel like it's coming right down my mouth. No Diddy.
Yeah.
Like, do you feel the air right now over there in that seat?
Oh, I do when I'm sitting there though.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude,
I
it's like
lean back,
right. It's
yeah.
like the air is going right down my throat. It's like killing my throat.
Well, it's just. I mean, we're talking for 6 hours and the desert's dry. It's not a rocket Scientologist.
Yeah, I got a do-rag wrapped around my head for 6 hours.
Think about the last time you talked for 6 hours straight. It was probably at an after party.
Yeah.
Over a bag. Like it's like, you know.
I saw your tweet just popped up on me. Eat a dick, schmaltz. So fun. I don't even want to get into that. There's no point in giving the time of day.
No, it's funny, man.
People are just
eat a wrench. Why would I eat a
fucked.
wrench, man? Come on, bro.
Like some dude commented on our stream and he's like, dude, I fuck your mom all the time. It's like, all right, man.
Really? You do?
Like, why are you so mad?
Why are you gonna be so
Good hustle
rude?
by Draisaitl.
I mean, like Edmonton, like they're not doing anything, dude. Byfield's so good. That's a penalty.
Yeah, he's good. When's the next Camelback Open? I don't know. We got a basketball video coming out.
The Camelback Open, dude. That was we edited that thing like a Quentin Tarantino film.
Yeah, and it was our first video, and we spent 1 billion hours on it.
How crazy was that?
There's a lot of work, man. Not a lot of people are willing to do that.
That was sweet. That was legit.
Literally.
Like I felt like I was going in like as like I feel like that kind of like shaped me as like us as maybe
Shaped
future
me as a man.
future producers because
Like that video, and it still wasn't perfect. It was hard to edit.
no,
Like it took for fucking ever.
so sick.
Yeah, that's the grind, though. But what kind of cars you got whipping, dude? It's kind of weird. Like I'm at the point where like I don't want to tell anything about what I drive, where I live. Like it's just like not comfortable for me.
No,
Like I know it's a harmless question. Like what kind of car? Like just curious question. You know,
I
and
would-
it's like when I have a fleet of cars, I'll tell you because then you don't know which one I'm in.
right. I
But,
would say
like-
my dream car is a Maybach.
Yeah. Because like we're not famous. We have 4 subscribers, but it's like
Right.
the engagement's real. Like I don't want people to like know what my whip is. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a loser.
No, I think that's fair, man. We still have two. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I know it's a question. Like it's a good question. It's like, you know, I'm like, I'll be curious, like, yo, what is so and so driving? But
Dude, I think we've almost, I know we call it Marathon Stream Sunday. I think if we were Kenyan runners, I think we've almost done 2 marathons. What are we at?
they're that fast. We're at 5
They're like,
hours.
yeah,
and
they're
10
like,
minutes.
they're like 2 hours. They're sub 3 hours.
What's your social security number?
What's your Zodiac sign? Are people like grinding and staying up in the East Coast? Like, talk to me on there. How many minutes are we at? 5 hours and
Create bills. Like, come on. Also, not anymore though. Guy goes from Ferta Bloods. What'd you say? How many hours we're at?
yeah,
We're at 5 hours and 19 minutes.
that is all time. Can people just tweet at Bo Bennett some more? I think he might.
Yeah, can we tweet about
We get some more tweets at Bo Bennett, like just like funny ones, like when are you coming on, man? Like can't wait to get you on this hockey show. Like a couple more tweets at Bo would do a number. I know he's got his notifications turned off, but
Fuck, I keep forgetting to order food. I guess I'm just gonna like eat popcorn.
yeah, it's never a bad play. So we got that call at 9, and then 10.
All right, I'll wake up, test the mics, go to the gym, get absolutely yoked out of my mind.
Wake up at 6.
Wake up at 2:30 in the morning, get yoked.
Yeah. Workout, sweat. I might go workout after this. Just a light one. Light tug.
Good for you. Fuck, I'm not. I actually had a really good workout today. Dude, I read something about how I heard it on a podcast clip. I think it was Rogan on a clip. Or maybe I don't know where I heard it. But you know how you do like 3 sets of something?
Yeah.
They were saying doing 1 set of a complete max out is equivalent.
Yeah, I got a
Is that true?
no. I was asking my trainer, but I saw that. I was asking about it.
Like there's no way because the endurance is what breaks down the muscle fiber.
Yeah, I'll see his answer here. He goes, yeah, I mean,
Create bills, relax, fella.
yeah, I mean, they
Yeah.
said the group to failure used drop sets, so not truly just a 1 set max. It's good to push muscle tissue to failure occasionally, but not all the time. It's good to build up volume and load as well. And there are other benefits to resistance training and enduring volume and load than just muscle tissue increase. All exercise is good. Find shit you like to do or able to do and do that.
Oh my god. Yeah. Create bills. That's not really the point though. Like there's been weird situations I've been in where if you're not like that's not my point. I'm not saying I'm fucking Justin Bieber over here, dude. Like fuck. You know, there's just sometimes like fuck. Damn, the Oilers are in total scary hours.
So, like, he gets you a goal. He costs you a goal. We're still down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He gets you on, you know.
Oh, the Oilers scored.
Yeah. The Oilers scored. How do people watch game? Like, imagine you were watching all day today and all day yesterday. Like, your body's absolutely locked up. Like, there's so many games, bro.
Yeah. The stress is what rips the fiber about the muscle thing.
The Diddy juice.
I thought with the endurance of doing it over and over again, obviously with the weight. Like, is till failure every time good?
It
Like,
just
what if you did 3 sets till failure? I feel like that's overkill.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just like depends on like if you're like what you're like looking for. You're looking for overall mass volume of strength, or you're looking to look better in the mirror. You know what I mean? There's just like so many different studies on all of
different type. Like Joe Rogan never goes till failure. Joe Rogan like stops at like his 80% failure rate. So if he can do something, he thinks at a rep max of 15, he'll stop at 8 to 10
Really? And then
Yeah.
do it 3 times?
and do it 3 or 4 sets.
3 or 4 sets.
Yeah, he's a big like not burning it out too. But it's just all depends on like what you're looking for.
Yeah. You want to get yoked? Do you want to get like toned? Do you want
Yeah, or you want to be like
you want a fat ass?
right. You want a BBL?
All right, it's 9. We're gonna wrap this fucking thing up.
Yeah. Folks,
Thank you guys so much.
thanks for staying with our chins.
We appreciate it, man. All the giveaways. Oh fuck. We owe 1 Kachina jersey. Oh, you know what? This is a stream where we're chilling. We'll announce it on the next podcast.
Yep. All right.
All right, guys.
We gave you our best.
Yeah, unreal chat. Unreal. Appreciate you guys. I'm absolutely toast. HockeyNightScottsdale.shop. We will see you in Vegas.
93.1.
Tuesday 1. All right, guys, for real. Thank you guys. Best fans. #1 podcast, #1 fans, #1 audience in sports.